we'll see what happens today, Sunday. Sunday isn't Sunday, was at the Sunday Telegraph. Hi, yo, CSL. Good morning, sir. Good morning. How are we? Man. It's Sunday today. What are you up to, bloke? Eh? Did you get a slice of that pizza for your dinner last night off your beautiful wife, or what? Or did she keep it all for herself? Them silly Aussies over here just waking up, mate. I'm just having my morning coffee. And yes, the pizza. And I'm just going to have my T25 oil straight into the coffee. Best way to have it. Put it in. Ooh. I see that I haven't seen the gorilla Silverback Nation for a few days. Must be still sick. I'll be back in a second. I need to clean these glasses. There's like shit all over them. Small dog. Welcome, small dog. Homeboy. Good to see you up nice and early there, small dog. Very good, CSL. Thank you for that. It's, sometimes it's a bit hard to get the right hours over here to over there. Yes. Should be a nice day today over here. I got the Wi-Fi set up in the caravan yesterday. We got it all, just got to put a bit of credit on it, and we'll be able to do a couple of lives out there, I think. It's just not enough distance between the house and the caravan to use the internet. You can pick it up, but it's just sometimes it just drops out because of a little bit too far away from it. But paying for a coffee and a chill. We might punch a fucking cut. I've got to make a mix up. We might fucking punch a little bit of medical up, eh? When the sun don't shine and the moon don't rise, you're in the trouble in the morning. Zippy, zippy, you are, zippy, zippy, you are. I've only got a little bit of medical left. I've only got a little bit of weed left. We'll just do a little 50-50 combo. Look at that. Only one fucking Aussie and one Canadian. I can't say Yankee. One Canadian in the house. The rest of the motherfuckers are still sleeping with their hands on it. Get out of bed and start a new day. It's the best part of the fucking day. It's just going daylight here, and I just heard a kookaburra just before I went live. The fucking kookaburra's out, and he was cooking. I love the sound of the old Australian kookaburra. Hey? One of our uniquest animals ever. Can't find them anywhere else. You won't find them in Canada. You hearing down your way there, small dog? You hear the old Australian kookaburra singing in the background early in the morning? Nearly 17 Celsius here. That's all right. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. Just making a mix up. I'm going to have a smoke. A chainsaw. Yeah, fuck the chainsaws. If it ain't, how do you put it? Chainsaws are only good for your own personal use and for what's around you. I suppose down in Tasmania, mate, you got some fucking beautiful timber down there. The Huon pine is one that comes to fucking -12. Anything that's fucking minus CSL is a fucking disaster. But yeah, Tasmania's got some fucking beautiful I'm dying to get down there. It probably won't be till next year, but I'm going to make sure that we get down there. And we're going to go and catch up with Small Dog and Terence T. And there's a fella down there, there's a friend of mine called Tassie T. He's got his own show, and he goes out into the wilderness on four-wheel driving and quad bikes. He's a mad mother, but beautiful bloke, and he's very talented in what he does. So one day all this talent might rub off on the gear. Who knows? You found your daughter asleep on the couch. Whoa, look out. Is there a ferry? Yeah, a ferry goes from Melbourne to Tasmania. It's called the Spirit of... fucking hell, brain snap. The Spirit of Tasmania. What, you drive your car, your caravan, your fucking truck on it, all underneath. Takes so many hours to go across. Goes certain days. And then when you get there, you hop in your car. You can book a cabin on it. You can go and have a food on it. You can have a drink. I've never been on it, but Automatic's been on it. She went to Tasmania before I met her, all by herself. Someone pulled out that was going to go with her, but she booked it and done it. But yeah, Tasmania's we call it the Apple Isle. It's down the bottom. It's got a lot of stuff, fascinating stuff. The True Blue Australians in the house. The True Blues Aussie. You can't get any Aussier than this bloke. Good morning, Zaya. I'm just mulling up, bloke. So if you'd like, I'll fucking have a smoke with the gear. Get your ass into gear and get up here. Does that oil taste good? In my coffee. We were discussing you, Wally and I were discussing you there yesterday, Lorne, and Wally came up with a thing that said, yeah, mate, on rough fucking seas across the pond, she would be a ride and a half. Yeah, we were discussing you there, CSL. If you got over here and shit hit the fan with the COVID, you mightn't get out of here. So we're just, it's not as though we don't want you to come over and say hello and come on an adventure of a lifetime, but what's happening over here, and you mightn't be able to get back into your country if you've been somewhere else. I don't know. There's so much political bullshit going on. Oh, it's working. Here's the Aussie here. Can I see away from the device not connected, Aussie? Here we go.
Yeah, now I won't let me show video for some
Hang on, I've
reason.
got to put my fucking headphones
Got a
on.
little good little view here too.
I'm talking to myself here.
Nah, talking to
Like
this
a
kind of
gear.
if you can hear me. You can hear me? Yeah?
I can hear you now.
Yeah.
I can, I can hear you.
Yeah, nah. I had a good little view here for you, but I can't show the camera for some reason. I just need
You had it.
another phone there, but it's flat.
Oh, okay.
But if I get one there, I'll join back up again.
Yeah,
Show you.
no worries.
How are you anyway?
Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Best part of
Good
the
stuff,
day.
man. Yeah.
Had some coffee and a bit of oil. Uh,
Look at that. Oh, then, perfect. I'll see if I can join up here real quick. Yeah.
yeah,
One
you're
sec.
right, mate. I sound really low, do I? Okay. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. I know what's wrong. We'll see what happens now when we do this. Now, does that sound any better? Let me know what you think now, small dog. I know they can't refuse a Canadian wanting to come back to their country, but you might be able to get the fuck out of here. This stupid Australian government, mate, so it might put a fucking stop to your plans real quick. But it's you know, it is what it is with this COVID. But yeah, mate, you can get your family over here and you can. And you can get your family over here, mate. We can get you set up into an RV. You can hear me there. Thank you, CS. Yeah, no, we can mate. We can show you the greatest adventure of your life over here that you'll never ever, you know. I've never been out of Australia, so it's like me coming to your place. You're going to show me so much and so many things. We've got a fucking massive big country. Ooh, you want to come and emigrate? That's a big fucking move. You could come for a holiday. You get a visa and a passport and entry fucking thing. Couple of months. Andrew, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I haven't even started yet. Yeah, good morning. Welcome again. Another early morning. Just we've got a couple in the chat. We've got 5 in there. We've got Small Dog from down under. We've got CSL from Canada. We've got yourself. We probably have 1 or 2 lurking in the background, as always. Lurkies. Hello, lurkers. Andrew's from over in the States. morning pop. Ah. How's the gimp? I'm going to do a Pauline Hanson on that. Please explain. Please explain. And only an Australian would know what I meant by that. We have a lady over here that speaks what she wants to say. Sometimes she's pretty good on what she says. And other times she's way out of this country. Yeah, the fish is in the house. The dog's in the house, a small dog. We've got everybody coming along. With Zaya come up, but he was having trouble with his camera. So I'm going to pack a ripper, and we'll go and get a bit snipper. A blast from the Ali G, welcome, sweetheart, welcome. Good to see you here. Great to see you here. The sister of the pineapple. Mr. Pineapple, he's calling himself now. Well, he's a man of many talents, so he can call himself what he likes. Yes, Mr. Pineapple. I'm trying to see if I can get him a contract when I go travelling. At the one of our huge big pineapple places up in Queensland. You never know, they might take him on. An American with a talent for pineapple, and they'll say, what the fuck? I can hear some thunder down under. Good morning, small block. Oh, she's just got out of bed. Hey, Wally CSL said he wouldn't come for a holiday, he'd immigrate over here. I was explaining that we were chatting yesterday about the do's and don'ts of getting into Australia, and if you get here, you mightn't get out of here. Small block. You got this, someone said. She'll get up and go and give herself an apple juice, and she'll sit over on her that could be difficult. Things are great over here. Snowed into my house, so I'm watching movies with my parents. Haven't got a chance to snowblow. Well, in Australian terms, that's bloody cold. I got a pair of shorts and a t-shirt on. And it's daylight over here. It's just coming up to 7 a.m, a few minutes off 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning. And at 10 o'clock, I'm going to go over to Ice Bike, one of my friends that lives on the other side of Australia, and he does his show from down under to up over. So whatever time it is over there, it's like 7 o'clock. He starts his stream, which is 10 o'clock here because of the 3-hour time difference. And then he's going to, he always has a lot of people from the US, the UK, all over the world come and say hello to him, play some great music. Some peanut butter cookie. Ooh, I've got a fucking jar of peanut butter, but I can't smoke it. I wish I could. Peanut butter cookie, eh? Yeah. Well, we're building up. We've got 8 in the house. Look out. Before you know it, we'll hit double digits. So if anyone's ready to blast from the past, let's go and do it. It's Girl Scout cookies mixed with something else. Oh, well, over here, Girl Scouts are supposed to be good. Cheers to you too, small dog. Here's one for you, bloke. Fire in the hole. Ooh. I cleaned this pipe out last night, ready for this morning. I think I need some O&C, oil and coffee. Just like my mother said, you've got to lubricate the gears. Hey, we thank you for being the sister of a pineapple. You're all good there, Ali. All that fucking coffee give me a hit, and so did this pipe. Whoa. The gears synchronising and getting into the synchronicity of the mesh, of changing gears. Start off in low, and I don't think... naughty. Wow. Now this is one lady that's she's beautiful, she's mad, she's got her own channel, and welcome to mine, Naughty Nikki. Wow. I'm so pleased to see you here. You are an awesome woman. I have the utmost, I say some naughty things, but I have the utmost respect for you, my girl. You are one hell of a woman. And like I said to Stoney, it'd be a race to see who was first, but I love the Stoner. Wow. Fancy having a naughty Nicky in the... And what's the alley saying? Oh, plenty of faces there to pick out of. Welcome to the channel, Harley Grower. Good to see you there, bloke. Good to see you. Pretty good, Wally Fish. Yeah, welcome, Harley Grower. It's Sunday morning here, nearly 7 a.m. in Australia. It's going to be a warm day. Daylight's past. We've been streaming for 31 minutes. We've got half a dozen in the chat already. And there's what the Wally says. The Wally Fish. Yeah. What's been happening over in your part of the world there, Harley Grower? Look out, we've dropped one. A foot of snow. Man, it is cold as fucking ice. Well, at the moment it's about 16 degrees Celsius here it's just before 7 a.m. I can't see any fucking snow out the door, but I heard some beautiful kookaburras cooking this morning. We have one of our birds over here that have a mad chuckle. Ah, yes. He's got more weed than anybody now. And is your day travelling all right there, naughty Nicky? Hey, is your day travelling all right there, sweetheart? Everybody's it's funny, you know. I haven't even had breakfast yet, and you guys will be looking for nearly dinner time. Yes, here we go. We're going to slow down now on the chat. The gear can't keep up with that. Can't do fucking three things at once. Drink coffee, smoke dope, and got to move fast. Oh, first. Let me finish this fucking fire in the hole off, because I want to get there if I can at least get second place or second prize. Oh. What's this one? I've only tried dabs once, come from Australia, and I see you people over in the US and the Canadians and even people over in the UK getting fucking smashed off their titties. off a dab. Now that's where I want to be. A little dab will do it? No, won't do. A big dab will fucking do it. But I'm on the medical weed and a bit of this. This is like I have this every morning for breakfast. Every morning. 225 THC topaz oil. Half a mil in me coffee. Yum yum. It gets the gear through the day. It takes away the medical shit that I have to put up with. Postman Pat and his black and white cat. Postman Pat, and I want to... you better not say that, gear. You'll get in a bucket of trouble. Yes. Yeah, well, when I read that, Harley, I was thinking, hang on, what he's talking about, he's going to start planting in May? What the fuck? See? You got a bit fucking loco now. Won't be long before the fucking train derails. But just all you've got to do is remember, when you get out of bed, you got to do that. You got to smile, put a smile on your dial, and have a happy day. No matter what's there, make sure. Ah, here comes Mr. USA himself. What's up, bloke? Budsville, USA. Cheers, he said. What's up, Gear? What's up, Budsville? What's up? Good to see you in the channel, as always. Anybody's welcome on this channel. Any motherfucker that wants to come in here is quite welcome. We try not to fucking medicating. Well, I'm on the oil, and I'm just about to fucking finish this fucking pipe off, and then we'll see how the fucking train goes down the track. Oh. That oil is good, mate. 225, 25% pure THC. I got medical shit, you know. Problems with my legs. Probably a few fucking problems with my brain up here, but hey, this and the smoke of a morning, it's what's it say? Whoa, hang on. Ooh. Well, if there's something available and it's, I don't know, you know, you guys are right up there with the fucking technology of pressing and fucking working out all these different things that's in weed. You got work. You poor motherfucker. That's one word I don't fucking want to know about. It's called work. I've got to do a bit of work to get on the road, but my days of working, mate, way gone. I'm fucking what you call retired. Yeah. You have a good day at work? we've got a couple of people over here in Australia, mate. They work night shift. They sit up till 11 o'clock at night, smoking their heads off, and then they say, I've got to go to work in an hour, so I better have 3 more fucking rips. Love it. Love it. But yeah, good to see these people that, you know, I've only been on the tube for, I don't know, 5 or 6 months. I love it. It's good to talk to other people. I'm not up with all the you know, it's been 3 years since I fucking had a grow. And then we were going to go away, and then fucking COVID hit, and something else hit, and then we had problems with this, and then we had problems with that. And I just like to have fun. I speak my mind. I love life. And if you can't laugh, you can't live. We just want to get out of this and get on the road. And there's no time limit. We might be stuck in one place for, not stuck, it's somewhere where we want to stop and enjoy peace and serenity. Do a bit of fishing, do a bit of this, go for walks. Just something to make you feel alive every day, you know. I don't know about you guys, but I get a bit stale sitting around here fucking doing the same thing fucking day in, day out. I'm an adventurous. I love to fucking go out and do things. But I've got somebody out there, somebody outside that door, that car in that caravan. That's man, I could have sat back and travelled the world on that money. But that's not what it was all about. My beautiful partner, Automatic, as she's called. Her and I have the same birthday, the same day, 1 year apart. We get in like a house on fire. And she has a dream of travelling too. I have a dream of travelling. I used to travel a lot in a fucking truck. Leave one place, do 10 hours. Oh shit, I'm here now. Unload it, reload it, fuck off back to where I come from. That's not looking at places. I've seen a lot of places. I've been through a lot of places. But you can't drive a semi-trailer onto an island. And once I get this GoPro up, within the next, I want to get it done by the end of next week. I've just got to get some time to sit down and read all about it. And I want you guys overseas to tell me to look something up in Australia that you can think about. And I want, if you can tell me what you might want to see or you'd like to see, and if I see it and I can GoPro it, we'll put it up. We'll let you know all about it. There's a lady over there that wants to see a koala bear. She's never seen one in real. Now we might have to go to the zoo to see one. But if we go on the outback, we guarantee we'll find one day. And I've got this is what I call my koala hunter. That motherfucker with a light. Rechargeable. It's got fucking straight line. Man, it puts out about fucking 64,000 fucking candle watts or whatever they call it. Look at that. Fucking blind you. And yeah, we'll do a bit of night exploring. We'll do a lot of day exploring. It's Yeah, mate, look, I'm over the hill and far, far away. Someone said to me fucking the other day, look at that old man. Look at the go he's got in him. And I said, hey, pull up. I won't say who it was. It was one of us Australians. And they just said, you got a bit of go in you. I said, I've always had a bit of go in me. I've always had a bit of go in me. I'm not scared to get up and have a go. And I'm an adventurist that loves a bit of adventure, loves to laugh. I've been smoking weed for fucking close on 50 years, thereabouts. And the only time I give it away was when the Olympic Games in 2000 come to Australia. The Olympic Games were here. And I worked at the Olympic Games, and to prove that I did, there's my Olympic fucking shirt. Sydney 2000. I had a fucking cushy fucking job there. Yes, I know. But man, before 3 years ago, well, no, 5 years ago, man, I thought I wouldn't see a few more years because of my medical condition. And I was in a hospital once, and I was like a baby in the fetal position, and I was crying my eyes out through the pain. And his doctor said, it's all through this, it's all through that. They put me in a big fucking helicopter and flew me down to this big hospital. Kept me there for 2 weeks. I didn't have any pain. Come home, I was home a couple of weeks, the pain come back again. It's all to do with your pancreas. It's like someone sticking a knife underneath your ribs and pulling it in and fucking turning it half a dozen times. Fuck, it hurt. And believe me, when I was working, I wasn't smoking as much as what I did when I didn't work, because I had the responsibility, and I worked for quite a few big companies, and I got alcohol tested once, and that gave me a little bit of a wake up call. Give me a wave. Yeah.
Hey, mate.
And how you going?
All right. Want to chat?
Good, mate. Good to see. Yeah, but
keep going, mate.
My medical side of it, man. I had to retire from driving stuff, from doing what I loved. So now it's time to go and do what I want, and I love, and I want to see.
Hey, buds.
And take the girl with me. She's the best thing that's ever come into my life. Otherwise, I'd be
a strip gear.
Yeah, well, mate, I wouldn't even be a gear. I wouldn't have got out. I wouldn't have got out of first gear, mate. But,
yeah, true. Yeah. Well,
you're
lucky, man.
Pal.
Glenda's a lovely lady, man. You're a lucky man.
Well, before my past history, man, the only thing that's come out of my past history is my own blood daughter.
Daughter, yeah.
And yeah, I could yeah. There's a lot of comedy in my whole life. I still have a 1,000,000% hate for my ex, the mother of my beautiful daughter.
That's a common thing with X-Files these days, isn't it?
Yeah, but we won't go there, man. I don't want to spoil my own day.
Yeah, well, I hope everyone in the chat's doing well. Good to see you, Budsville. And good to see you, Harley. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, we had Nikki Naughty.
And Naughty Nikki, yeah. Naughty Nikki. She's a legend. She's cool.
Awesome woman.
Yeah. CSL and Ellie.
Yeah.
Don't forget Ellie. and Small Dog.
Ali and Small Dog and Ali
and Andrew.
Pineapple.
G'day, Andrew.
Andrew.
And Zale.
Zale, but he has...
Okay, he's gone to
we've
work
only
or
got
something.
3 in the house now. 4. Zale, the Aussies, dropped back in. Drop the sink.
Oh, there he
Drop
is.
the link.
There he is. G'day, mate. It should be up the top, mate. If you can't scroll, let us know.
That's what he's saying. I don't think he can get that far back.
Okay, well, can you drop it for him?
Where are we going? How far back? No, you can't.
Without pressing the button to wall 3, please.
Yeah. There's the link, Zaya.
I'm good, buds. I'm just I'm half asleep, mate. Only got 2 hours sleep, and I feel fucked.
I felt that yesterday. It took the fucking that 8.5 hour took it out of me.
Yeah, I was going to say it probably was that. Yeah, definitely. It's a long time, man. It's a long time. It's a work shift. Don't forget.
It's a day shift, mate.
Yeah, that's right.
Then when I went back yesterday, I fell asleep, as a few of you know, and then I went on to someone was giving me a harp about, oh, you're falling asleep there, Gear. I went on to someone else's channel, we won't say who it was, and there's the motherfucker asleep himself.
I love that shit. All right, drop the link for Zaya, bro.
I just did.
Okay. Hasn't popped up yet. Sometimes they take a second or two.
No, if you do it, you got to do it. Fuck, there you go. You got to do it right so it can go up there.
Well, guess what? That helps. Believe it or not. How's this? My friend in Queensland, she's only young. She's a friend of my cousin's, and that's how I know her. Anyway, it was her 20th birthday on Friday, and she got pulled over and drug tested, and it turned up positive. And they took her back to the cop shop, and then the test came out negative. And the copper said happy birthday and gave her a lift back to her car.
Well, they have to give you a lift back to your car if you come up negative.
Oh, do they? I didn't think they did. I thought they just dumped you at the front door.
No. If it's because they pulled you over, and they're assuming that test says come back to the station and we'll test you. If you've got to go back to the station and you're negative, then it doesn't matter if they're driven fucking 200 kilometres. They're going to take you back to your car. If you're positive,
I didn't know that. Yeah. But how's that, eh? On a birthday. On a 20th birthday. On a 20th birthday. I said to her, go buy a fucking lottery ticket, girl. Fucking hell.
Yeah, well, one of my mates that drives interstate got fucking done like that. Maybe just over 12 months ago, probably.
Yeah.
And they pulled him over in the middle of the fucking night, took him out of his truck, fucking tested him, said you're positive, come back to this. Well, you're not. You've been. It says that there's a substance in your system. Come back,
detection.
Test you. Yep. And he went through the whole test, and he thought to himself, "Fuck, I haven't had anything for about 4 weeks. How come it's showing up?"
Yeah.
Because he's
How long had it been? How long had it been?
He said about 4 weeks. He thought.
For real.
And when he went back to the thing, it come up as negative. And they drove him back to fucking down the highway.
Check the chat out. Good mornings. Hello, Love Ice. How are you, sweetheart? I've seen you live a couple of times, that I've been busy. Sorry, I haven't seen you dropped in.
Hello,
how you going,
lady? She's the
She's
Jamaican
awesome.
Queen. The Jamaican Queen.
She's got some awesome people on her chat, man. Like some really awesome people in the chat.
She's looking for a man down under.
Oh, is she now? Look out, kid.
Oh yeah. Nah. She's a special lady, and she's. I just hope that the man that gets hold of her treats her right, because if he doesn't,
the man that she gets hold of.
Yeah. Look out, motherfucker, if you fuck with the lady, the Love Ice TV. 'Cause, yeah, she's an inspiration to many people. Because when you sit back and watch what she does over in her country, and I don't put this out in any derogatory way, but she's there for the people, and the
Righto,
people are
righto,
there for
boys.
her.
She's letting you know that she's available if anyone's interested. We'll turn this into a dating service. All right, who's next? Who needs a date?
And to get approval, you'll have to go through the gear.
Yeah, we'll pop over next time, sweetie. My kids are back at school now, and I'm a single dad, so times have changed now for me. I had the pleasure of 6 weeks of sleeping and YouTubing as much as I wanted to, and now they're back at school, so I'm back to a time schedule, and they're at 3 different schools too, so it don't make things easy.
We will. I will put your link up here, Love Ice TV, and Wally Fish. Hey, he's a nice bloke, but you don't want to get involved with him. He's a nice bloke, but he's not your sort of man. I promise you. I've never met the guy, but I think he's a good bloke. He's straight down the line, but he's not a Love Ice TV contestant. You've got no baggage, Love Ice. He's got a lot of baggage. He's got a lot of time.
Fuck, you're a good bloke. Thanks, mate.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth.
Oh, look, you've lost the chat. The chat's all left now. The chat's all left now. As soon as you start to sell Wally, the chat left. See, I warned you about this before.
I could see it being a thing. Small dog.
Small dog.
Yeah, no. Hey, there's plenty of fish. Well, how can I say that when there's a fish on the channel? I was going to say there's plenty of fish out there. You've got to just.
I don't think I'd be able to please a woman of Love Ice's stature. Ooh. She's a beautiful woman and full of energy, and I don't think I've got that kind of energy anymore. The kids have taken it from me.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Maybe when they leave home. Maybe when they leave home, I might be back. Yeah, no, I'm Love Ice. No offense, I'm happy being single, sweetie. That's the way I like it at the moment. Through choice. I'll just concentrate on my kids.
You can.
It's, I don't have time to put into a proper relationship. You know, I don't have that time at the moment. I've got a handicapped child, and honestly, who really wants to put up with that baggage? So that's another reason why I'm probably single too. But it is by choice on my side of the fence.
Yeah, you're doing a special fucking part of your life that not a lot of men can say that they've done.
Yeah, no, I've got lady friends. I just don't go there. I just keep them as friends. I don't have time, and it's not fair. Not fair to at the moment. For everybody on all sides. Silly as that sounds.
Gammons.
There's plenty of reasons to it.
The Gammons is in the house too. There's another dude. How you going there, bloke?
No, I'm just concentrating on my kids. That's all.
Tomorrow's the big day.
There's plenty of time after that to make up for it, isn't there, Gear?
Oh yeah,
I could grow real long locks of hair and turn into Fabio when they leave home. Who knows?
Yeah, and I might look like fucking Rock Hudson.
Oh, you've been single for 2 years? Oh yeah, that's not that long, sweetie.
No,
not in a busy life, really. It's not really that long. That's a COVID time, basically. It's COVID for us. 2 years.
Where are all the Jamaican boys hanging out? Why aren't they lining up to see Ice TV? Eh? You don't want to grab a man from the backyard instead of worrying about kangaroos over here.
Fucking hell!
You got to watch these Aussie blokes over here, darling. They're like a kangaroo.
From the backyard. That just.
Yeah, well,
I understand what you're saying, but it's just
that's her backyard.
Yeah, I understand, but just it just sounded like I know. It just sounded like I don't know.
Well, I tell it as it is.
Yeah, no, there's nothing offensive with it. I'm just saying that
No.
it was just such an Aussie
Yeah.
thing to say.
Yep. Out the backyard, mate. Someone said to me, "What's in your backyard?" And I said, "What do you want me to tell you is in my backyard?"
Oh, g'day,
And he
Gammons.
said, "Have you got any? Have you
Ellie
got
was
any
here before.
kangaroos?" Yeah, I know. The sister of the pineapple.
The pineapple.
Well, that's Mr.
Oh,
Pineapple.
I found a mad glass pineapple bomb the other day online. Not a small one either, like a fucking decent sized pineapple bomb. All made out of glass, man. Even the pineapple fucking spikes were all glass, so you know it's destined to get broken if you used
They
it.
keep failing you, do they? She's talking about. See, that's what you say when you look in your own backyard. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, see, technically, Ice TV in Australia, we say you never shit in your own backyard, and that means you don't do anything that's gonna do you wrong, and where you live, close by your backyard. That's yeah. So all you silly Jamaicans out there that are fucking shitting in your own backyard, you fools. Oh. Have you ever tried weed there, Ice TV? Have you ever tried any weed? No need, or are you in need?
Jamaica's built on.
I know.
I used to grow Jamaican strains 25 years ago, and they're fucking huge. They had fan leaves like 1.5 feet long, and oh my god, they were monster.
Where does the Rastafarian king himself come from?
Jamaica.
Where the Marley the Harley, the best of the best.
Was it Bob Marley and the Wailers when he thought B&W were made for him? It's BMW.
Well, that's right. That's right.
I know, that was so cool.
And just when Marley was around, there was.
Yeah, that's the problem with Love Ice. People don't appreciate real love in the world anymore, and that's the problem because it's become not that. It's become what people have got and what people can get, and that's the fucking problem in the world. And if everyone fucking loved properly, I reckon the world would be a lot fucking happier place.
Look out, Wally Smalldog said that's looking stuff, Wally. That's fucking tasty as.
Thanks, man. I went and got something else last night just to have something different.
That's it.
Just to change it up.
Oh, you went for a drive, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to drop some stuff off for him to try as well, so I just swapped
Did you
some.
drive past the Parthenon Milk Bar?
No, I didn't go that way. But it was pissing down on the freeway, man. I sitting on 80 k's and even hit 50 k's at one stage because I started aquaplaning, and I thought, fuck. So I backed right off, and everyone else was backed right off. And then for about 10 clicks, we were sitting on 80k an hour because it was pissing down, man. I had the wipers on full bore, which did, as you know, do nothing. So yeah, it was fucking hectic, man. I was lucky I got there and back, actually. Oh, and then I had to dodge fucking 3 lots of fucking coppers on the way back. My app told me there was 3 lots of breath testers coming up on my route, so I had to take alternative routes and go around half the world to get home. Like I could have just gone straight and been home, in a certain amount of time, but I had to go this way, that way, and then around this way, and then I end up like putting on an extra probably 15 minutes on my trip just to dodge the coppers. Because I've got an app.
I know the app you're talking about. They put that on there, but sometimes.
Yeah, it's only as good as the people who put input on the app, but it's enough. It's enough to give you a heads up. And sometimes the coppers aren't there anymore because the app hasn't been updated. Like someone hasn't gone past and gone, they're not there anymore, and press the button. So it doesn't matter, but it still gives you a heads up, and it gives you, because when I travel, I always check my routes and I always make sure I've got an alternative route because
Welcome, Edwin. Welcome,
for that
mate.
reason.
Welcome there, brother. Good on you, bloke. Good to see you.
Hey,
Thank you
g'day,
very
Ed.
much for summing up. But
How are you, Ed?
see, I live in a situation where it's one road in, one road out.
Yeah, that makes it hard.
I can only go fucking when I get out of here. I can either go left or right,
Yep.
and if I go, it's a major fucking highway. So, you know,
Yeah.
there's
They stick
thousands
to
of
it.
trucks and thousands of cars that travel between Melbourne and Adelaide.
Yep.
And when you come into the other town that you go to, and it's like fucking playing Russian roulette in there.
Yeah.
But it is
Yeah, I
what
know.
it
It's like
is.
it's like going past fucking Goulburn, man.
Yeah. Oh. Well, they pulled a bloke over there in Goulburn about it was a fucking big thing. He'd been going. The local copper is a place up there called Bookham.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the highway.
Yeah.
Bookem. And back
Yeah.
in the old days, when the old highway went through there, the copper there was the fucking mate. He used to book 'em. That's what they call it. Book. He used to book 'em all fucking day and all.
Yeah, like
He'd be
Brookwood
pulling everyone
coppers used
over.
to. Yeah.
And this copper from up there not long ago just happened to see this flash car drive past one day, and then a couple of weeks later it drove past again, and he thought, I'll go and investigate this bloke. He's pulled him over, done his test, asked him to have a look in the back of the boot, opened the boot up, and there's two big fucking massive big suitcases, $8.8 million in cash sitting in it.
Well, I remember coming back from Canberra a couple of years ago, and I had a couple of $1,000s worth of kayaks on the back in the open, like I didn't even wrap them up, and I got pulled over. The copper checked the load. There was plastic hanging off one of the kayaks, so I tore that off and put it in the cab, and he let me go. And then about fucking 40 minutes later, I was going past Goulburn, and then I seen all these flashing lights up ahead, and I thought, what the fuck now? And they had this white van pulled over, like a work van with no, with the panel windows, no windows, just panels, and they had all those fucking, 5-gallon, 20-litre buckets, about 15 of them lined up on the side of the road. Those big white buckets. Yeah. They would have been all full of weed, and there was all detectives standing there with their fucking notebooks and.
Love you, Ice TV. We'll catch you later, darling. Big hugs and kisses, and
yeah. Take care, sweetie.
If I find the right Timey Kangaroo down boy for you, I'll let you know.
You take care.
It's a long way to the shop if you want a sausage roll.
Especially from Jamaica.
Yeah. There was two blokes made something.
I've seen a bit of Jamaica on TV, man. It's a pretty good country, like pretty country. Like there's some stuff.
Beautiful. Yeah, some of the stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's yeah, we'll just leave it at that. It's a country that look, the world's a beautiful place. There's some fucking bad places and there's some great places.
Even Antarctica's fucking beautiful in its own way. It's cold as fuck, but there's some pretty shit down there to see.
Today's Sunday here, sweetheart, 4:00 in the afternoon. You get that, guys? Go over and watch Love Ice TV on her channel at 4:00 today. It's still Saturday over there, but 4:00's only.
Yeah, but it'll be Monday for us, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
it's her Sunday. She'll be live her Sunday.
Tomorrow. Yeah, I was going to say today's Sunday.
Yeah,
and,
for us.
It's only 8 hours away. But no.
Yeah, Monday, our time.
Confusion say, get a brain.
Confusion say, men who go to bed with itchy bum wake up with smelly finger.
We'll leave that one to the high times. What's the ooh? What's it say there? Oh no, that's the same one.
It's the same one.
Cheers. So we still got 5 in the chat. Man, the first live I did on in the morning the other day, the first one I did, I got 154 fucking views, and then the 8 hour was just under fucking nearly 269 or 268 or something.
Yeah, you're killing it, man. You're getting more views than people that have been on YouTube for over a year, man. You're killing it. And they're noticing it too. Don't worry. I'm sure they are.
Oh, mate, I got a warning.
That's why you and me. That's why you and me are different, gear. Like even if I did start up my own channel, I'm not in it for the fucking. I'm not interested in gaining views. I'm not interested in gaining subscribers. Like it's happy to have people that to acknowledge me, but I'm not into it. You know, I don't need 1,000 subscribers to make myself feel good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I don't.
No disrespect to people. No disrespect to people. I'm just not like that.
I'm putting it out. Whatever comes back comes back.
Yeah, like everyone that follows me, I appreciate it, but you know what I mean. I'm not after that. I'm happy just to know people. Yeah, I'm not after their followings. I'm just happy to say good day.
Sunrise Boss, Freelance Chunky, great YouTube channel from Jamaica. Oh yeah, okay, yes. Good one.
Ras Kitchen, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The Sunrise Boss.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Cheers, Ed.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I couldn't work what you were trying to say there, bloke. I got to fucking decipher it into this brain and then put it out the other side, and sometimes it's a bit fucking hard. Because when it gets to the middle, there's nothing there to fucking stop it.
It echoes a bit.
Oh, mate, it's just fucking old and fucking senile. Oh, never. Old, maybe. I still got my wits about me.
Nah, you're not old yet, mate. You're good.
No, I know. I'm only fucking young compared to fucking...
We won't go there.
I got the Wi-Fi set up in the fucking caravan now.
Is it running?
I just got to put some credit on it today.
Oh yeah.
I got the number and all that. So I'm gonna. I was told I've got to be finished what I'm doing today by whatever 4 o'clock. After that, no fun on the channel, because tomorrow morning we're going to get up and we're going to take small block to where she's got to go. No ifs, buts or maybes.
Oh, that's right. Yep, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, and
yeah, well, good luck, and
we'll get there.
Yeah,
we'll get there. It's the opportunity is open for us. If we don't take it now, it's the government. Well, see, the government knocked us back to start off with, and then the advocates fucking went and fought for it. The Minister for fucking Disabilities got involved because there's 2 departments and each one of them says, I can do this, but I can't do that. And the opposite side says, I can do that, but I can't do this. Get your fucking act together.
You should hear me tearing my new arsehole, man.
Yeah.
NDIS and shit. I fought with him for 2 years and told him to shove it up their fucking ass and wake up to them fucking selves. And I turned around and said, you cunts, right, are fucking approving paperwork and giving fucking 50 grand, right, to a bloke who lost the tip of his finger, and you're making me jump through hoops, right, and making me take 2 years to prove to you that my son's fucking handicapped. My son was born that way. What's fucking changed, you dumb cunts?
Yeah.
And I had to go around, and it took, because of COVID and all these fucking restrictions and lockdowns, it took me 2 years to get on fucking NDIS, and I had to prove, and I had to get all the specialists and everyone I've ever dealt with my son to write letters and reports and produce all this information to prove something that was like known from the day he was, well, not the day he was born, but you know what I mean, like as soon as he was diagnosed when he was a baby, you know, like for fuck's sake. But then there's a bloke who walks around and has lost the tip of his finger, it gets it straight away, like for fuck's sake.
They told me I was I don't meet their criteria, I don't meet their guidelines.
That's bullshit.
And I just said to them, so your guidelines are very fucking narrow. I got the medical proof to prove things, but you're not accepting it, so do me a favour. And the lady said, what's that? I said, no disrespect to you, but tell everybody else to get the fuck off me, out of me fucking life.
Yeah.
I'll do without
How
you,
much did
man.
NDIS give you? How much did they allocate you?
Me?
For Lisa?
Oh, man. I can't put an exact figure, but it's over
No, just
50K, man.
yeah, same. I got that too, and I haven't
Yeah.
used fuck all of it because I just use it for what I need. I don't.
I
You know what I mean?
asked for a fucking tablet for her to play on 2 years ago. True story. I went through it. We automatically applied for it. They said yeah, blah blah blah. 3 months went past. We hadn't heard a word, so we got in contact with them. Oh, that lady's moved to another
Yeah.
department. We've got to start again. So they
Yep.
started again. It took them
Yep.
fucking 10 months, and then we said to them, "Get the
Yep.
fuck out of here." I bought it. And they didn't want no worry about it. They come out here and put one of those shower
Yeah, look at this. I know. Look, you wait 12 months for a fucking specialist appointment, and then they send you a message saying, "I'm sorry, sir, we have to cancel that appointment because that person no longer works with us."
Yeah.
And I've waited 12 months, and now
Yeah.
I've got to wait another 3 months for another fucking appointment.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? They're fucking yes. We've got a good country because we've got health fucking cover, but what? But we've got fucked up fucking health cover. Oh, g'day, Silverback.
Welcome, bloke. Look out.
How are you, buddy? About time. I
He-
was wondering where you were. Your ears might have been burning. I was thinking of you.
I heard that you're still not the best there, G. But
Yeah, that's
we're
why I've
all
left him
thinking of
alone
you,
because I know
bloke.
he's sick. So I've left him alone. Get better.
Same here, pal. Same here. I want to ring to say hello, but I don't want to ring in while he's fucking not doing too good.
Or
But,
wake him up too. You know, that's another thing.
well, when you're sick, what do? You sleep.
Yeah, you're supposed to. I
Or
don't
you're
sleep.
supposed to.
Wish I could sleep. I've got to smoke and have so much just to get a fucking few hours sleep.
We got the Edwin in the house. We got the Silverback. We got the Budsville's in the house. We've had the
Yeah.
Harley growers in the house. We've even had the lawns been in the house. We got
Nice.
we got half the other side of the world's in the house. 3
Even
quarters.
Naughty Nicky dropped by.
And the naughty Nicky. Well,
We got
It's,
Gammons. Gammons
Gammon-
dropped by.
Gammons is now called. He calls himself Mr. Pineapple because he's got hair like a pineapple,
Mr.
green
Pine.
and yellow. Yeah.
Hey, I don't
Cornish.
think I don't think Sully likes my my nickname I gave him.
Huh.
Teabag. Teabag.
I get at least 2 text messages a week from that bloke.
All right, brother. Thanks for dropping in, eh? Say good day to the girls. Hope everyone's well as can be, and I hope you're getting better. Take care, man.
When you're feeling free and you're feeling good, give us a call.
You're trying, aren't you? Come on,
Yeah,
spit something out.
Come on. Just we don't want to bother you.
Yeah, headaches still. Yeah, I heard that
Yeah.
a lot of people get bad headaches with this fucking flu.
Yeah, no worries, Silver. You
Try
just
and
do
keep-
what you got to do over there, player. We can't do
Yeah.
much for you over here except offer you our support, our love, and our respect.
Yeah.
And
Just do what you got to do and keep
Yeah.
warm, mate.
but you better come and visit down under soon, on the live. You take care.
Yeah. As soon as we're free, you can come down.
and keep your underwear on.
We're not free at the moment. Yeah, that's what I was said.
Yeah.
I was going to say that. Keep your fluids up. Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, it's a key thing. With Yeah.
Look
Oh,
at that
brother.
glass.
Happy snoozing.
Hang on. I'll do it the other way.
Yeah,
Do it the
fucking
other way.
make the screen big. I don't need to see myself.
Look at that glass.
Cheers, GG. Ed's lasted 2 weeks. Yeah, that's pretty quick, I suppose, Ed, compared to some.
140 mil. That's not a midi glass.
I don't know what they call that size in America. I can't remember now.
No, this. You won't find this in America. This is an Australian icon.
Yeah, but I don't know what size like their smallest sort of glass in a club is, like in a bar. I don't know how big in volume it is. Cheers, GG.
That's called a pony.
Right back at you, man. A pony, yeah, in Australia, but in America, I don't know what. I know they've got what pints, don't they, or what do they call it? I don't know.
No, they have. They
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
They call them 26 ounce, or I've got a bottle.
Oh,
of
that's right. They do
ounce,
yeah, they do ounces or 9 ounces or 7
ounces.
ounces. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah, you're right. Just jogged my memory.
But these are like come from the 50s and 60s, that glass, and they might have lasted until around the 70s. But if you go, it'd be pretty hard fucking to find too many pubs that serve those glasses in Australia now, because they don't do it. It'll be a really old pub or an outback pub that you might find some, but I got about a dozen of them. They were automatic dads, and we found them when we were packing his stuff up, and she said, "Oh, just get rid of them glasses," and I said, "No, you're not getting rid of them." Shot glass, fuck that, man. If you had one of them as a shot glass, you'd be fucked.
No, I reckon. But if you're 6'7" and fucking 4 foot wide, man, that would be a shot glass for you. You know what I mean? Like it's a Bigfoot shot glass. It'd be smaller than Bigfoot. Yeah. Hey, Viking King. G'day, mate. How you going? Yeah, it's a big shot glass, eh? If it was, it's huge. What's a shot in Australia is 30 mil, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's 140 mil. Okay.
Triple
4.5 times. 4.5 times, yeah.
Mate, it'll take a fucking good man to fucking drink one of them.
Yeah, Wizard King. Yeah, you're right. Andre the Giant would have had that as a shot glass for sure.
Andre the Giant.
Yes.
Mate.
Actually, there was something on TV about him. I saw flicking on. I think it might have been something on Netflix. I might have seen. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, I did see they were talking about him. You know, about the old legends, and
we used to
be talking about him. Yeah,
there used to be a TV show about. It was on the weekends with all the wrestling stuff. Andre the Giant, Mario Milano. Man,
yeah, there was a photo on Instagram yesterday of Hulk Hogan back in the day standing in front of Sylvester Stallone, and Sylvester Stallone standing there looking up at Hulk, and Hulk looks like twice the size of Sylvester Stallone, and Stallone's got this fucking freaked out look on his face like, oh shit, I'm small, you know. That were the days, Junkyard Dog.
Yeah.
Mr. T.
Mr. T, yeah.
Remember Mr. T?
Mr. T.
Jimmy's wife. Remember Jimmy's wife's into wrestling?
Oh, she's big time into the wrestling. So is Brain Jerk.
Oh, okay. Josh is into it, is he?
Oh, Josh into their channel is, and right. There's
because that's 2 o'clock in the morning is a difficult time, eh? Because I'm either awake or I'm either asleep. I know that sounds stupid, but I don't sleep often. But when I do, that's that little time slot between 1 and 3 is a killer for me sometimes. And the same as during the day. Now that school's back on, I can't sit down around just before school time because I'll start to fall asleep. It's my killer hours in my days, you know, if that makes sense.
But no, Brain Jerk's right in, and the lovely the lady that reads the tarot cards on there.
On
Not
not KD.
no, she's off. Look, man, my memory's fucking.
Yeah, no,
Um,
she's a lovely lady.
she done my cards after me. Mum passed away, and she's fucking nearly on the money, right on the money. But they did love the wrestling, and I went there. I went there on their live channel while they were the wrestling. They let me in the back door, and in fact, I couldn't say anything because they were just singing. And then when they're in between the fucking wrestling, they'd be saying, "What do you think of that, gear? What do you think of that? You motherfuckers are mad, you know, blah, blah, blah." And then they'd fucking stop me from fucking talking, but still leave me in the stream, and I'm fucking watching all this live, and I'm thinking, fuck, years since we've seen that sort of shit over here.
No, we got wrestling here. You only know about it if you're into it, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's just not as big. I think a lot of our blokes go over there. To tell you the truth.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's where it's all fucking, yeah.
Where it's all happening, yeah.
We used to go down to Paddy's Markets in Sydney.
I know Paddy's, yeah.
Yeah, and the old Paddy's Market, and
the original.
Just at the back of that, just at the back of that, you used to have the wrestling matches.
Oh, okay. I was too young for that to remember that.
Yeah,
anyway, got some. We had 7 legends in the chat, and it's jumped down to 4 at the moment. But I don't believe that number because it's never right. It doesn't reflect on people commenting at the time, as far as I'm concerned. But anyway, thanks everyone for dropping in and hanging with the gear. Changer, sorry.
Get on the gear.
Get on the gear.
Just make sure it's the right fucking gear.
Get on the green gear.
Everyone's to their own, but yeah, that
get on the green gear. Here. Everything else will melt your brain.
That other gear's not welcome here. Each to their own to their each.
You're having a coffee through a straw, are you?
I always drink my coffee through a straw.
Yeah, I thought so. I do remember.
Well, because of driving down the road, you can't fucking just drive down and try and sip it, especially when it's fucking hot. And I use a straw. I've got about 30 fucking containers that you either plug into your cigarette lighter or you can drink.
Yeah.
And coffee cups.
Yeah, my best mate knows I love my coffee, so he went out and bought me one of those real. Well, I don't know how much he paid for it. It doesn't matter, but a real good quality thermos that it's got special lid on it and stuff, and you can sip on it and it can roll around. And anyway, and this thing keeps 3 hours later. 3 hours later, I still can't take a sip of it because it's too fucking hot. It's too good. It's fucking too good. Honestly.
I'll be back in a sec. I just got to do something for Small Block.
Okay, man. It's not green. I'm not keen. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So, what's everyone got planned for today or tonight, wherever you are in the world? I guess half of us are sweating, the other half of us are freezing. Interesting. What's Gear wearing? Oh, he's got his fucking Olympic shirt, volunteer shirt on. That that was his uniform back in 2000, the Sydney Olympics. All the volunteers got that uniform. I've got that uniform hanging in my family. One of my cousins was a volunteer, just like Mr. Gear there, and she had her own uniform, and she actually was a torch bearer as well, and in the Paralympics as well. So our family's got 2 Olympic torches in it. It's got on her mantelpiece in her house. It's got the Olympic torch on one side and the disabled Olympic game torch on the other side, and then a photo of her in the middle in her uniform. It's pretty cool. The Olympics was I remember it well. It was 2 weeks of fucking awesomeness in Sydney.
I wasn't a volunteer. I worked.
Oh, you worked? You actually got paid, did you?
I was because I come from Sydney, I knew where I was going. I met up with a bloke. We had to go up and do a seminar before the Olympics even started, and they
Yeah.
told us, if you want to be part of this action, this is what you have to do: drug test, all this sort of stuff. You have to have all the credentials right. Everything's got to be spot on. We'll employ you. So
Yeah.
the bloke that I was working for down the south coast said to me, mate, you can go and do whatever you want to do. Go and have a good time. You know, I don't.
Yeah. So you got paid. You got paid, did you?
I ended up with being a transport coordinator, come coach driver.
Yeah.
That done all the fucking high end of the fucking. I had the premier of Neville Rand was one of my fucking guests on my bus.
Yeah.
The old Neville Rand.
Yeah, I know. I remember that, cunt. Yeah.
Yeah, and I got a job up there, man. I was separated from all the fucking the guys that drove school buses and stuff. I used to have to organise stuff where people got lost, and drivers that didn't know where they were going. They fucking one bloke went underneath a fucking bridge and took the roof of his little fucking bus off.
Awesome.
He did, mate. They fucked up. The blokes were coming from Western Australia. Look, I take my hat off to them. They didn't know anything about Sydney and they couldn't fucking work out where they were going. And they'd pick up a load of people and they'd be fucking 6 hours late for the event.
Yeah, yeah. So did you get paid or not?
I did get paid. I got paid fucking, mate. I was getting
No worries.
big,
No, I'm just
big
asking
money.
because a majority of the people were volunteers, and
Well,
yes,
the school,
you're right.
all the drivers.
And then a lot of people were paid as well. But yeah, no, that was the best. I must admit, you know, like I said, I was lucky to be there for my kids to be born. You know, I've had some pretty, you know, we've in everyone's life we have special moments, you know, for our life. But I must say that 2 weeks back in 2000 when the Sydney Olympics was on was an awesome 2 weeks in my life. I remember it quite well. I was partying with people from backpackers and athletes and their support staff from around the world. One night I'll be drinking with Canadians, the next night I'll be drinking with Americans, the next night I'll be drinking with bloody, you know what? Oh, mate, you name it. I was drinking with everyone from around the world for 2 weeks straight. It's some of the best times ever. And we had a cool boss too, so he didn't care. Hey, morning, Glenda.
Someone just said good morning to you.
Not someone.
Wally Fish said good morning, Glenda.
Good morning, Wally Fish.
Thank you.
There you go. Well, 8 o'clock and the house is awake.
Ed remembers that Olympics. He said it was a great Olympics. Oh, and he said he's got
Paralympics too.
my 6 weeks old plans to transfer to Mother Earth, test them to New Cross as you did. Oh, good stuff.
Yeah.
It's always fun doing that, isn't it? Breeding, if you can do it, if you've got the room and you can, it's fun doing that shit. I love it.
I took all these politicians from this 5-star hotel in Sydney out to Penrith to watch the regatta of the rowing, and there was it ended up being the Premier of New South Wales.
Yeah.
I didn't know, and there was a bloke he was like his attaché, and he organised everything, and he run around telling me I've got to do this and I've got to do that. I said, mate, I'm just sitting here waiting. When you guys are ready, we'll load them all up, put them on the coach, we'll take them out there. So he loaded them all up, and the premiers hopped on, and I thought, oh, hello. He never said nothing. They just kept on chatting away and went down the back of the coach. This attaché sits up the front, and he's by himself in the double seat at the front near the door. Next thing, he's got his feet up on the seat. And I said, excuse me, pal. I said, can you mind taking the seat off? Feet off the seat. And he said, that's all right, mate. He said, I'm the premier's fucking such and such. I said, yeah, okay. So I asked him a couple of seconds later, I said, mate, would you mind taking your feet off the seat? And he said, oh, it's all right. He said, I'm comfortable like this. I said, mate, we have a policy. I said, you have your policies, I have mine. Can you do something for me? And he didn't want to know about it. So we got up towards Granville. This is a true story. I pulled over in a bus zone near Granville, and I hopped out, and everyone's looking at me, the whole fucking bus load, and I got out and lit a cigarette up and started smoking a cigarette. And this fucking bloke in the front seat jumps out the fucking bus, and he said, oh, I can have a smoke too. And I said, you can do what you like, mate. I said, it's a free world. So I fucking stubbed my cigarette out, put me cigarette fucking thing in me fucking pocket, and hopped in the bus and closed the door and drove off. I left the motherfucker standing on the fucking on the asphalt. And when I got up to the thing, this other guy comes up the bus and he said, "You left me mate behind." He said, "You're going to get yourself into trouble. He's pretty high up, mate." He said, "That's the Premier's fucking right-hand man." I said, "I don't give a fuck if he's the fucking Prime Minister's right-hand man." I said, "I've got a rule to follow. He's got a rule to follow." The motherfucker didn't listen. I didn't go on like that, but I said, the motherfucker didn't listen to me. I said, so I don't have to listen to him. I've done what I've done. If I said I've followed the rules that the Olympic Committee have put out, of people fucking putting their feet on the seat and food and drinks and all that you're not allowed to do, I followed that rule. He didn't want to follow it, so I left him behind. I said, whatever happens. And when I got back, my boss rang me about 4 hours later and he said to me, "You've done the best thing I've ever fucking heard of." He said, "You put one of them fucking stupid politicians, fucking liaison officers
Back in their place. Yeah, awesome.
He said, "Mate, you haven't got a fucking problem with me." And the guy that knew me, that gave me the fucking good job, he came up and shook my hand a couple of days later. He said, "That's what it's all about."
Hey, good morning, Patel. I hope I said
Good
that
morning,
right.
Mr. Medical.
Is that how you say it, Patel?
Patel, yeah.
Yeah.
Patel.
Good morning, mate. How you going, buddy?
But anyway, that's a true story from the Olympic Games. Never done it again.
Yeah, that's like, honestly, they're the kind of things that if I saw in public happen, I'd stand there and clap you. Okay, good on you, mate. Fucking stick it to them, you know. Like, fucking, that's awesome, man. Like,
I didn't.
seriously,
I just wanted to see
some
the
of them
reaction.
think their shit don't stink, and they're all high and mighty.
Yeah,
Now, I love when people who sit there and blow their trumpet like it's no tomorrow, and then get put in their place. I love it. It's nothing better, man. Like, I was at a nightclub once with one of our famous footballers that played for your beloved club.
Yeah, I could probably fucking name who it was too.
Mason.
Willie.
Yeah, I was at Club
Central
Tropo.
Coast Club.
Hey, how'd you know? Have you heard this story? I haven't told you.
Well, I know the story.
Okay, well, I was at Central Coast Leagues Club or RSL, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
And it's a club called Club Tropo. Me and my mate were fucking off our rockers. I got pulled over, breath tested, and the breath tester went off the Richter, and the copper said, "Mate, lock your car up and walk home." And I was like, "We're going to the club, man." And he's like, "You guys are fucked." Because I told him that I wasn't from around here. And I was up visiting my mum and she was sick, and he fucking, I don't know, he just gave me a lucky night and let us go, eh? So we left the car there and we went in the Club Tropo and we were fucking rocking it, loving every minute of it. And there was a whole bunch of fucking Canterbury football players there. All right. And I thought, here we go. Bunch of meatheads. This is going, you know what's going to happen when the meatheads get on fucking on the piss, you know? There's going to be a bit of fun. Anyway, so we're all having a good time, and then we're on the dance floor dancing away, and then all of a sudden, Willie Mason's like 2 feet from me, and he's got 2 drinks in his hand, one in each hand, right? And he's dancing on the dance floor, and this fucking bouncer comes up to him and says, "Hey, mate, you can't be on the dance floor with those drinks, buddy." And he's ignored him, right? Willie's dancing and turned his back to him, and the bouncers tapped him on the shoulder, and he goes, "Hey, mate," and I can hear it because I stand right there. And he's going, "Mate, I said to you, bro, you can't have the drinks on the dance floor. Can you step off?" And Willie Mason's turned around and gone, "Mate, fuck off. Do you know who I am?" And the bouncer's turned around and gone, "Yeah, I know who the fuck you are, and I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out of my nightclub." And kicked him out.
Yeah.
Man, and I swear, about fucking 10 or 15 people that actually heard it all stood there, and you could hear a couple of claps or yahoos, like, yeah, like, because he was a dick. Sorry.
Well, look, when footballers get on the piss pad, they're another fucking breed.
Yeah, they can be. Not all of them.
Another
Not
breed,
all of
mate.
them. Not all of them.
Oh well.
I need to select for you that can't handle it. Everyone.
They prove themselves to be, you know, like there's so many scandals. I've been following football all my life, But mate, that's how I know a lot of people through the stuff from all over this country. But I just don't get in. I support my team every day of the week, win, lose or draw. But the politics of it now and what the shit that's gone through, I haven't seen a game for probably 10 years of bulldog fucking stuff. But one day, hey,
That's
well,
right,
it
Patel.
happened. But football's football, pal, and it's changed so much.
No, it's
You
money
know?
now.
It's money, that's right. And I used to go to school with another Canterbury player that was fucking. They used to call him the Mountain Man. Looked like a mountain. His name was Jeff Robertson.
Oh, the Robertson, yeah.
Yeah, he was. I
Big,
used to go to school
big
with
bearded
him.
bloke. Big
Yeah,
bearded bloke.
and no one wanted to play football with him. And then
Yeah.
he was good at what he does. And I used to go and watch Terry Barbar Lamb kick football, mate, at the local fucking park. It's like 2.5 kilometres away from me. I
Yeah.
used to go and watch Barbar Lamb kick fucking goals over the post when he was a nobody.
Yeah, I told you I went to school with the Gasniers, didn't I?
Ah, St George.
Yeah. I played for St George Matthews Cup under 15s. We got beat by Cronulla in our second game. That's as far as I got.
Give me a wave there, bloke.
Yeah, I grew up with the Gasniers.
Can you give me some sort of a
Who is it?
Patel?
Oh, right. He's usually got his
Ah, yes.
He'll show his face.
He's in.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello,
how are you, man?
hello. How are you?
Good morning. Yeah, a bit
What's
tired.
Morning.
What's doing?
Might go back to bed, but I just had a vape, so
Yeah. You have a coffee, it's all over. No going back to bed after coffee.
I don't drink coffee. It's all
Alright.
good.
You don't
What's
drink
been
coffee?
happening? Who am I talking to
Yeah.
here, by the way? Who doesn't have the camera on?
Wally fish.
Wally Fish
cool.
is in the channel. My coffee's got all these little fucking black spots through it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Little ants, are they?
Yeah, eh?
Not ants, are
No,
they?
that's what the fucking that's what that stuff there does to the fucking coffee.
Oh, okay. What beads up a bit, does it?
Oh yeah.
It fucking puts little fucking black little fucking spots, and you look at them, and when you get to the bottom, you stir the fuck out of them, and you.
Yeah, I bet. Far out.
Drink the motherfucker straight down.
I wonder what it's. Is that? You reckon it's like collecting the coffee, like binding the coffee to itself, and that's why it's turning black, or?
Well, instead of putting it under your tongue and losing it all, I've just looked at something on.
Yeah, but if you put it under your tongue, the tongue's the quickest access into your body.
So is this.
Okay.
So
Righto.
is this, and it's I asked one of the gurus on it about it one time, and he said, "Mate, the best way to do it is that way. You're on the right
Okay.
track." So
I
it's,
don't waste any time.
it comes in-
under
it
the
comes
tongue
into
or-
play
or
pretty
down the
quick.
hatch.
yeah, hey, you know what I did a couple of weeks ago? I thought I'll just, instead of fucking taking it in the syringe, I only just done the fucking top of it, which has got the cap on now, and I put it on my tongue.
Oh, yeah.
And
Just
when
when.
I fucking took it off, I nearly fucking choked on how much fucking come out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking overdose yourself.
Well,
Yeah.
I did. I thought, well, it was a great day.
It's funny because remember I said to you last time you mentioned syringe and dose. I said don't go there. He doesn't remember. He's
Mate,
rectal rectum depository.
Rectum depository, right?
That'll never fucking happen. That'll never fucking happen.
No, me either. But I got explained one night how good it is by a girl who does it quite regularly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Everyone,
100 milligram. Yeah, sweet.
CBD. Ooh.
It's only $360. No worries.
Yeah, I know.
Comes from hemp, I'm guessing.
360.
Yeah.
No, I got some. Last lot I got was from Cush, an Australian company.
Where's yours? Where did that come? Which company? Medical company is that one, Patel?
It's from Infinity. I think they're a Canadian
Infinity.
company.
Okay.
And I got a bottle I got 2 bottles for a friend of mine off Dr. Gunja. And they were sent, I think they're $100 bottles to our door. They were 100
Well-
milligram.
100 milligram what?
They're only 15 ml bottles or something. 20 ml bottles, only small. Just CBD.
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Gunja doesn't do anything else but CBD that I know of.
Okay.
They do flour as well.
First time
So
I heard
medical.
of Dr. Ganja.
Yeah, it's the first one I found that would send to me like 20 years ago, or whenever fucking God knows how long ago. Because you couldn't get it in Australia back then, man. It was fucking highly wrong, you know.
Yeah.
G'day, Ben. How are you, man?
I'm just trying to look at something else here. Yeah. Thanks, Wally. But this says here that it's 25 milligrams per milliliter, ml. Is that milliliter?
Per mil.
THC. Per mil.
That's
25,
right.
so it's a quarter of it is pure THC
Per mil.
per mil.
Should be.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, these bottles weren't that big. I can't remember exactly. I think 15 or 20 ml bottles. So they weren't big, but they're the only things you could get that I could find back in the day. There's plenty of options now.
She said, yeah. I had some friends come over the other day to live between me and where we go both go shopping, and they got to come past my place, and they always call in, and I just happened to be ready to have a smoke, and she's never tried this medical stuff before, and I give her a cane, and she started coughing and spluttering, but she held on to it, and her boyfriend man, he passed out nearly, and she said, "Oh, look, we've got to go. We'll call in on our way back and spend half an hour. So when they come back, I'll give her a little she wanted to have a look at this oil that I was talking about. I give her a little taste of it under her tongue. And she went home, and the next day she texted me on the thing. She said, I had the best afternoon I've ever had, Gear.
Nice.
She said, how do I get onto that? And I told her. She said, I'll see what I can do.
Shit. Hang on.
Sort this shit out here. Got that stuff sitting here. Might need another coffee. Where you from, Ben? Oh, you have to be from the Benignia? I think you're from the US, aren't you? Because, yeah, I know that I've seen the. I'm just trying to work out the.
I can't remember. I'm not going to say anything because I hate it. I hate being wrong. Like when I should remember. You know what I mean?
Oh well, I think he's from the US. He might be from Canada. Well,
Yeah, that or Canada.
yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Canada, I
Yeah.
think. But anyway, I'm not going to say nothing.
It's only a line down the middle that separates it.
Oh, Tino's going live.
Who?
Oh, one of the genetic breeders on Instagram.
There was
Seed
a bloke
breeder.
on there. $1 Million Bogan was on live last night
I missed it.
on his bike doing his tour.
Oh, I don't know. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. I went to Newcastle.
He was fucking driving in this fucking head-on rain.
That's what I was driving in.
Yeah,
Pelting
he was
down
up
rain.
there.
Couldn't
Up
see
near,
shit.
Mossman, he was at up near Mossman, up in far north Queensland.
You know how scary, or you'd know being an ex-truck driver, but you know how scary it is slowing down, having to slow down to 50 k's an hour in the pissing down rain. You can't even see out your window, can't even see the lines on the road, and you're just waiting for some cunt to slam up your ass at 110 k's an hour, man. So
I
I fucking hate that shit, but thank God it didn't happen.
I've aquaplaned a few times, pal.
Yeah, I did too.
It's-
And there was also
it's-
a lady in the, the medium strip, and it's all bush and it goes down like that. And it's
Yeah.
about probably 10, 12 meters wide. Well, there was a Commodore spun out in there and two ladies standing in the bush when I went past, and two blokes pulled up to help them. And once I saw that, I just went, things don't look good. And then about 5 minutes later, that's when the aquaplaning started because it was pelting down.
It's scary stuff because you don't know it's going to fucking happen, until it happens. Yeah, and it only takes a split second when you're fucking doing a high speed, whether it be a fucking car, a truck, or fucking whatever, or a bus. If you don't get that fucking first movement in that aquaplane fucking right,
It's all over.
good night. I've aquaplaned and had a fucking slid sideways and like come to a fucking hold-in fucking a field of fucking just grass.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this is when I got off the freeway at Newcastle. I was chucking a ride at the roundabout, coming off the freeway, and a dual cab four-wheel drive went through the roundabout in front of me and spun out and did a 360 in front of me. And then when he straightened up, he put his hand at the window like, yeah! And I'm just sitting there going, fuck, good on you, mate.
Yeah.
That was like 15 minutes after seeing the lady in the ditch spun out on the freeway. You know, I thought, oh, fucking that.
And
Sometimes
they
you
don't
see
teach
some.
They don't teach you that at fucking when you get your license either.
No, they don't actually. You know
They
what?
don't teach
Some schools are actually bringing in a subject driver ed. You know, where they go and learn how to drive properly, and they put them on skid pans and teach them how
Yeah,
to brake in
Yeah.
heavy weather and stuff like that, which is good, man. And I fully support a subject like that. It's something they should have brought in 30 fucking years ago or 40 years ago. You know what I mean? If not longer. Should have always been a subject, actually. Tell you the truth, because you know,
When I got my license,
people forget, Gear. Don't forget, Gear. People forget. Driving's not a fucking right. It's a privilege. You're in
That's right.
control. You're in control of a weapon, and people forget about that. It's a dangerous object, right? So you know, I reckon a subject at school. It doesn't have to be something dramatic. Just a fucking subject. You know, at least you know kids can get a heads up before they leave school. Because how many young people get wiped out on the road every year?
Oh, mate, because they've got
Thousands.
a need for speed.
And they don't know how to control themselves at that speed.
Driver education's a big factor here. Back in the old days, pal, I got my my actual
Yeah, coffee.
my first license in a rigid truck. When I had to start off with, I pulled up. He pulled me up at a particular spot, and there was a set of double lines, and there was a big turning space there. And the copper, it was the copper, not the fucking, wasn't the transport department in those days. It was the local copper, and he said to me, "I want you to chuck a U-turn and take me back down the station." And I just put my blinker on, turned out a bit, and went straight ahead. I went back to the station. He said, "I told you to do that." He said, "Why didn't you do it?" I said, "You can tell me all you like, but there's a set of double fucking lines there that I'm not going to cross to do a U-turn and then get failed." Come inside,
Brendan.
son. There's your license.
Yeah, right. Cool. He was testing you. Hey, Brennan. How are you,
Yeah.
mate?
I got my Bree double license. I had to fucking reverse it down the thing and then put it into a fucking laneway.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
And man, first up, fucking straight in where we needed to go.
Yeah.
And that was through in back in those days. That was like fucking
Yeah, I fucking at KNS 7 Hills. The lads walked
KNS
up to me.
Freighters, red and white.
And one day the lads walked up and said, "Hey, do you want to bring one of the B doubles in?" And I was like, "Fuck no, I've never touched something that big." But it was, I've always wanted to, and because that's what they asked me because they knew. So I went, oh, I don't know. They go, "Oh, come on, Wally, you can do it." I went, all right. So so I pulled a B double in from out in the yard into the warehouse to get unloaded, and did it perfect. And the boys were quite impressed, and I was pretty impressed myself. But fuck, it's a big machine to move, man. A big double. Fuck, man. Like, the biggest thing I'd driven was probably a 12-ton flat top before that. You know what I mean?
When I go to Queensland, I'm going to go to a place. He lives just out of Brisbane, on the northern side, and it's a bloke I've known for many, many, many years. And he's got his dad. I grew up with his dad, and he's got his son's a little bit, a lot younger than me, but it's been passed on to him. He does road trains out of Brisbane to Mount Isa to Darwin, and he's got two of them. He drives one and another bloke, and he's
Cheers, Brendan.
he takes triple trailers, singles up the hill, moves them up there, lines them all up, and he's gone for sort of most trips. They take stuff to Mount Isa, and then he's got the contract with Mount Isa Mines to bring all the copper back to port and
That'll keep him busy.
export it.
Yeah.
Well, he's got two road trains running, two triples running fucking full on.
Yeah, 24/7. Yeah.
He said
It's
to me, if you
big
ever,
country up there. Big country up there.
Well, his son said to me, if you ever want to come up and do one, it's not a point that I'd love to go and do it. He said, I'll give you if you still got your license. He said,
fuck, I can't stop you.
I said, I haven't got it because I give it up before they took it off me through medical.
Oh, crack.
But I still kept my bike. I can still drive my. I got a motorbike license.
Snap.
Still kept that.
Yeah, I haven't got one anymore.
You got to do what they call a stand-up riders course now.
I know.
And it's about 30 hours you got to put up to fucking.
Remember I said to you I won't be getting I know Ethan will never leave home, but once the other two leave home, I'll be back on two wheels, man. Don't you worry.
Well, if I'd have been a single man, I would have spent all that money on a fucking Harley trike.
Well,
instead of a fucking.
That's being a single dad. That's the reason why I'm not on two wheels. Just so I stick around. Make sure I stick around for him, because I love two wheels. I'm a little crazy sometimes, so it's probably best I don't have one at the moment.
What's the time over there for Tel?
Over here in Adelaide.
You're in Adelaide.
Yeah, almost
half an hour.
8:00.
Yeah, half an hour difference. Yeah, it's almost 8:30 here.
I don't know why I
Well, I thought you were in
7:00.
WA by the sounds of that. Sorry?
No, I wish. WA is probably some beautiful country out there.
It is. It's the only place I haven't been, man, and I can't wait. I've been to Adelaide, but I walked around Adelaide for a little while, and then I had to get back. I only had 3 hours between flights, so we got picked up from the airport by a friend who knew the people that we were with, and we got toured around for 3 hours, and that's as much as Adelaide as I've seen. But WA I've never been at all, so yeah, I want to get there, man, for sure. My best mate lives in Darwin, and I go there quite often.
Well, there's a few of us cannabis lads here in Adelaide, so you know, in a couple of years, when we're more into growing and stuff, and we've actually got something worth showing you, pop on by.
Yeah, well, I said to Hook a long time ago that I like to travel. I normally do, just because I got the kids, I don't do it as much anymore. But when I do get back on the road one day, yeah, that's the kind of person I am. I like to travel and rock up to people and say g'day. WA would be awesome.
Adelaide, I want to try some good wines over there.
Yeah.
Some and the missus wants to go to the Outback South Australia, Cooper Pedy. There's so many different places.
Yeah, I don't mind cities. They're good to look at quickly and get the fuck out. That's the way I look at it. Sorry, I love country and going and checking things out. All cities, man, they look slightly different, but to me, at the end of the day, they're all the same.
Just a jungle.
Some are prettier than others, yes, but I love to get the fuck out and see country and see things apart from concrete. I like to get dirty, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's right, Brendan. Camping and all that kind of shit. Prospecting, you know. Exploring.
Fuck yeah. We've got a fair bit of stuff to do here in SA as far as that camping and exploring goes. But there's so much private property here. It's really difficult to actually
it does.
spend
it makes
more
it
than
very
like
difficult.
a year.
Try being a prospector, mate. There's a lot of the key ground is all fucking privately owned, and it sucks. Or it's national park, and you can't touch national parks unless you've fucking got a special license, which you've got to. I don't know what you've got to do. Suck cock to get. I'm not sure. But yeah. But anyway, but also at the same time, it's been protected by being privately owned too, in a way, if you know what I mean. You know.
We'll
not too much here.
Sometime.
A lot, definitely in Tasmania. There's a lot of people down there that care a lot about like protecting these forests and stuff. But here in South Australia, it's been cattle and sheep for as long as we've been here, pretty much. And all wine.
Tell you the truth, man. I really don't know much about South Australia. I'll be honest with you. Just to tell you the truth, I really don't know much about South Australia. I know that pretty much family friend had a winery or something down there. That's about all I really know. So apologies. I don't know much about Adelaide.
I'm only 380k from fucking thereabouts. From Adelaide itself, I'm only 100 and something k off the border, from border town.
Yeah. I did look at your town on the map, but that was a while ago.
I can go straight out my front door and go, if I could drive straight ahead through the Desert National Park. The South Australian border is only about 70k as the fucking crow flies. Through the back way, not the fucking highway.
Yeah. I pretty much know. I know more about Adelaide now, knowing all you guys on YouTube from Adelaide than I've ever done. So.
And I showed Adelaide 420 sign.
Yeah, I like that actually. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. It wasn't. Next time I'll
I'm a bit of a sign.
Picture of it.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a sign person. Like when I was a teenager, I had a thing where if I saw a strange sign, it was one of my things where I'd get someone to take me a photo of me standing in front of a strange sign. But I haven't done that since I was a teenager. But yeah, I love signs, man. Some catchy signs that, you know.
They wanted me to fucking go and pull the motherfucker down and
I would
send it off to him.
If I was a teenager living in that town or close by, that sign would be in my bedroom. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah. Ask my dad. He would tell you the same fucking thing. Because my bedroom did have street signs in it. They were like, I had Nirvana. What else did I have? I had I had my last name, Crescent. I had my last name hanging up in my room. I had a couple of street signs. I asked my dad, mate. He used to get the shits.
You get locked up trying to get that motherfucker off the post because the traffic that goes past it, you would. The trucks that go past, the cars that go past.
Dude, they're aluminium. They're aluminium. You just hang on them and then just go bang with your body weight, and the aluminium tears and they come straight off.
Nah, I went and had a look. It's got fucking 8 motherfuckers.
Those ones are different. Those signs are different. They're galvanized metal.
They're fucking no entry. That's right.
Hey.
No entry.
Yeah, I have one of them on the back of me. It says no entry.
Yeah, that's right.
Ever.
That's gross.
Some idiots get that shit tattooed. Hey, have you seen some idiots get that shit tattooed on them, man? Like fucking no entry, fucking down under. Funny shit.
Welcome back, Andrew. Welcome back.
G'day, Andrew.
We used to have a barbecue in a swimming pool area, all undercover. Fucking me and the missus made it a few years ago. We pulled it all down because we thought we were going away. That was 2 years ago. And I used to go along and pick up all the road signs. I was out cutting some wood one day, and there's this fucking massive big fucking black stump sticking out of the fucking ground had been burnt. And I dug it out. And I come and put it in my pool area. And we had some visitors come over for Christmas, and they'd come out there and were drinking away and smoking away in the pool area, having a barbecue and a swim. And they looked over and they said, "What the fuck you got that old stump there for?" I said, "Well, you don't know, do you?" I said, "Now you can say you branded a black stump." And it's still out there. It's still out there. It's fucking, the weeds have overgrown it now, but yeah. A few signposts.
Isn't that chain gone now? Isn't the black stump chain gone now?
The what? Oh, the steakhouse. Yeah, that's all finished, mate.
Like the company's gone. Like it's been.
Yeah, you won't find any black stump in Australia.
3 done, 15 to go. Oh, go ahead.
What's he
that's
doing?
The problem. He's
transplanted.
Yeah, that's the problem when you got fucking heaps of plants. It's fucking one after the other, one after the other, one after the other.
I want to. My missus is dying to get to fucking Cooper Purdy and different places out there, South Australia. We might even go that way. But at the moment, we're heading towards fucking about 300k. We're heading up towards Echuca way to where we want to stay for the first couple of weeks to get this caravan sorted out, and then just to fucking get used to everything. I've been out, got the Wi-Fi sorted out. Mrs. got everything. We've got to start packing things away. Got half my toolbox done. I've got to get the other half done. It won't be today, and it won't be tomorrow.
How much extra fuel do you think you'd carry? Are you going to carry much extra fuel?
It's got 2 jerry cans on the front that are 20 litres.
Yeah.
And I only need diesel for the heater. I've got gas. Yeah. I've got electricity. I've got power, and I've got solar power.
Yep.
I've got the Mazda holds just over $100 worth, which is about, I think it's an 80 litre tank.
80 litre tank, 80 litre, 85 litre tank.
Yeah. Or 75 to 80 litre tank, somewhere around
something
that.
Like that.
Plus, those two, depends on where we go to. If we're going to go a long distance and we know that we're going to, I'll start filling those tanks, those 2 jerry cans up. But if we don't need them, I ain't going to fucking fill them up with.
Well, I was just. Yeah, but I was just going. I know that. I know fuel's not good to sit there. But if you've got a good jerry can and sealed properly, it's okay. But what I was saying that being a truckie, how expensive fuel can get in small places. So yes,
mate.
If you know you're going to a small place, maybe fill those jerry cans up before you go into that small place, and then you've got petrol to get out of that small place. It don't cost you an arm and a leg to get out. You understand?
I got an app called Fuel Watch.
Okay. Yeah.
And
there's an app for everything these days.
Every fucking service station in Australia, and I look at it, and it says the town I live in is, say, $1.42 a litre for diesel. I drive 30 kilometres away, and it's $1.56. And it tells you every fucking service station.
What are you paying right now? What are you paying right now?
About $1.45 a litre for diesel.
Is that 98? For diesel?
There's no 98 in my car. Okay. Diesel only.
Oh, yours is diesel. That's right. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to work out. I forget what. Yeah, because prices up here are pretty high at the moment, man.
Mate, the fuel prices are high here too.
Yeah, but we're higher.
Yeah, of course. We have the cheapest fuel in Victoria. In Victoria, in some 90% of the cheapest fuel at that service station, and the guy's got about 5. He's an independent guy, and he's all over the lower bottom part of Vic there out west. Mate, I stick with him because you go into Coles or Woolworths supermarket or a BP, and they're 15 or 16 cents a litre.
Okay, CSL's paying $1.65 a litre. That's
but he's paying for petrol, and what's their dollar worth?
Canada's similar to us, but I don't know what the dollar is compared to us. I can't comment on that.
Our dollar's worth 69.6 cents at the moment.
That's American.
Yeah. Well, everything runs off America.
Does it run off America? I don't know. Is Canada? I don't know, man.
No, we do. I don't know about over there in the thing, but we trade off the fucking Australian dollar, trades off the Yankee dollar, and it's only worth fucking 70 cents. So you get an Australian dollar, cut a third of it out, throw it away, and that's what we're worth.
Apparently, Canadian dollar's a bit better than our dollar. It's like 10% better, but no, it's not like the US system.
You know, well, I was on online with Jimmy's one night, and me and Moose Girl and a couple others. Well, we I'm trying to find it. We worked out. Okay, we're paying.
So we're always high over here.
Yeah, I can't work it out. I've got scribbled all over this page, but me and a few others worked out the difference. There's fucking scribble all over it. So fucking crap everywhere. But anyway, we sat there and worked out the difference about what we're paying compared to what Canada's paying, and Canada are paying more than us for milk, bread, and petrol, and America as well. America's paying less.
Some parts of Australia now, I can get charged over $2 a litre for diesel.
I can't remember.
So if I'm going to go into the outback, I've got 40 litres there, so I'll definitely fill them up and fill my car up. And if I had to, I'd go and get a couple of more fucking containers. But and it's like anything over here, pal. If you want it, you got to pay for it.
Oh, that's right. Miss Girl said milk had gone up, and I said, "Oh, how much?" And she said it had gone up from $2.90 a gallon. She said to $3.33, I think it was. And I went, "Oh, okay." So I converted it over, and we're paying equivalent to a gallon. They're paying $3.35. If we paid for a gallon, it'd be $6.46. So we're paying double almost.
Yeah. Our 2 litres good milk, Coles milk.
That's it. That's how I worked it out.
Is worth fucking $3.29 or so $3.59 for 2 litres or 3 litre milk.
3 litres. Yeah, 3 litres. $3.59. The gallon's 3.8 litres, roughly.
I got relatives down the south coast of New South Wales, and
that was 5 months ago. Yeah, sorry.
They used to get fucking 75 cents a litre. The fucking manufacturer gets so much. The supermarkets are the ones that are making the big money here. But we go and when I go and do a shop, ooh, thank you very much. That looks nice. Yeah. How far, you want to meet me at the border for a sesh?
Yeah, that's good, mate. Nice.
Hey, I'll meet you. I'll be at Bordertown in an hour.
Nice,
I'll put it on Express. Put the old fucking boot into the old car. That's due for a fucking service within 5,000 kilometres, Wally. Otherwise, I lose my fucking warranty.
Oh yeah, okay, man. Okay,
it's got to be.
Yeah, you got to obey by there. I guess you lose it. I know they, and the slightest thing you do wrong, they'll boot you because they
Well,
in the long run it saves them money. Yeah, the quicker they boot you, the quicker that saves them money. Think about it.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
They won't be booting me for a while. I've got 5 years warranty and I'll be there. There's a little on the mirrors. It's got these lane indicators, they call them. It flashes into the glass, and the right-hand side one's not working properly. And I'd say it's just a globe to get into the mirror.
Yeah, we're roughly paying $1.25 a litre, roughly on average. Around if we average out the country, about $1.25 a litre. So you're paying $1.65 a litre. That makes that makes sense. Sorry, Gear. I was just answering.
What's that for fuel?
No, for milk. Milk, mate. Yeah, I can't work out my fuel. Your fuel calculations are all over the place. I can't work them out, but I worked out the milk one.
The farmer don't get. The farmer gets fucking 49 cents a litre.
Yeah, we brought because the farmers get rorted, man.
Who really gets rorted is the cows. Let's be honest.
Well,
true.
Yes.
Yeah, they get raped and pillaged, don't they?
Twice a day, morning and night.
Yeah.
I was brought up. I was born in the city, but I was brought up on a farm down the far south coast of New South Wales. Mate, I can milk a cow blindfolded and see this fucking big moustache when I was a young fella. It was just a little line. And I went to visit my uncles on the farm, and they said to me, "What's that fucking thing above your fucking lip there, boy? Is that your eyebrow come down for a drink of water?" And they give me a hard time about it. So one day when I was down there, the motherfuckers took me down to the pigsty to help them give the pigs the milk, and they held me down and put pig shit all over that moustache.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they held me down, the two uncles, and they said, "That'll make a fucking grow, boy." And yeah, I got back at them. I bought a fucking 5-litre fucking container of pure chocolate flavouring and dipped it into their fucking 120-litre fucking milk vat. And I got my ass kicked for it, but I done it when I was a kid. I was only like 14, mate. They held me down and fucking rubbed all this pig shit all over me mustache. And they said, "That'll help us, grey boy." Fuck you, motherfuckers. But yeah. I learned to fucking ride a horse when I was fucking 5. I learned to fucking drive a tractor when I was 5.
Woo! What you got there, mate? Bloody hell.
That was my order. That's my order that I just did. And that's the shit I got last night at Newcastle.
Ooh.
It's a bit harder to tell with that one. That first one definitely looks.
It's not PGR. It's just solid as fuck.
Hell yeah.
And mine's not PGR either, of course.
It's looking real good. Everything I've got's all medical, but I've got like 7 different strains.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I love variety.
Yeah, I mean, if you got access to variety, you got to try them all, right? To find out what's.
Well, no, I'm just a flavour person, and I got I don't know how do you say it. I need to change for it to. I get immune to it too quick.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
That's the problem when you smoke way too much for way too long. Sometimes I've got to. Yeah, I can only. Yeah, that's it. I can only smoke good weed because anything that's not good is just utter crap.
How long you been on the medical for, Patel?
Fuck, let me have a think. It's probably been like a month now. About a month on the dot.
Yeah,
well, I was listening to you yesterday, and you're pretty you know your stuff on it. I was enjoying listening to you.
I appreciate that, Wally.
I know fuck all about it.
I feel like I'm catching up, Gear. I'm just catching up, and I'm just doing some research. Kind of living in the shadow of the people that are running the industry at the moment. But yeah, there's a lot to learn, and I kind of want to get a job at one of these like facilities growing weed, because I don't see myself learning how to grow weed any other way, really.
Yeah, well, I wish I had the brains to be able to do something like that, but that's a good thing, man. And if you're young, get into it because there's only a good opportunity that's about to start.
So, what's your best medical weed you've ever tried since you started? What do you think's the standout of the med weed?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. I'd say I'm kind of an aesthetics person when it comes to weed, which is interesting because I'm not when it comes to other stuff. But I got this stuff called the Black Candyland. It's supposed to be Granddaddy Purple crossed with Platinum Bay cookies. And that stuff, it looked the best. It smelt the best. It didn't taste the best. But yeah, it was definitely I'd say it was probably the most debilitating of all of them.
Did it knock you on your ass?
I don't think any of them have. I've just been vaping them. It takes me like 8 bags of vapor to get through one bowl. So if it's not a big one.
Yeah, I find I don't know. It's just me, but I find a completely different stoning of vaping. Like it's a complete different ball game compared to a bong, a joint, and a dab. To me, it's on a different level. It gets you there, but it doesn't. If that makes sense.
Oh, it fucking gets you there real quick.
It doesn't, and it doesn't hang around long either. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe it's just my tolerance or something. But because I used to make it too, so maybe I've just done too much. I don't know. But that's why I need the variety, just to change it up.
So yeah, well, see, exactly right, Brandon. Tassie's hooked on fucking T25. They said
he is.
that.
Yeah.
I started. I've only been on it 6 weeks, and I've only placed 2 orders with through Countertrack from the chemist in Melbourne that supply me. I got the T25. I think was fucking mad as, but it's not the top, you know, the ants pants of all fucking weeds. I got the T18. I didn't like that because it sort of didn't do a great deal for me. And then the oil, if I don't fucking start the day with 3.4 of that fucking oil every day in my coffee, man, this stuff here just fucking picks me up. It really fucking helps me with the pain side of it, and it keeps me there for quite a few hours.
Yeah, that's right, Brandon. You'll get sick of it. You get sick of anything.
Yeah, I want to try something. Look, I'm the sort of bloke. I want to get fucking absolutely smashed, so I can't fucking move. And if it takes me just 2 or 3 pipes,
that's when I sleep.
All I want.
That's when I sleep. When I get that awful, like extreme smashness, that's when I actually get sleep. It's great. I love it.
I say ideally when everything becomes a bit cheaper, when it all happens, I suppose. I'm not sure when, but my regime ideally would be something like using oil in the morning, maybe like a 1-to-1 or just THC, and then having some dabs of rosin, and then having some really terpy buds in the vaporizer, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mix it up a bit throughout the day, but you got to have more than just vaping or like more than just CBD oil. It's just that's not going to give you. Sure, you might be getting the full spectrum of the flower, but you're not getting the way it's going to affect your body. You're not getting every different effect that it could have.
Yeah, it depends on the way you.
Well,
you
see,
put it in your
before,
body. It does have different effects.
different weeds, because there's a lot of PGR, there's a lot of this, there's a lot of that. The old body receptors in my body, the weed was helping me. And I'll be honest here, was helping me about 15 to 20%. This stuff over here on the medical side is picked the old gears fucking spectrum up to fucking say, well, it's helping me about fucking 35% now. I'm gone up a little bit because that oil is I swear by it now. And I've missed a couple of days because of forgetfulness and had to do something else. And I'm thinking, fuck, now I know why I felt before, because I haven't had any oil. That oil is a great fucking thing for me, but the weed is not up there with. I've smoked fucking better fucking street weed than the medical, but I don't want to stick with the same fucking thing. I want to try something different. So there's the company you're with, Fertility, are you happy with that for what they charge you and what they supply you with and keep you out of trouble with so far?
See, I'm quite happy in the fact that I'm seeing a doctor locally who I can go and have a chat with. I'm unhappy in the fact that if I want to go and have a chat with my doctor, it costs me about $70.
Yeah.
So that's a shame. And another good thing is I've got a pharmacy locally I can go to who are owned by the company that I'm getting most of my buds through.
Okay. Right.
So it's a pretty good situation. I stumbled
into it. Can we ask you prices roughly? You don't mind like what you're paying and like.
I pay.
I'm in shock over the invoice I got, and I'm not buying nothing until I ring them and have a go. And I'm through Countertrack.
There's what it cost me for 5 grams plus postage.
Yeah.
Did you say 5 grams gear?
5 grams.
Sorry, 10 grams. Sorry, yeah,
10
I'm
grams,
yeah, 10 grams.
How'd
So
you
it was there,
fucking know?
and plus there's $20 postage on top of that. I'm
Well,
not worried about the post. That's
they're
about
they're
the
charging me
same.
$30 postage.
Shit, that's no good.
Yep. And they want 170 for the bubble hash. They want 165 for the T25. They want 165 for the T18. And how much was it? 255 for the oil.
For the 30 mil.
Yeah.
Who are you
C100.
going? Are you through
Canatrack? Yeah.
Is this? Wow, that's crazy.
I'll show you the invoice, man. And everyone's tripping, and so am I. So and I emailed them Wednesday. I either emailed them Thursday and emailed them Friday, and I haven't heard back. So tomorrow, Terrence has got a number he's sending to me on Instagram. I just got to ring someone or ring the number, and get onto it.
It sounds like they've just put their prices up overnight.
Well, it sounds like they asked. I said, "Oh, look, I'm on the pension because of my son and blah blah blah," and so they said, "Yeah, you'll get pension rates and blah blah blah," and they asked me to take a photo of me card, and so I gave them that information. They said, "Yep, no worries," and that discount will be applied and all this shit. And then I get the invoice for all that. But the funny thing is, the invoice has got five lots of 10 gram for one, 5 lots of 10 gram for the other, 5 lots of the bubble hash, 1 lot of oil, and he said I could buy the whole lot in one hit, and it was 2,785.
You could buy it all at once. That's crazy.
I know, and I could get 3 times that on the street.
What's
money.
really strange is like you're on pension, you've shown them that, and they're still just like not treating you.
I think there's
properly.
a breakdown of communication there.
Yeah,
it's quite obvious the more I talk about it, And $30 postage, I know, Brendan, isn't that a bit for sting? Like, when normal postage is like $6.95 to $9.95 for something that small. Yeah.
You see how much that's worth?
What's that? What's that?
That's for the fucking T18 jasmine flower.
$250
for 10
Yeah.
grams, or is that 15
10
grams?
grams. Yeah, no, it says 10, I think. Yeah, 10 grams. What the fuck?
10 gram 2. Is that 2 boxes of 10 grams?
Yeah, I get 2 boxes, 100. You can't buy one. You got to $250, but you got to.
That's not
So
too
they're
bad
100.
then.
Yeah, that's 125 for 10 grams. That's all right.
That's a good deal, but it's not. It doesn't. It's not the fucking over the top fucking smoke. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's very. I've got one more script left. I got one more script left of this stuff, and I could have bought it a while ago. I just don't want to buy it because I'm not.
Can I ask? Does that sticker say, "Do not operate machinery because it may cause drowsiness"?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Does it say, "So do not drive because it may cause drowsiness"?
Of course.
You get my point, don't you?
Yeah, well, mate, I do it every day, all day.
Don't worry. Anyway,
If the gear can't fucking drive a car, he want to give the game away and stay in bed. I play Russian roulette, mate. I play Russian roulette, but when I go into New South Wales, I won't be playing Russian roulette. I'll be as fucking clean as a whistle until I get there. I've got to watch what I do, mate, because otherwise I'll be fucking camped on the side of the road, fucking going nowhere, because I ain't got a licence.
Fun police. The government's fun police.
You should be
Can't
getting
believe
some pretty cheap stuff from Canatrek though. Eventually, like
Oh,
that
yeah.
bubble
I hope
hash
so.
seems like a pretty reasonable price if you're getting it at half price. Shit,
Well,
you probably
so
press
that's
your
what
own
I'm
rosin, don't you?
saying. I do. But you can never in Australia at the moment, you can't grow enough safely or comfortably to keep yourself supplied if you prefer to smoke rosin than flower. You know,
Yeah,
for
that's
health
fair
reasons. For health reasons, I prefer to smoke rosin day in, day out. But
Who
for
wouldn't, really?
For one, it's too expensive to buy and too hard to find sometimes. And as I just said, too hard to grow that amount to keep up your own supply. So it's ridiculous, as Brendan said. It's fucking ridiculous. I wish I could just have. I just want a front yard, backyard full. I just want. I just want to walk out and have. I just don't want to. I just want me. I don't know. How do you say? I just want to be free and grow what I want and not be bothered by and feel like a criminal. And I don't sell it. I give it away. For fuck's sake. The only reason why I want to grow it is so I can make the shit I want to make and have my own supply when I want it. Nothing more. I don't greedy cunt.
Feeling like a criminal is really one of the worst parts.
It is.
Getting judged for your lifestyle choices. Like you're doing the complete opposite of what you should be doing in order to succeed.
Yeah.
And it's like, perhaps I'm not. Actually, maybe I'm just doing what I think's best.
Yeah, well, I can't do it here because I can't do it
No
here
one
because
else
I've
on
got no
this planet
room.
is here to fucking tell you what you can do with your life. It's up to you. Someone tells me what I'm going to do with my life, and it's not what I think it is. Get the fuck out of here. It's each individual's fucking choice, and life's a fucking long fucking journey, isn't it?
I've got to move. Can't wait. I'm just lucky I've got my mate next door and a couple of mates down the road that aren't fuckwits and aren't greedy and are happy to help me out until I move, and they're happy to get an ounce or two here and there. They're not greedy cunts, so they're actually happy because they're getting a free ounce or two and they're doing nothing. They're just putting up with me going down there every day and watering the cunts, which is a pain in the fucking ass.
Yes, please.
And this is like, your stuff's better than the stuff I'm paying $550 an ounce for.
You what?
Oh, thanks, man.
Street.
I actually got a good report last night of my stuff, and see, I'm not entirely happy with my stuff. It dried too quick. I was extremely busy at the time, and I lost track, and I forgot to check. And when I went to check on day 4, it was at a day 8 level in my eyes compared to normal, and I found it disappointing. So I'm really hard on myself. So that I know I basically did crack a pound. If you add all the kiff bud at the bottom, all the shit that I didn't remove, because this is the only auto I didn't strip the bottom to free up the bottom, and so I concentrated on the top because I just tried a different way with this auto, and just see how she would go without being raped and pillaged down there. And so if I added all that, I can show you the bag. It's in the freezer. There's about 6 ounces of that shit. So technically, I did crack the pound mark and over on that order. But when it comes to bag of peeled bud, I got the 384 grams, as far as I'm concerned, that were the bag of peeled bud that were worth looking at and satisfied to me. And I get that bag out of the freezer now, and it's full of bud and all the trimming, all the frosty leaf that you trim off. That's what it's all full of. And I'm going to be bubble washing it tomorrow.
You got close to about 14 good ounces of stuff out of a fucking...
I've got almost 14 of jar. Put me on screen, please, Gear.
Next contestant is this one here.
Spin the wheel. Yeah,
Spin the wheel.
I got almost 14 of jarrable, smokable, presentable bud.
That looks sticky as, mate.
And then I've got a bag.
Well, it is because look
I've got a bag that big
that's
got got probably 6 to 8 ounces of leaf kiff and all the trimming that I'm going to be bubble washing tomorrow.
Turn that jar up again, Wally. You turn that jar up again.
Hang on,
that didn't move.
No, it doesn't.
That's it. It didn't fucking move. That's how like you said.
That one's got.
Yeah, no, the other half empty one. Turn the half empty one upside down.
Oh, it's moving.
Yeah, but it's still
it's still staying there.
Yeah, that's right.
Are you usually happy with your your washes, like the product you get at the end of your wash, or are you more likely to press it?
I only just water press, mate. So
okay.
I've only ever done 3 lots of pressures, and just because I've been watching and taking notes and I've watched enough, and I don't know, I click on things like that on making my own stuff. I'm just good at it. I make bourbon. I make really good bourbon. I make shatter, like glass, amber glass. I made some the other day. I put photos on my Instagram. It's all. My mate come and got it, so I haven't got it to show you now. But that was like a full sheet of amber glass, and it shattered like glass. Even in this heat, it still fucking went to shatter. I had to work on that cunt in the fridge. I actually had to clear the top shelf of the fridge and stand in the fridge, because on the day that I actually did it and made it, it was that fucking hot. It just stayed gooey and wouldn't set, so I had to work in the fridge. Got it done, and then it set, and then when I got it out, it stayed set like glass, even in the heat. So that was a pretty good run as far as I'm concerned. And that was this shit, and all I did was 30 grams. And I don't know how much I got weight. I didn't weigh it, but it was a nice slab. You know, what do you want to call it? Blob? Fuck, I don't know. But there's photos on my Insta of it. Hang on, I can show you actually. Yeah, so my mate wanted shadow, and I'm off I don't want to do the shadow anymore. I'd rather stick to this pressing. It's healthier. What am I looking for? Photo, eh? Yeah. It's a bit of a fucking brain dead moment. Phone decides to load up.
Down? They smell awesome.
That smelled awesome too.
Holy shit.
And that was the press. That was the same. I did 30 grams, and I got 4 of them.
Shit. Chinese takeaway.
There you go. There's the 4.
We'll be back in a sec.
That's a pretty good wallpaper there. Not top shelf, but yeah, I wasn't happy with my grow this time. I was quite embarrassed actually, even though you guys probably think that I'm full of shit and in saying that, but because of situation and circumstances, there's a long story behind what that plant went through before I got it settled, and it did its thing. So if you only saw and only knew what it went through, some of you do, some don't, you'd understand. You'd spin out that I even got that off it. Believe it or not. That stuff I made not long ago. That was Gorilla Glue. That was a pretty good fucking. That was Gorilla Glue. I think that was from I Love Growing Marijuana as well.
Sure knows I've got it. The show will be on soon.
Do you guys want to know what you're going to look like after when you get your 6th booster shot, your 10th booster shot, your 15th booster shot? Eventually, you're going to all look like that.
Oh, I should have got no fucking microphone.
That's what we're all going to look like. That was my very first prep. Oh, great! one on this side.
Without me burning them, can you slice me a couple of things up?
That was my first press. I just filled up a fucking bag and pressed it, and that's what I got out on the first bag.
Just slice them
Of
up,
my
I'll
very
put
first press ever.
them- Yeah, I love
Morning, Lisa.
I want to let them go. I love them.
You don't want them burnt like that.
Oh yeah, but I done them yesterday,
Yeah.
and they fucking couldn't get them out of the fucking toaster.
Yeah, what's what you're doing?
Can't see. It's fucking too bright. The biggest bud on that plant was 14 inches. This one here. And it's 14 inches. Gear?
Yeah, mate.
14-inch donga.
Oh, see, that's when the saliva the saliva on fucking should be saying. It's just fucking running
Not a
out of me
sativa.
mouth.
Yeah. Bit of bud corn. That one there's just gone in flower next door. That's one plant, and it's filling a 1x1 meter from wall to wall, like pushing up against the fucking walls on all four sides. They're all size of Coke cans, basically. They're hard to tell in the photo. It's hard to see because of the fucking glare. It's hard to fucking... Too much fucking... you can't even...
Wow. Look at it. I got to concentrate on what I'm doing here. I'm fucking getting a bit off track. So, all you guys listening out there, all you Aussies, CSL, Ice Bike's on in another hour. Get onto Ice Bike and the Biker Man and his good old mate Scully.
Yeah. I just got that message too.
Ooh, frosty.
Yeah, not the frostiest. That was all right for an auto.
You know what's
Can't
good
complain.
about that?
I'm just a hard cunt on myself. Always hard when it comes to growing.
Is you've done it, you've grown it, and you haven't had to fucking in that now that you've done it. You don't have to fucking go and buy anything else except for what you got.
Yeah, I've only got 4 ounces left.
4.
Yeah, I've given it all out and pressed it and fucking. Look at that. That looks like the 4-day growth on my ex.
Thanks, darling.
If you get that. It's got some good colours in it. It was all right. Can't complain. Look at that leaf. Fucking look at the angle. It's just the leaf snapped and kept growing. Might have been bent over when I squeezed the bud, maybe. It's testing the flavour and smell. Yeah, but see how that's fucking fully snapped over and kept growing, little furry fucker. Anyway, enough bud pulling.
Yeah, we're going to...
Gear changes drilling away.
Oh, mate, hey. Well,
Oh,
I was doing... Have a look at
Take-
this for a second.
you can take my ugly knob off the fucking screen now, thanks.
I was going to do that just when I get my fucking hands uncomplicated with what's in front of me. I got my hands.
Good morning,
full here
Dave. How are you, brother?
too. I got my fucking hands full here too.
Yeah, oh, Brendan. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been watching the chat. I believe so,
Yeah.
Brendan, because I'll explain in a minute. What's that?
Oh, fucking on. Hot cross bun, mate.
Whoa. Yep. Not in my house.
Hot
Sorry.
cross bun, mate. Just fucking...
Don't like them. Sorry.
Yeah.
I know sacrilege, I know, but I don't like them.
I love them, mate. They're the fucking... the hot cross
That's good,
bun.
Dave. Yeah, Brendan, going back to your question, it's just my assumption. I know that assumptions are the mother of all fuck-ups, right? I understand that. But the reason being, and let me explain, when I have received the 2 or 3 orders that I've got from actually that company, they have turned up in a plain average envelope that you'd buy from Coles in a pack, you know what I mean? All right. And they've got an Aussie stamp on them, right, with an Aussie postal ink stamp over the top. And the seeds come in the satchel bag with the code and the numbers stamped like a sticker on the bag. And that bag is then stapled to a piece of like exercise book paper that's been cut out of a book, folded in half, and it's stapled on the inside of that folded piece of paper, and then put in the envelope, and nothing more and nothing less. So my assumption is, and it comes in a certain amount of days. That's sometimes it's too quick to be coming from where it's supposed to. You think it's coming from. So that's why I presume they've got a distributor in Australia. Does that sound fair? Yeah. See, yeah. If you think of it, yeah. I could be wrong. That's right. I could be wrong, but it's just an assumption. Yeah, that's cool, man. I don't buy within Australia. I don't trust any Australian unless I know them personally over, which I do know one over the counter, but he wants $42 for 3 autos, and I'm not paying that. And it's only 20 minutes from here, and I'm not paying it. So, anyway, yeah, I'm going to go make a coffee, mate. I know you're eating, but
I've got to eat.
Just put the microphone up to your mouth, and people can enjoy the sounds. I hear that's a thing these days on YouTube, listening
What's
to
that?
fucking
Sound
crazy
of chewing.
shit. Sound of anything. I don't know. My daughter was listening. There's people on YouTube that sit there in front of the camera and they get the microphone and they scrape things and the sound, and they get there and they get off on it. It's like one hand's down there going, blah, 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 and the other hand's up here going like this. It's fucking people think I'm fucking weird, mate. Oh fuck! I got hope. I'll be back in a minute.
Don't worry, it's Boomerang. I'll be here for about another 45. I'll just, if you guys want to jump up onto onto the Ice Bike channel, Biker, live on the tube at 10 o'clock Eastern Time, 7 o'clock Western Time, and I'd say about 10:30 SA time, wouldn't it be, or 10, sometime there, a couple of hours. Jump onto his channel, play some good old rock and roll music, a bit of stuff that's happening around. He's got a mad offsider called Scully, and that's where this Ice Bike coffee cup come from. Got it the other day. Ice Bike Biker Man and his offsider called Scully. How's this for a story on this coffee cup? The guy that owns the channel, Ice Bike, he sent me this. It didn't come from Western Australia, it came from the USA. So he's got someone over in the USA to make it, but guess what? On the bottom of it, what's it say there? Made in fucking China. So it started off in China, went to America, now it's back in Australia. Yeah, so we got 6 in the chat. Who else we got in here, Brendan? The gear train is refueling. There's a train. I wonder if Patil knows anything about that train. Is it that way? Yeah. Anyone most Aussies know about that train? Goes from north to south. The other one's the Indian Pacific that goes east to west. And we have the train that comes from South Australia every couple of days called the Overlander. Goes right past my place. But railway line's about 600 metres that way, and the railway station's about 900 metres that way. The Ghan.
Holy fuck. He's playing with the train. Is that early signs of dementia, isn't it?
Yeah, very fucking early. About 5 o'clock this morning, I think it was. That's when dementia kicked in when I fucking woke up. So while I'm asleep, but don't worry about it.
I just made I don't want to spill this on my fucking laptop. Well, nice fucking cappuccino, boys.
A fluffy coffee.
A fluffy coffee. And I even put a fish symbol in the fucking froth, which looks a bit like that fucking religious symbol. So forget about that.
Automatic loves of.
You know that fish symbol you see on cars?
Yeah,
it's some religion shit. I don't believe in religion, sorry. Hate me if you want. I don't care. None of my business what your opinion is of me. Dab time! Woo! And I just told the neighbours. Yeah.
Yeah, made in China, Dave. Exactly right.
What's made in China?
That coffee cup that I got from Spot.
Oh yeah, everything's made in China, isn't it? Except for homegrown weed.
Was sent from America
Yeah.
to Australia,
it might,
but it was
might have
made
been
in China.
America. Well, it might
What?
have been made in America.
What?
Where's my fucking
This? Look at that. Made in fucking China.
Yeah, see, there you go. Everything's made in China.
It
Remember
was,
when we were kids, everything was Taiwan when we were kids. Now everything's China.
it was sent to the US and then delivered to the gear, and then there should be more. There should be. I've got to go back and check the tracking because he sent me some of this other stuff. I thought it was all coming together, one big parcel. Because small block's got a beautiful pillow coming
Yeah. Cool.
with Spike and Scully on it. That's a
Nice Forest skill spotting. Thanks, man. I'm addicted to fucking water and coffee. That's all I touch. Well, the occasional bourbon, of course, but I'd rather
I'm
smoke
having an
these days.
alcohol-free day.
Oh, that's good. You should. It's better
So
for
I got
you.
it because I've got to drive tomorrow.
Yeah. No, alcohol is good in its own right, but it does fuck up your organs big time, man. It basically pickles your body half the time if you're a big drinker. You know what I mean? Oh, that was smoother than normal. Nice. Must have got the temperature right that time. I got solar put on my roof, and the installer showed me on the box in large letters say it's a German brand, but at the bottom of the box in small letters it says made in China. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's it. Seriously, guys, don't mean to sound like a tight ass or anything, but when it comes to buying shit, do your homework and don't be afraid to check out. I know China. I know some people say, "Oh yeah, but you're fucking sending your money out of the country, and you should keep your money in your own country and support your own buyers." But seriously, at the end of the day, guess what? Your fucking money goes there anyway. Okay,
That's right.
you buy it off a local supplier. Okay, yeah, the money goes to him. He takes a little bit, but then he buys it off China. So your money goes back there anyway. And also,
We can't
You know,
produce it for what they do. They manufacture.
that's it. And 9 times out of 10, something that you're looking at with the brand name on it, of a particular brand name, is the same as every other cheap brand with a different sticker on it. So just do your homework and don't be afraid to buy from China, and just be patient and wait that extra week or two or up to 6 weeks, depending on the time of the year. 3 months maybe. No. I've got shit here in Australia from China in 9 days, 7 days. I think it was 7 days, 9 days.
Look at the camera. Look at the camera.
Oh, that too. Yeah, that too, of course, Brendan.
Really?
Yeah, not just the Chinese, man. They all do it, and there's nothing racial about saying that. It's a common known thing, and they do it. Everyone in every country do it. They send money back to their homelands if they're not as well off. Oh, that's true, Dave. Yeah, but I still support my local businesses when it comes to like mechanics on my car and like local stuff. That's a different story. But I believe in supporting the Aussie businesses there. But being a single dad raising kids, every penny counts. So fuck it, got no choice. How are you, small block?
How are you, small block?
Brendan asked.
Hey? What's tonight? Oh, yes, she's right into watching the Ice Olympics on.
Oh, yeah. Ask.
Me.
Tell her I said 35 minutes.
What's that?
Ask her what's on in 35 minutes.
What's on in half an hour, darling? Who? Spike.
There you go.
She knows, she asks every day about Spike. And
Yep.
when I got the cup, I was blown away. I was thinking, I was looking for bigger and better things. I forgot all about it. Walked into the post office, and as soon as I seen the automatic went in there, I was too fucking baked to walk into the post office. They would have sent me away in a fucking small parcel too, to the dead letter office. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
More block.
CSL says morning, small block. That's right, Dave. Exactly right. And sometimes you've got no choice. And then that's just what it is, exactly. And it's not their fault half the time. Some might be guilty of a bit, of course, but it's because of the fact that we're an island and we've got to buy the shit and get it here. And, price of fuel's going up, so everything's they add everything onto the product to cover the cost of fuel and all the extra expenses. And there's many a reason why some certain things can be dearer, but the country should invest in back into more industrial self-reliance instead of relying on foreign countries as much, because one day we might come unstuck. Just look at the relationship between China and what we've gone through with the crap with the wine and all sorts of things that I won't go into because it's not something that Guy wants to talk about on this channel. But, we've got to get back into making shit ourselves here in this country at a cheaper, keep it cheap so that way it encourages us to buy here instead of, making us with by force, making us go somewhere else through no choice.
I intend to live off Australia when I go travelling. I'm going to buy Australian fish, Australian vegetables, Australian fruit.
Yeah.
As much as I can buy, and I see along the road and I see strawberries. Let's stop off and buy some.
Okay,
Let's go and do this.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and go to
69.
pineapple fucking plantations. I got.
I was wondering what happened to you, Fattel. His mic's not working. Oh, good morning, daughter. Hang on.
Sorry, Blake. I'm all over the shop again.
Sorry.
We got 9 in the chat.
Yo.
Yeah, mate. For sure, buy the Aussie stuff. I'm going to go and go straight to the farmer at the banana plantation, mate. Give him a bit of a fucking kick if he wants to, and the same for the pineapples, strawberries. When I get to Darwin, I'm not sure when I'll get there, but I got an old boss that owns a mango plantation up there, and I met him at the Humpty Doo Hotel.
Fuck yeah, Dave.
Years ago.
Especially around Christmas time. That's when you see most of it, don't you? Around the sides of roads. Even on Christmas Day, they're all set up everywhere, up where I live. Mangoes and strawberries, and straight from the farm. It's fucking awesome, and it's reasonably cheap too. $10 a tray of mangoes. sometimes 15, but sometimes you get them for 10, 12. That's a bargain. Whole tray of mangoes, as far as I'm concerned.
Want to get to Darwin? I'm gonna just live off them.
Well, when I go to Darwin, Brendan and I, we went and pinched a box full one night. It's easy, you just pull up on the side of the road and help yourself, but that was a fair while ago, last time we did it.
I met a bloke I used to work for about 14 years ago, and he said to me I'd never worked for him before, and I said yes, I did, and I told him all about, and because a lot of years had gone past, and he never recognised me. And he's at the Humpty Doo pub, mate, out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, I know it's
yeah.
I think every Aussie knows of the Humpty Doo. If you're over a certain age, everyone knows about it.
He's we've got an invitation to go back up there, and when we get there, we're going to say hello to him on his him and his lady friend shares in there. They own this fucking.
Yeah, I know, Fattel. It's a vicious circle. You can't win.
Yeah, it's like medicinal cannabis being such a massive industry. I think it's really important who we choose to get our products through, not just for quality, but to make sure it is supporting the right people.
Yeah, I think the lack of knowledge and education, or knowledge actually, on what's available and who's doing it, is not is sort of directing us all towards what they want us to at the moment. You know what I mean? Like you.
Yeah.
Saying I find it hard to explain things sometimes, but yeah. So like I went Cannatrack because I was advised to by a few people, and so and there's certain other companies that we all sort of get directed towards, but that's the focus at the moment. So once we all start learning who else is out there, then we can sort of steer ourselves in a better direction instead of a direction that's sort of been forced to. Does that make sense? I don't know. I've fucking lost a bit there.
Yeah, no, definitely. It makes sense to people that have been within the cannabis system, because if you're going to go with Cannatrack, they're going to say to you, "Oh, you're eligible. You want one oil, one hash, and one flower," and that's basically everything they sell. So they're just going to push onto you everything they've got, essentially. And yeah, none of it's really affordable. And they're probably not going to tell you about subsidy schemes, and they're not going to give you heaps of information. They're going to treat you just like you don't really know anything, and you're going to give them all the information.
Yeah, and also they're giving away the same product to a vast array of different people, and they all have different fucking prices.
Yeah, well, I do not know nothing. I don't. I'm dumb on it because I don't like reading. Sorry, but yeah, no, I haven't done enough reading on the subject. I will. I just haven't had time. I know I sit here on YouTube and waste time, but that's my break from my life. So
they can do that if people, I don't take this the wrong way, but people are fooling these doctors because the doctors don't ask all the questions, like Brendan just said, without asking any questions. They ask you a couple of questions based on what you give them, and that's it. And because of medical's all brand new now, they're pushing those numbers up and up and up to show the government what it's all about. They're not going to lose that part of this industry that's just come to light over the last couple of years. They're not going to lose that. It's going to be here for a long time, but everything's so fucking high, and everyone has a different price of where they are, and what the hell they want to charge, and what they want to give. Like you say, Cannatrack's only got 4 items. That's what they fucking push on you. you can guarantee it if you qualify, they'll push those fucking 4 items on you straight off the bat. Without a fucking question, too many questions. Hello, goodbye.
And your buds show up, and then your buds say expires in 1 month, and you call up Canatrack, and you're like, oh, why does my bud say expire in 1 month? Shouldn't it last a bit longer? Why is it so crumbly and dry? And they just go, oh, well, look, there's nothing we can do about that.
Well, there's quality control on this your consumer rights. If you buy something from the fucking grocery shop and it's out of fucking date or out of fucking, it's not the best when you get it home, you still got a right to take it back. So these companies that are doing this, they should be held accountable. And then, like Terence said the other day, he's caught a couple of suits out of it. Well,
that's crazy.
That's to prove that thing. He can send it back.
Dave. Yeah,
but
I agree.
They can
Me
do
too.
whatever they like on it. But the compensation part of it, man, is what's a suit? What's a boon weigh? Point what? Okay, so Canatrack ain't going to fucking worry about that. They'll just say, well, that's what it is. It is what it is. But everyone's got a right to some sort of quality control and
Aussie Autos. G'day.
You know.
Yeah, I agree,
Dave. Himself, with the capital N, he's the man with the capital N. He knows a lot about the oils and stuff. And he was the one. We had a backstage chat for 45 minutes, and he put me in the right direction. And he asked me questions like a doctor did. And I was prepared to talk to him because he knows what he talks about, and he put me on the right track. And now that he's asked me, how do I like this one and this one and that one? Yeah, that one's great, but the other one doesn't do fuck all for me. So I'm not going to waste my money on $250 where I can go and buy a fucking ounce of hopefully some Purple Head or something else. You never know.
Holy fuck.
Guess what?
Get fucked.
What's that?
You wouldn't believe what just happened. Is that you, Patel, that sneezed?
No.
Who sneezed?
That was no sneeze.
I heard a sneeze, and then the nugget that's sitting on my keyboard, my laptop fucking next to the mousey box, I'm fucking telling you, I'm not bullshitting, right? The nugget that's sitting on the fucking laptop, when whatever that sneeze noise was, right, at the exact same time it sounded like a sneeze, I'm telling you, right? It was like, achoo, and the nugget fucking flew off the laptop. I'm telling you. Well, I have got a fan on. But it just fucking it happened at the exact same fucking time. And look, the fan's over there, you know.
If you heard a noise, I just made a noise.
You fucking farted and blew off my nugget. Thanks.
Well, I don't know. You just said I heard a noise, and that's what it was. Exactly when you said that.
It was just a little nugget that fell off the butt I showed you before.
Man, I gotta get different microphones. Anyway. You can fucking hear me fucking having a fucking.
Enough of that shit. Have another cane.
I'll go back to my old fucking microphones, I think. Unreal. Hey, you know what we were talking about before? I'll show you this.
What?
This thing here.
I'm doing it to my toes. Hang on. I'm obeying my instructions. Hang on a sec. Hello.
That's an original. I've had that for fucking.
Oh, the flask. Yeah, that's a glass. That's a glass. Yeah, it's a glass lined one. Yeah.
That man keeps it fucking hot for fucking. I've gone 24
having
hours
a cane,
later,
Dave. Okay.
And burnt my lips on it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Drinking the liquid that's inside it, mate. This fucking keeps it that fucking hot. That's a thermos flask. It's yeah.
Last ones are worth a bit of money.
It's a good size.
Oh, it's a great size.
Excuse.
It's a great fucking size. And yeah, you pull up. I burnt my lips on it the next day. You know, I probably get 40 hours out of that to have a warm coffee. Wouldn't be a hot one in 40 hours, but 20 hours, no worries.
Mm-hmm.
And you know those big signs where they're doing road constructions at roundabouts and they put them fucking big lights up at night time and generators and fucking so they can see where they're working.
Mm-hmm.
We had when we last year when we had this little 17-foot pop top that we first bought, our first caravan, and Glenda made the choice, and we were travelling up to New South Wales from where we live, and we come to this little town, and I was getting really tired. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I said to the missus, I said, "We'll pull up over here somewhere." She said, "Yeah." She said, "This didn't have any fucking solar power or generators in there. We just had a plug-in thing, and so we're driving out, just going out of this little town, and we come across this fucking roadworks to the roundabout that's got all these fucking generators and lights, and I fucking swung in front of it, and I jumped out of the old fucking car that we had, jumped out of that and fucking run back to this fucking big generator, and I noticed we got fucking 4 big power points, so I go back to my caravan, grab the fucking extension lead, plug it into the generator, plug it into the caravan, and we stayed there for about 3 hours on the side of the road and had a cup of coffee and a bit of a rest. And I laid in the fucking bed and Mrs. done what she wanted to do. And when we fucking hopped back in it, I thought, fuck, that was a fucking brilliant idea. Just happened to be at the right place at the right time. And free power when you wanted it. You could see the lead runner past, the coppers had driven past. You would have, they would have seen the lead was like taking illegal power. But I took advantage of the situation.
Cheers, Aussie, man. You have a good day. And hope your daughter has a good day. Back with her friends. I think that's what the kids enjoy the most. I know I did. There you go, Gear. Andrew's got the same one, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, 24 hours. Nothing better. Nothing better than...
Yeah, my dad's got one. He won't part with it until he dies, you know.
No,
it's one of them.
I got one that you I got a fucking one here.
Donkey years old.
It's a original fucking plug-in cigarette lighter one, and it's a I think it's a Ronson. I've used it a couple of times but I left it in a fucking car once and I forgot all about. I didn't drive the car for about a week. I hadn't gone anywhere. I left it in the car, and I had it fucking plugged in. And when I turned the fucking car, when I went to start the car, it blew the cup. I don't know why. But you can't beat the old fucking 12-volt fucking plug it in while you're driving down the highway.
Yeah, I love
me coffee.
I love playing with 12-volt. It's so easy, so simple.
We were looking at a...
don't get electrocuted, you know. You can test things with your fingers and go, oh, there we go, and not die. Yeah. I love playing with 12-volt, man. I really do. Because I'm in the camping and shit. I've got all my 12-volt lights and appliances and gizmos and gadgets, water pumps for prospecting, you know, all sorts of shit. Everything's 12-volt. Honestly, if I built a house tomorrow, I'd build a house and I'd deck it out in 12-volt. Like all my lighting, all that would all be 12-volt and solar.
I wanted to ask you that question yesterday, but I fucking...
G'day, Fairgrow. Morning, Fairgrow.
Fairgrow. I'm just trying to find something here before it...
G'day, mate.
Here it is.
Like
Here it is.
12-volt TVs.
We've got
they drain
240 volts
fucking
over
nothing.
here,
Yeah,
haven't we? We run 240 volt system.
yeah. Main system. Yeah, I'm talking about 12-volt
No,
portables.
but I'm going to ask someone the question.
Oh, what?
The USA run 110 main system.
Yeah,
Okay, and they have a
believe
2-pin
so.
plug over there.
I believe so.
Now, on all my setups here, from all my electrical drones, fucking GoPros, all that, are all 110 USA 2-pin plugs.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't put them into our fucking socket into our wall.
No,
Now,
they don't
if
fit.
I put them in,
It's like they don't fit. It's like sticking
they
a
don't fit.
square peg in a
So-
round hole.
Yeah, so we went out and we bought these ones, which is an adapter, which is a UK, USA,
Yep.
whatever adapter. When
Yep.
I put that in there,
Yep.
this motherfucker gets as hot as hell because
Yep.
we're going from 240 through
Okay.
that system there down to 110, and if I don't watch out, I could end up fucking cooking that drone really quick.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I'm not that educated on a
That's
24-volt
either
side.
am I, Wally. Either am I.
I'm on 240-volt. You know, a mate of mine's an electrician. I could ask him, but he'd probably say you'd have to. That's probably a cheap, nasty fucking adapter there. Not a good quality. That's probably the first thing he'd say.
That's just the fucking.
Yeah, I know,
what
but
you
they're
buy
all
at fucking
bodgy. They're all
Bunnings.
cheap made. They're all cheap made. They're bodgy. You probably need some sort of proper converter. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm
That's
talking
right.
about.
Yeah,
Does anyone in the
yeah,
chat?
I
Does
know.
anyone in the chat know anything about fucking mains
See,
electricity?
if I plugged the fucking GoPro or the drone in, I could fucking burn it out because of the different fucking structures of what we have and what they have over there.
Yeah, ask me 12-volt. I can help you, but not.
Oh, mate, 12 volts not a problem. I've got that sorted out, but we
Yeah,
just
but I
started
got things here that I've got the same thing. I'll show you, but they're only 8 watts. These things, like an air pump, pulls 8 watts, 5 watts. So that a converter like that doesn't phase it. You know, it doesn't get warm or hot. But that thing, I don't know. I can't explain it. Hang on, I'll show you.
This is just an adapter. It doesn't really convert anything down. That's what I mean. To do the, it's easy for people to say, you know, you do this, but when you plug this is just getting warm because it's only a cheap adapter to put the power through, but it's not a converter putting
Yeah, so look,
240
yeah.
back to 110.
Yeah, see,
Yeah. Same thing, yeah.
same thing, but slightly different.
Yeah.
And that's because I bought this a cheap air pump off eBay. Like,
Yeah.
it's obviously from China, and they sent the adapter with it.
Yeah. It's just that when we plug the
But it's only 5 watt or 8 watt. I don't know. It's fuck all. Fuck. Hang on.
And guess what?
Just fucking rip my headphones out. I hate headphones. I only get
6
cordless
minutes,
ones.
guys. 6 minutes, and the
So,
gear's going to be out of here. I'm going to say hello to the Spike with the. It's now small blocks time. For the next hour or so, she sits there. Well, she watches most of it. It's her time with Scully. Scully wasn't there last week. He was away, so he'll be there this week. And the Spike might do a live with the on the phone.
okay, yeah, Brendan, yeah. Okay, good point, Brendan. Yeah, it makes sense. Read Brendan's comment, Gear.
Okay, well I've got to look on what a drone says and what a GoPro says to charge all these. There's a
Yeah,
battery pack here.
the details would be there. You just got to find
Yeah.
them in one of those fucking 10 booklets they give you these days,
10 booklets.
or 10 pieces of junk and one thing that's useful.
Man, I haven't even looked at the manual.
Yeah, it makes sense, but totally. Because I do recall, I do recall seeing that written on stuff. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, make sure you check the manual out gear before you proceed.
See, this thing is a battery solar pack for the GoPro, for the drone, and that's it's just extras, and it all comes with a 2-pin plug. We'll work it out.
I'm short of a few pins from my plug, but I don't mind.
That's what if I can.
Gives me comfort at night. Keeps me warm and cuddly.
I've been streaming for what have we done? 3 hours and 20. It'll be 3.5 hours again.
Fuck man.
Wow. I've always, unless we out somebody's really, really important, or we're away, or we've got things to do that's outside.
Sweet, Brendan.
It's small
Cheers,
blocks
man.
time. We go over if Scully's there and
oh, Hook. G'day, Hook. Hook's in the house. G'day, man. How's things, brother? Hope the family are good. Hey, Zach. Morning, brother. So how's Hook this morning? Good, I hope.
Morning.
How you going, Zach?
Yeah, this has been going since, what are we now, 10? So just after 7 o'clock we started over here.
Underskunk's in the house. G'day.
I want some fucking skunk from up the Hunter Valley way.
Yeah, good old skunk. I love it. That's cool. Hey. 10 legends in the chat. My one says.
You know what, Hunter Skunk? If you put you and a little place down near Canberra together, you come up with a fucking famous band.
Hunters and Collectors.
Yeah, there's a place called Collector.
Yeah, I know. I drive past it. When you drive past it when you go to Collector, you drive past the turn off for it when you go to Canberra from Sydney.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah. So Hunters and Collectors.
Yeah.
Man, you got a fucking great icon Aussie band there, bloke. I'm always thinking about something of Australia, mate. You got to fucking.
That you do. Well, lads, gentlemen.
Yes.
And if there's any ladies lurking about, I must say goodbye. I am off to see the Spike and Scully over in WA.
I Spike Biker. I can't drop his link because I don't know how to fucking do it, but he's there.
I dropped it yesterday for everybody. Do you want the link?
Give him the link.
Yeah, put it up
Hang on, give me a sec then.
There's his offsider.
Hang on a sec.
There's his offsider, Scully.
Last time I did this, I did this yesterday on Hook's fucking backstage, and I chucked myself out. I couldn't get back in.
That's right. But anyway,
hang on a sec. Hang on, guys. I'll do this before I go, boys. But yeah, it's a good show. I don't know if a lot of you would be into it, but if you don't mind a bit of rock and roll and a bit of leather and a few bikes and cars and cool talk and
rock and roll, a bit of rock. I'm going to go to the biker saloon in Mackay on my way up around Australia. I'll fucking guarantee it.
Where can I find his channel?
He's on live in about 4 minutes and 30
I know. I'm trying to
seconds.
hurry. I'm trying to find it.
No, I don't, mate. I'll stay here. I'm only going over to say hello, and you know, if Small Block doesn't have the
Fuck
the
Wouldn't
what-
it would help
if she
if
doesn't-
I wasn't
if she's
subscribed
not
to
gonna
like
fucking sit there
400
and watch it.
fucking 50,000 people.
he only, you know, yeah. It's,
Fuck it.
I sent him a thing and said to him, "Fucking just come over and say hello," but he's probably that busy because
Okay.
he's on over. It's in the US time. It's called the Upovers tonight. Last night.
Okay,
Tonight now.
I'm copying the link for this show that's coming up next. For all
It's here
you
in 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
legends out there, I'm trying to come back. Hang on.
Found it. Oh, let Lorne says. Good one, Lorne.
Sure, fuck yeah. Why won't this work? Righto.
And
There you go.
The reason
There you
why I
go.
support the guy, thank you, Wally.
You're
The
welcome.
reason why I support this bloke is because he's been there for Small Block in a huge way back, and he's never she gets more airtime than anything or anybody.
Yeah, apologies, Gear. I'm going. Okay. See ya.
Yeah, well,
See ya, chat. Love yous all. Peace.
but he shows that much encouragement towards Small Block. I just have so much time for the bloke. He's a true Aussie. And my dear old mum asked me one day when she was in the nursing home, and I told her about it. She said, "What are you watching on your phone, son?" And I said, "I'm watching a bloke. He's a biker." Oh, she said, "What do you want to get involved with them bad bikies for?" And I said, "They're not all the same, Mum. There's lawyers that are bikies. There's doctors that are bikies. This guy's just the roughest diamond you could ever see, but he has a heart of gold." And she done a hello to him, and anyway, it is what it is. But he's a great bloke, and I support him with all my heart. And he's like the other Australian mate. We've got another good Aussie over here called Outback Outlaw. He lives up in the western pop up of Western Australia and out in the wilderness. He's right near the ocean, right on the ocean. He's got a lovely wife, called a biker's wife. He just bought her a brand new spanking 500 Harley trike. Absolute fucking mink machine. And they're thousands and thousands of kilometres from Perth. And yeah, it's I'll tell you what, I'm going to fucking try and do something. You just give me a second, guys. I don't know if I can do this, how good the brain of the gear is. But we might be able to fucking do something here for a good old Australian laugh. Yeah, we're still rock and rolling here. We've just got to do a couple of... Keep up with the chat. Don't mean to run away. What did he say here? Oh, mate, it looks... Hey, it's only the bad ones that make it bad for the fucking rest of them. 99.99. The 1%ers, man, good. I respect them all. I've known some bad boys. I got I know a couple of old rebel boys from my days. Everybody's to their own, man, and I'm not here to knock the bikies and get involved with them. If you ride a bike, true blue bloke, I respect you. I don't have to fucking persecute myself and say anything about them. But my mum, hang on, I forgot it. Oh, I forgot it. I also have another tablet. It's an old one. And it works well. Oh shit, there's the gear live streaming. Don't want to watch him. Fucking idiot. Where's he think he's coming from? Here we go. Gay biker porn. I haven't been able to fucking unblock fucking Google either. I haven't been able to block them.
G'day. How you doing, good people of the world? Excellent to be here. My name is Ice Spike Biker Man, and this little fella down the bottom here, where is he? There he is. Hey, little Scully. Hey, g'day, folks. How you doing? We normally have a bit of, how would you call it, animations, graphic animations, all that sort of stuff, but we don't. At the moment, we're in a bit of a transition between going from Touch Portal, which is the normal camera switcher, through to Elgato. I've got the thing here, hang on. So we're going to be setting this little gizmo gadget up. Hang on, I've got to press another couple of buttons. Where are you? That one there. hello, Gadget. Hang on, they're all the same bloody size. Here we go. We get that one going, and we press him like that. And let's see, we've got that. And
Just give me a listen to this guy for a minute. I just got to do something.
Focus on the deal.
We can fill
There
the
you go. We got one of them. An Elgato Stream Deck XL, a big bugger. And we're going to be using it coming up very soon. But at the moment, it's not set up. So, hello, get the focus going on again there. It's not set up at the moment. So, yeah, bear with us. It doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, yeah. So, once again, good to be alive. Good to have you all here. G'day, Nige. How you doing? And young Jack, Nigel's son. I was only speaking with Nigel yesterday on the telefunken. Yeah, bloody awesome. Awesome stuff. Let's get on with the first song, shall we? I'll take you a look around my little studio. Oi, oi, oi.
Awesome fucking band, this. 100% Aussie.
G'day up there in Mountain Cam, you ripper. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm going to stay live. I'm going to fucking hang in there, guys. Why not? We just want to play a little bit of this. And then we'll get back into the news channel. I just want to see what he has to say to Small Block this morning.
Oi, and all that. Let's do a bit of a roll call here. We've got a heap of bloody awesome people in the house. Let's go down here. I like to make everyone blue. Why do I do that? Why do I make everyone blue? Let's just do that one. Yeah, we're all good. All good to go. All right. The reason I make everyone blue, and I'm mucking around with the mouse, the mouse here. The reason I make everyone blue is just my way of saying thank you. Thank you for tuning in, for dialing into my my humble abode. My little old rock and roll studio here at I call iSpike Studios, and we play a couple of hours of music. Sometimes we get someone on the telephone and we have a bit of a conversation there, or we even have live guests come and join me through Skype. And we've got a whole bunch of that sort of stuff happening in this year, 2022. So stick around, stay tuned, hit that little bell icon and all that sort of business. And that'll have you as a part of the future shows. Awesome. Want to do a roll call? Let's do a roll call, eh? Oh, bloody hell, how many cameras you got, mate? G'day, how you doing? There's another one. Hello. Okay, now, let's see now. I'm going to go back into the chat here. And we're going to start the... We've got Jack and Nigel and family. Good on you, Jack. Excellent, man. We've got CRC Loam. G'day. How you doing? Good to have you in the house. Johnny Waters. How you doing, Johnny? How you going, mate? Good to have you here, John. Excellent. And moving on along. Get on down here. Get down. We've got AURA Zach. G'day, Zach. How you doing, man? Mr. Spike Willow, I made it. Mike Pingitzer, g'day Budcatcher. G'day Budcatcher, how you doing, brother? Good to have you here, man. Excellent. Of course, as we move down here, we got Wally Fish, producer Wally Fish. You little ripper. Wally, good on you, mate. And of course, Evil Rick is in the house. Excellent. Evil Rick's recently purchased one of the what do you call them down here, down the back here? One of the oh golly gosh, Global Trikers and Bikers Nation. And of course, we've got the decal here. And Rick got himself a couple of these and one of the patches. So if you're interested, folks, in getting a global Trikers and Bikers decal or a patch or both, or even the big patch, we got the big one, not very many of them left. So yeah, if you are interested, I'll put a link in the chat and you can have a bit of a look at them yourself. But good on you, Evil Rick. Congratulations, welcome to the club. And they're in the mail, they got sent off. You got your email with the tracking number? You got that all come through okay, Rick? Because I sent that to you, man. All right, coming on down, coming on down. What's happened to the music? There we go, it's all right, just changing, freaking me out. Daily Digger, g'day Digger, how you doing, man? Excellent, Daily Digger. You had a good back, that fella. Mr. Merritt, Andrew Merritt. Hello, everyone. New subscriber here from the US of A. Gear Changer sent me over. Bloody excellent. Good on you, Gear Changer. Gear Changer, the Motorhead family, I like to call them. Gear Change Automatic, a little small block. Of course, as always, Scully says g'day to Small Block. How you doing, Small Block? Where are we, Scully? Where you going? There. Hello, Small Block. Hello. How you doing? G'day, Lacey Lou. Hello. Hey, Scully loves you. Scully's not doing much today, but he loves you. Yes, he does. I'll see if I can get the other thing going. Hang on.
Okay. Does my head in when I do that, eh? I shut my eyes, don't look at it. These are such cool tunes, folks. Cool tunes, only at Ice Bike Studios. Crank up the speakers, my friends. You change the road.
That's right, for the land of upovers, all you folks up there. It's Saturday night and down here it's Sunday morning. The time is 12 minutes past 7 a.m. here in Wild West Australia. Good to have you on board, folks. Good to have you on board.
Yeah, good on you, Brendan. I see that.
Coming on down, of course, I'd like to say g'day to Brendan. G'day, Brendan. How you doing, man? 2 Digby's and 1 Indian's in the house. Excellent. The 2 Digby's, 1 Indian. Way to go. And we've got Mr. Merritt, I have mentioned you before, just making double smoke screen TV, the big one. Bong on, the man says. Bong on, brother. I need to get the sound effect, don't it?
There you go, what? There you go.
Bong you got there, brother, or sister. Yeah, I smoke them up, I do, I smoke them up. Here we go, we'll sit and smoke it up over here. Here we are. Hey, I'm smoking it up over the back here, man. Look at that. Chuff on, my friends. What sort of smoke is that? Yeah, brother. Please just say g'day again. But welcome. Hell's on 2 Wheels, Drew, and of course the lovely Crystal. Yes, folks, awesome folks there in the central of America, travelling around like gypsies they are. Freaking awesome. Hell on 2 Wheels. A-Train Ranger's in the house. G'day, Age. How you doing, man? Mr. Ranger. Woohoo! We've got him. I'm live here on my channel, Guys USA. Good on you, Gear Changer. Excellent, brother. Hey, hang on. We're going to, where am I? We're going to go this one here and that one there. Good on you, Gear Changer. Hey, popping over. You got your own show happening, and then sending a few mates over to say g'day. Good on you, Gear Changer. Thanks very much, my friend. I really appreciate it. Don't forget, of course, as you come and as you go, folks, that little thumbs up, it goes a long way. It lets YouTube know that what you're popping in and saying g'day to, you like it. It lets the DM know, and then they might give it a bit of a push. You know? Hey, awesome stuff. Fantastic. Normally, as I said before, folks, we have a shitload of really cool, those are the regulars would know, really cool graphic animations that I normally add into the show here and there. Unfortunately, we don't have them right now, but that's all right. They'll be back in and play in the coming weeks, like I showed you that.
All right, guys. Yeah, I'm back here. Otherwise, I'm gonna fucking forget about you blokes and just keep listening to that. It's he's a good, cool dude. He's fucking he loves Lucy Lou, small block. He used to be a smoker, pal. He's used to be a bad biker, mate. A bad dude in his bad days. But like he's got older, he's got fucking wiser. He's got a family. He's got a wife and that. And no, he respects us. He's got quite a few friends that I'm going to go and meet. He's putting me onto, and he's straight up. He said, I got some people that would love to meet a bloke like you, and he said they're smokers. You're a smoker. He said I'll pass when you come to places. I'll be letting you know once I know where you're starting off from and which way you're going. But he's in Western Australia, and I'm going to go and do a live on my channel when I get there, on his channel, and yeah, mate. I talk about it with him all the time. That's you know, he knows where I stand. He sent me a couple of little souvenirs. I can't find my little mate. I got a little friend here that's he comes from fucking over that way. I don't know where I fucking put him. He's been around here for quite a while. He's hiding somewhere on me. I haven't fucking been able to find him. Probably in this fucking box here. I've got how many fucking things going on here, Blake? What are you doing? Oh, look out, if I can drop the fucking lot. Oh, losing a lot, mate. The gear's crashing. The gear's crashing. The gear's crashing. He's crashing a lot. Crash the fuck out of that one. Anyway. It's a little skull, I don't know where he is. I don't know. Oh man, fuck up there, I dropped everything. Probably go to the boys' room and have a leak, boys and girls and whoever's listening. Sorry to say, but you got to fucking get rid of what you're fucking putting into yourself. I was doing good till I had the fucking third coffee. One lot of fucking mess out of the way. Fuck me, dude. There he is. There's Scully. That's Scully's. That's Scully on Ice Bike. That's his son. He's I had to name him. His name's Mully Up and Hurry Up. You better mull up quick. And he come to Small Block. And that's the first time he's ever given away a skull out of off his show. And he give it straight to Small Block. I've got to go, boys. I've got to go and have a fucking wee willy winky. What am I doing here now? I don't know. Ziggy D. Hello, bloke. I just had to go and fucking point Percy at the porcelain. And, it is, mate. He's a good bloke. He's a fucking good bloke. I'll back him any day, mate. He's, he don't smoke. He used to be a weed smoker. He used to be a bad dude, mate. And there's another bloke on there called Outback Outlaw. He's up in the top end of Australia. He's another biker, but he's a true bloke, mate. He's got a beautiful wife, of course, a biker's wife. Her name's Summer. He's got his own YouTube channel, and he's got a lovely assistant called the Preach Queen, and that's a combination that they just bounce off each other. And she knows him and he knows her. So, yeah, there's just a few Aussie more channels over here. And it's not just all about the 420. You know, they respect us because of who we are. I go onto the Outback's channel, and when he does lives and that, I'm sitting there with a fucking pipe in my mouth, puffing away, and mate, we done a live for his, but when he done his birthday out the Outback Outlaw, went over there and raided his birthday party. Wally, a lot of Aussie stoners that gets fucking through his channel, and we had a great laugh. And they did, I reckon I would have violated his channel ethics on many a time over on his fucking channel. He just shakes his head. He said, "Love your gear, love your work." And this is one place that I'm going to visit. One place in this world, in this big Australian country, is right there. And only an Aussie will know that where it is. Outback Australia. And it's where the 3 states, Queensland, New South Wales and South Australia meet. It's a very, very famous landmark. It's got there's not much out there, and the fucking temperatures there, pal, can get into the, what am I saying pal for? People can get into the 50-degree mark. And it's, what's going on here? Yeah, it's, and it's called Cameron's Corner. Cameron's Corner. And I've always wanted to go there. If you do it right, you can put your foot in one state, your other foot in another, and your other hand, and you can be in 3 states all at once. Morning, Ziggy. What's new, bloke? He said, Brendan. But, yeah, it's a famous place. Not a great deal out there. They've got a little bit of a community happening. And then there's another iconic place just over there. Is the Birdsville track and the Birdsville races. That gets thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people from all over Australia at a certain time of the year, in the middle of the fucking heat, and they have fucking races. And you get dressed up to the nine to get covered in fucking good Australian red dirt. Because there's nothing else around. And then they've got the, we have a, like a desert race for motorcycles and fucking buggy cars and off-road stuff, and it's called the, we just had it, the something rally, the, just fucking had it on the tip of my tongue, it'll come back in a minute. The Fink Rally, the Fink Race, the great Fink Race of Outback Australia. A couple of hours free time before work, bloke, are you? Good on you, Zig, good on you. Snuck in a brekkie, eh? Oh, did you put a few fucking prawns and that on top, pal, just to make sure it was tantalising? Eh? Ziggy's the resident fucking chef of this channel anyway. He's a resident chef, and he works up in the top end of, well, in the middle of Queensland up there as a chef. We're going to go and taste his wares when we get there, and we'll give you the honest opinion. But the way he talks and gives you recipes, yeah, tantalising's the word, mate. Tantalising, you know. It's he loves his 420. He's a straight shooter, and apparently he's a fucking good chef. So I might have to fucking, and he likes a drink too. He don't fucking mind a drink. Yeah. Yep. He loves the fucking, mate. He's an all-round Aussie, mate. He's an all-round Aussie. you know. I've read the cover. I like the cover. Now I'm going to go, and when I get up his way, I'm going to go and investigate the fucking the heart of the book, and we'll give you the fucking lowdown or the high up or whatever it's going to be on the bloke himself. Malulabar. Can anyone say that quick? Malulabar. He's going to the prawn trawlers to get some ocean crustaceans. And I fucking love seafood, mother. Oh, the smoke screen come in with a fucking big blow to the upbeat of the gears, fucking, eh? Well, there you go. I'll shut my mouth because there's evidence there that the Zigster did wear a dress once. Oh, that's right. He did. He was at his fucking mate's place not long ago. They were having a night out at his mate's place doing a live. That's right. His mate and his girlfriend. I remember that fucking well. And the bitch did have a dress on. I suppose there's female fucking chefs out there that can just do as good a job as what a bloke can. Fair enough. I'll fucking pay that one there, Hook. Yeah. Well, if it's not well, it couldn't be pornography. Might have been photography, but never any pornography. Yeah, why not? He wears a dress sometimes. There's even video evidence of it, see, so, but it's a chef's somebody that, you know, you either know how to cook, so, you know, he gets, this guy knows how to cook, and our mate Outback Outlaw, he knows how to cook. I know how to cook too, but I'm going to show you how. Oh, Janis Joplin. Oh, poor old Janis. Hey, poor old Janis. She took it the hard way. You at work on a Sunday, Brendan? Ah, must be paying you fucking good money, bloke. Spread the wealth, he said. Hey, on a Sunday. I used to work on a Sunday too. Work every fucking day sometimes. Used to. But now Sunday's just another day. And I've been on a coffee for a couple of hours, and I was told I have to be fucking super duper fucking over and done with alcohol and drugs by 4 o'clock. Oh, they're paying you shit. Ah, well, it's hey mate, at least you got a job. If you didn't have a job, but it's on to every motherfucker. I got no fucking headphones on, but I'm going to take them off because I was told I got to be finished all this by 4 o'clock. We got 6 in the chat. I want to have a vote. A Guinness or the long neck? Which one do I open first? One's going to fuck me up fucking pretty quick. The other one will just keep me fucking yang. That's my. I've got to be stopped this. Get the alcohol out of my system because I've got to go driving tomorrow. I've got to be the family man tomorrow. The Longy. Carl Jack. How do I know you, Carl Jack? Oh, Kaya Jack, sorry. I'm fucking looking away from here. A Woody, yeah. Well, I bought a couple the other day, and haven't had a fucking couple. You know, I'm a Guinness man, mate. I got one left of each. I'll get a supply of Guinness on the way home tomorrow. I'll get a 6-pack. You want to jump up? I'll drop that lid fucking straight away, bloke. Here we go. Clippy. 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 Dippy. When we get into the dippy, we know we're nearly there. We're going to have some Perkins paste that we used to eat at school. And put that in there. And then we'll put that into... We'll put that in there. You reckon the Guinness, the long neck, the Woody, we're pretty well fucking, oh, smoke's great. The Woody, the Woody's winning at the moment. The Woody's winning in the moment. The chat's in there, anyone wanted to jump up and just, you don't have to fucking show your face, you just have to jump up and say hello. If you're scared of what you look like, just have a look at this motherfucker. He's the ugliest bastard you've ever seen. The first person to jump up and tell, oh, look out. Here he comes. Just show me in the background there, Kai. I have to show me there's something there in the... Oh, yeah. Here you go. First person to jump up and tell... Who let the dogs out?
G'day, g'day.
G'day, g'day. What do you know, Joe? There you go. Who let the dogs out?
How are you, mate?
I'm good, mate. Where are you? Where are you from?
Queensland, Brisbane.
Queensland, Brisbane.
Yep.
Ah, yeah.
Shit old, mate. Shit old.
Home of the cane toads.
Shit old.
Shit old. I've travelled through Brisbane, pal. Queensland's a beautiful state. Mate, I come from Sydney. That's a shit hole too.
Yeah, it's worse down there. My pop's an interstate driver. My grandfather, 70 years old, and he's still doing it.
Oh, I'm just a little bit over 60, and I had to retire through medical. But I've done 35 minimum. 35 minimum. Couple of million kilometres. Loved it.
Yeah, it's good.
I couldn't do anything else.
I would love to do it, but my criminal record, I can't.
My first job was the first McDonald's ever built in Australia, in Sydney.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Job. Well, I was only a young fella, like.
Yeah.
That's just McDonald's just celebrated 50 years, so that tells you how old I am.
Yeah, I'm 22 and I still haven't got a job yet because the life I've been in, I've been doing crime stuff for 8 years, but now I've stopped, been out of jail for 6 weeks now.
Ah, now I know where you're from, bro. Yeah, well, let's respect, pal. You've you know, it's a hard life to go off track, man. I'm a lucky bloke. I'm not an angel. My halo went flat when I turned 18.
Yep.
I've been a bad boy in a couple of situations in my life. It's just that I haven't been caught for it.
Yeah, that's the way, but
that's you know.
Yeah, everyone does something bad in their life.
I used to be the fucking It's you do some crazy things.
Yeah.
I if you've done jail time.
Yeah, I have.
When I was 20 something, and this is true as I sit here, I was about to had a good mate in Grafton, a hard jail to do time in, old school bloke. He used to be a post office counter server. He used to jump the counter all the time at the post offices, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And and he done some hard years up there, and I
Yeah.
ended up going up to visit him one time, and I went to see him on the Friday, and
Yeah.
he's to the stocky. The
I'd have a
Woodstock.
drink, but I drank last night.
Well, I got to get mine over and done with. So
Had a big one last night, kind of. Smashed down a 6-pack of JD and some rum.
ooh.
Half a bottle of rum.
So I went to
Right,
visit him up there, and
Yeah.
I went to see him on the Saturday on the day, and he said,
Yeah.
"Come back tomorrow and bring me some smoko in." I said, "Ooh." He said, "Easy, mate, easy. I'll tell you how to do it." And I thought, "Okay, this bloke's been here for a while." So I
Yeah.
went back to my motel room, had a food, had a few beers, got up the next morning. I put all this stuff into how he told me, into plastic.
Yeah.
Glad wrap and shit. And I made it all out. And I got to the jail, pulled up in my car, and I just grabbed about 4 or 5 tailor-made cigarettes because I wasn't sick as mate White Ox was killing me.
Yeah.
And I went into the fucking little room, and there's about 4 inmates in there, and we're sitting down. And
Yeah.
I didn't take anything in with me. I never took any drugs with me, thank God.
Yeah.
Because he's made a coffee, and I pulled out one of my tailor-mades and started smoking it. And within about fucking halfway through the tailor-made, I got fucking 2 screws all over me like a rash.
Oh.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Where'd that come from? They watched me. And it was only a tailor-made. It had nothing in it.
Yeah.
And I had nothing on me. But they fucking went over me like a fine-tooth comb.
Oh.
They broke the cigarettes open. They marched me into a room. They took him back to a fucking another room.
Yeah.
End of visit. They checked me fucking pockets and emptied everything out.
Yep.
Go back to the locker. Went right through it. Couldn't find any drugs. And this
Yep.
fucking big fucking 3
On the
striper
hook.
fucking bloke from Grafton. He was the screw at the Grafton jail. He said to me,
Yep.
"If you'd have got caught through that gate there, boy," he said, "you wouldn't be fucking walking out that gate." And I said, I'm not that fucking stupid to come and put up with a fucking asshole like you.
I remember one time I got caught with Yandy in there.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was the worst. Gave me a few knees to the head.
You ever heard of a place called Tumbarumba?
Oh no, I haven't really left Brisbane.
It's a forestry fucking camp for guys that get classified to fucking on their way out into civilization again.
Mm.
It's a bush fucking camp, and it's out in the fucking pine forest in the southern part of New South Wales, and
Yep.
I went down there to visit a couple of fucking people over the time, and what they do there is you just fucking cut a little hole in a tennis ball, put what you like in it, and you go to the visit, and then you just fucking, he says, "See that fucking that tennis court over there? It's got about fucking 10 balls in it. You just throw your tennis ball over there on your way out, and they'll work out which one's which." Yeah.
Morning, Hook. How are you?
The Hookster. Yes,
I'm sick of that life, mate. Jail's
well,
just
mate,
a shit
it
life.
gets you nowhere. It gets you nowhere.
Yep. My dad's 37, and he's been in since he was 11. In and out. In and out of
Institutional life, pal, is you know, I used to hang out with the postcard bandit. I went to a party one night and he was there.
Yep. Brendan.
He was fucking. I didn't know who he was until
Didn't know.
you know the notoriety of him.
Yep.
And someone just said to him, "Do you know who that bloke is over there?" I said, "No." He said, "Well, let's go and meet him." I shook his hand. I talked to him for 10 minutes, and that was the end of the subject. He was one of Australia's fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know.
He was the most wanted.
Yeah. I hung out with a bloke from the by the name of Brett Collins. He was from the Prisoners Action Group.
Yeah, I think I've heard of him before, yeah.
And I can go back and say a lot of fucking bad names, but that's not the. It's a part of somebody that who's coming in here. Give me a wave.
Make the count, eh? Smoke.
Hey, I will tell you something. See that? Hey, hear me out. See that guy, Smoke Screen, the first comment on the channel? Yeah, that's fair. All right. Now, so after the other day, the cunt's been trolling. I'm going to smash his teeth in. If you hear fair, I'm going to jump you. I'm going to smack your fucking teeth in. You took shit and you disrespect me, mate, and then try and come to this channel.
Yeah, grow.
And say, oi, whatever's going on, you better call me, mate. Better call me, buddy. Because you don't want me to call around. See you later, man. Don't. Yeah, nah, fair. You're done. Fair, grow. You disrespect me, mate. You fucking. What are you doing, bud? I know you're here, or you'll see it. Sorry, mate. The smoke screen on your channel, not that one, the first one. Yeah, that's fair. You pissed off about the other day. I'm gonna stomp his teeth in. Fucking with the wrong guy.
I don't know why he's doing this. Everyone.
Is that one there?
Yep. No, up the top. The first comment. Right, so I know he's here. All right, because he got jealous and pissed off about the other day. I'm going to stomp his teeth in. You don't know who he's fucking talking to. Run through his house. All right, I'm going to cruise. Talk to the boys.
Everyone had respect for Fairgrow. Now he's doing this stuff.
I just can't work that. It's. I'm trying to go back to where the fucking start of the.
I think that was the first comment that you put up. Because that's the one I seen. Yeah, it was.
The first comment I put up. Wow.
Yeah. It says morning all. That's it. Everyone.
Anyway, I'm not. Hawks come up and said his piece. I don't like that sort of thing that I don't want to be involved in. But if Fair's doing the wrong thing, you get what the karma comes your way. It comes your way. There's nothing that I can change, and it's the same with me, mate. You stab me in the back. Look, motherfucker. I might be old and simple, but
I'm coming for you.
It's
people don't get it, mate. People could be 19 years older than you. You do something to them, they'll come back on you.
I hate, and this is my worst hate of ever. I hate blokes that hang out with you for months and call you brother.
Yep.
And then when something goes wrong, you're not their fucking brother. They're stabbing you in the back, and they're treating you like with shit.
Exactly right, mate. Exactly
I
right.
live in a small community, and I had a bloke that I looked after. He was a battler, mate. He had a heart of gold, and we used to invite him around here for lunch, Christmas lunch, parties, smoke a bit of weed with. He didn't drink. I didn't have any worries about that. I could do what I like, and he was always a good weed smoker. And when things got tough, who did he come and see? He'd come and see the gear. Now I'm not a fucking drug dealer, but I used to help him out. And I'd done that for about 3 years. And when he had no money, he'd fix me up later on when he had a bit of money. You can't give it away for free all the time, but
no, you can't. You got to make your own money back. You know?
Well, if I go and buy it, I've got to fucking get something back. If it's not, and when I did grow it, I give him a good deal.
Yeah.
So he called me brother all the time, and then one time he come at me 4 times in about a 10-day period and hit me up for some tick, and I thought, this guy's cool. And then when the day come to pay up, he come round here and fucking, he never come round here. And I went to his place, and he wouldn't answer the door, but his car
That's
was
what you call putrid, mate. That's what you call putrid. I had one mate that was best mates for 4 years. Mate, good mates. I let him live with me and all that. Then one day, after an armed robbery, what did he go do? The cops come knocking on the door. Mate, he wrote everything on me. Mate, he said it was me. He said, what do you call it? Where we burnt out the car.
Yep. Yeah, well, this dude just disrespected me. He was. I went there and I got the shits with him. I give him a couple of days, and I went round, and he's 6'4".
Yeah.
Skinny as a rake, but he's got no heart behind him. And he sucked me into going into his house. He said, "Come on in," and I went inside. And when I got inside, he double bolted the back door so I couldn't get out.
Yeah.
And he thought that because he was bigger than me, and I was in his place, in his house, that he was going to try and fucking tell me that he wasn't going to pay his dues. And he said, "You understand that, cunt? I'm not going to fucking pay you. I'm not going to pay you. I'm never going to pay you. You've made enough money out of me over the years. I'm not going to pay you. You can get fucked." And he stood over me. And I said, "Okay, if that's the way you want to be, bloke, over a few $100 fucking dollars, keep it. Okay, keep it." And I sucked him in. I got outside of his fucking house because I'm in his place. I'm at his mercy. He could pull a knife, he could pull a gun, he could do what he likes. So I got out of his house and I started walking down the driveway, and he was following me down there, mouthing off, "Just remember, I don't owe you any money." Well, I let him get about 8 foot away from me, and I just kept on walking down to my car, and I turned around and I went back and went, "Fucking rah!" And that cunt shit himself and run in the house, and I picked up one of his fucking legs off a fucking wall unit cabinet, and I went to he locked the back door, and I put the fucking thing through the glass and broke it.
Yeah,
I his glass and
it's putrid. People do that.
I come home and he's got onto Messenger and give me a fucking mouthful of shit. And I said, "Well, mate, if you're going to be fucking real," I said, "if you want to let's just make it on mutual. Yeah, just make it on mutual ground." I said, "I'll meet you." He said, "I'll go to the coppers." I said, "Well, good, I'll be there waiting for you." I said, "But when the mother's fucking let me out," I said, "I'll come back again." And I said,
"Say, come around for a cup of tea. Come around for a cup of tea. Hey, we'll have a little chat."
Yeah, he got no balls. I sent him in a town that we both go shopping to, which is 40 k's away. I sent him in town, and I chased him down the main street, and he ran into a fucking shop. I thought, I'm not going to. I just wanted to scare the fucker. I said, "Hey, I might be old. You can fucking if you want to have I don't care if I'm right. I'm fucking stubborn. I'll stand up.
Yeah.
If I'm fucking correcting what I
do, mate. Can you give me about 2 minutes? I just got to quickly grab the weed. The deal's about to be here. I'll jump back up.
You got enough for me? We'll have a mix together.
Yeah, I'll have a sesh with you. Just give me 2 minutes, then you'll be here in a second.
Just call yourself the boomerang, mate. You come back. If you're not a boomerang, you're a stick. Fuck off.
Yeah, I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Okay. I've lost the fucking chat here. Allie's back again. Hey, Allie girl. Small block's in there with Mummy, I think. She's because there's no Scully. Because there's no Scully. All right, well, look at the fucking chat. Have I missed all that? Holy shit. Stay warm. Oh, that's Ellie, Wadley Fish talking to Ellie. I was going to say, who's telling them the fucking gear to stay warm? Peanut butter cookies. Oh dear, oh dear. The munchies. Just look at the fucking chat. I'm about Naughty Nicky's come back again. Oh no, that was this morning. How far am I fucking? Where am I? Oh, you were joking. Yeah. That was fucking. Holy fuck. Dave, Wollyfish, Brendan, Zach, Auto, Hunter Skunk. Fairgrave, what are you up to, Fairgrave? Why does the hook upset? Have your say on the topic. Tell us what it's all about. He said his side of the story. He's an angry man. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do fuck all to the fucking hookster. The Fairgrave did. Apparently, I don't know exactly what it's. Mate, I'm too dumb to go back to the fucking start and worry about that. But the hookster come up here, fucking jumping up and down, and he's got a right to fucking say that. But you know,
I'm back.
Yeah, mate. Just remember, guys. This is my channel, and I respect your guys' channel. If people want to, if they want to have a go at someone, fair enough. Jump up, say what you say, and then like Hookster did, have the thing. And I'm giving Fairgrave the opportunity to come back and have say his side of the story. Everyone's not always fucking perfect, so there's two sides to every story. If you want to explain.
Yeah, exactly. Come up. It might not even be him. Who knows? Like,
That's right. There's a lot.
yeah.
At the moment, I haven't got a moderator up here.
Yeah.
I had a moderator, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I've got to fucking learn how to fucking get that one done again. I did before. But, yeah.
It's like pretty sad if it's not Fairgrave and everyone's going to be starting shit on him. But Fairgrave's a nice guy. Like,
It is, mate. I've got all the time in the world for him. I respect him in every way.
Well, heaps of respect for him.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion. And if your opinion doesn't suit someone else, don't take it out on someone else's channel.
Yeah,
Either
exactly.
speak to them when their channel, leave them a message, talk offline, do whatever you got to do. But it's a vicious fucking circle out there.
Yeah. Hey, Gear.
Yeah, mate.
How is it? Is it harsh really on the pipe or on the smoke pipe or is it alright? Do you get used to it?
What, this motherfucker?
Yeah, that.
I love it, mate, because it's not like a bomb where you've got to fucking relight it again. You always light it, and you get the whole lot until it's fucking ash.
Do you reckon you get like less, like more, it be in your system more than a bong, or because I need to know for probation and shit like stuff, because I'm on parole at the moment.
You'll test positive as soon as you smoke any fucking weed.
Yeah, I got a drug test coming up, but I'm trying to get on the medical shit before I do.
If you want, we'll see. So you're not on the medical yet?
Nah, not yet.
And how long before you got your fucking your drug test for your parolee fucking stuff coming up?
I'm pretty sure it's next Friday.
Well, mate, you're
I'm waiting for the consultation.
Yeah. You've got to have that medical in your fucking system before you go to that fucking drug test, because otherwise you're gonna be fucked. It stays in your system for a while.
Yeah.
And then they're going to fail you on your fucking drug test because you've got weed in your system and you haven't been assessed for you haven't gone through the whole process of getting your medical stuff done. So in one respect you're short of the fucking line, but in the other respect you're guilty of charge, Your Honour.
Yeah.
It's the same as me. Mate, I've been smoking weed for 40 years. I've never ever been fucking. I've been weed tested a couple of times, but because I haven't had that weed in me at that particular time or in that particular period, it affects different people. If you're skinny and fucking and only 5'2", and you smoke a lot of cannabis, it's going to stay in your system because your fat cells and all those other cells don't absorb it all.
Yeah.
I got a mate that you know where a suburb of Carlingford is in Sydney.
Oh.
Up near Hornsby, Parramatta.
Maybe. Yeah. I think I've heard of it.
There's a place up there. I got a mate that's a chemist, a pure 100% chemist. He don't do anything illegal for me in any way. Believe me.
Yeah.
But years ago, you used to be able to get under the counter stuff off him because there was no cooping of this and cooping of that. It was you know, and I used to get some fucking mad tablets that would keep me awake for fucking 18 and 20 hours just to drive down the fucking highway.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But you can't do that now because it's all fucking.
I've got Billy packed up.
Hang on.
I'll wait for you. Listen, this got a gated view for my birthday the other day and it fucking smashed.
Yeah?
Yep, fucking shit. Hang on. Let me shut the laundry door.
I got an Orchie bottle and I've also got a one pipe hooker.
Hell yeah. I only had it for 3 days.
That one there's a young fellow on this channel on 420.
There?
Yeah, he's got a mad one. I've got to watch what I do when I go travelling because in different states the drug laws are different.
Yeah. I heard about you guys travelling. Whereabouts do you think you're heading up to?
Mate, I'm doing a fucking lap and a half around Australia.
Yep. I went up to Birdsville when I was younger.
To where?
Right up there. Birdsville.
I'm going. There's the Birdsville Cup. I want to go there.
Yeah, when I was younger, I went to the races.
That's it, the Birdsville Cup, mate. The fucking mad as fucking day out you'll ever have in Australia.
All right, bong on, everyone, bong on.
Let's do a fire.
Oh. First bomb in 2 days.
Fucking hell, that's heavy.
Yep. What are you smoking on today? Oh, yeah, it's all right. I was smoking on some lemonade again.
Mate, I had... I am... Oh, fuck. I need another drink to calm me down.
Yeah, I might make yourself coffee in a second.
I had some absolute fucking to die for mango about 6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I had a fucking two pound of it and I got rid of it all.
Yeah.
And I fucked myself up. I wanted to keep 4 ounces of it and put it in ways for when I went to go away.
Yeah.
But Adelaide 420, welcome to the show, guys. This guy's got his own sign.
Hey, whereabouts?
It's just whereabouts.
Yeah.
Hang on. Where are we going here?
Oh, you spilled the billy.
Adelaide 420's got his own sign.
Fuck me dead. I hate that. I spilled the billy.
Where are we?
Fuck, I hate when I do that, eh?
Right.
G'day, Adelaide 420. How are you, mate?
I'm gonna. It's a little bit hard to see.
Yeah.
But
hang on, just
when I go to this other place.
Yeah.
To do my shopping.
Yeah.
On my way home, I have this sign.
G'day, ZD. How are you, mate?
And this is what the sign says. Hang
on.
Where are you, fucker? Disappeared. What's it say?
Adelaide 420.
Exactly, mate. That's.
Hell yeah.
And I've been passing that for fucking over nearly 10 years. And it's never meant anything to me until this guy comes on the channel and calls himself that.
Yeah.
And just the other day, I just drove past and took a quick photo, and then someone said to me that they wanted me to go and knock the sign down and send it to him. The motherfucker's 12 foot square.
Yeah, how you gonna do that?
Oh, I get locked up before I even get it down. King be fine. Welcome. See Doug. Cody's here. King be fine. There's it's just certain things around the place.
Yeah.
That's my caravan. Hang on. That's my caravan.
That's nice.
26
nice.
foot.
Yeah.
It's fucking 30 foot from the back to the door, front of the door bar.
Oh,
Fully self-contained. Shower, toilet, air conditioning, solar panel, gas, satellite dish, Wi-Fi.
Yeah. You'll be out for travelling.
I'm not coming back here.
No. Are you going to stay on the road for a little bit?
I'll do as long as Eventually, I want to find somewhere that I can call home, and buy a block of land.
Yeah.
In the bush. It might take me a while. I might never do it. I don't know. But
are you heading out Brisbane ways or?
Hey?
Are you heading out Queensland ways, Brisbane?
I've got an appointment with some people, some really good close hippie friends in Mount Warning, which is just in the New South Wales, top end of New South Wales.
Yeah. Would you coming up Brisbane ways?
I'm going to stop off and see the Nexus. And that's what I'm driving.
Oh, that's a nice beast. It's a nice full
BT50 Mazda Thunder.
Yep.
And between the front of that and the back of the caravan, all hooked up, is over 50 feet long.
Yep. I'm at the moment purchasing
that's my.
Track
I'll come and have a session with you, bloke.
Yeah, yeah.
And if you're too blue and you want to better your life, if you end up behind them fucking things called fucking jail walls, I'll bypass you and say good day from outside.
Nah, I'm not planning to go back in, mate.
That's good, bloke. That's good, you know. Yeah. And if you ever want to talk to the gear, pal, I'm not here to fucking rule your life, but I'm here to fucking help you. Anybody.
Yeah. I'm not reckoning my kid's life like my dad to me and my brothers and sisters.
Yeah. Yeah. Just think about what you do before you do it.
Yeah.
And there's always another way around it if it gets too hard.
Yep, exactly it, mate. Who's in the chat? Brendan.
King be fine. Adelaide 420.
Apparently C-Dog.
C-Dog was here. Yeah, Codes was here. Hook was here.
Yeah, Hook.
The only one that fucking hasn't shown their face is
Zaya was in.
Zaya was here. Mate, I'm going to spend quite a while up in Mooloolaba. He's a chef, and he said to me, I said, "What's your best dish you're going to serve me when I get there?" He said, "Seafood platter." I said, "Well, mate, bring it on. We're there, and he's going to look after me, and then when we go to the pub, I'm going to look after him for fucking beer."
Who are you travelling with?
Me missus.
Yep, just you and your missus.
Automatic's her name.
All right, tell her I say g'day.
She's wandering around doing something. Yeah, I've been with this lady for nearly 10 years, and we have the same birthday on the same day, except a year apart.
Oh.
And she's been through the washing machine, and I've been through the ringer. We've been together for that for 10 years, and we get on like a house on fire.
Any kids? Got kids?
No. I've got a daughter is 30, and she's got a daughter. She's got 2 daughters, so we've been our separate ways.
Yeah,
She's had a really, really, really hard past.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of skeletons that are in her closet that it took me a few years to find out because of her past. But she's got a daughter who is small block, who's my adopted daughter, and I love her like my own.
Yeah.
And she's the way she is
Totally.
through her past. She had an arsehole of a husband.
Yeah.
He used to punch the living daylights out of her. But he's dead now, so he's lucky he's dead now. But her past is
I grew up around domestic violence all my life.
Where did you grow up?
Because Brisbane, Logan, Woodridge.
Woodridge. Well, I used to live at 8 Mile Plains.
Yeah, well, I'm close to there basically now.
Yeah, well, I used to work for a bloke that used to live out of Cleveland, had car transporters.
Yeah.
And I used to live at the caravan park at 8 Mile Plains but I stopped living there because I was never fucking home.
They still got it.
I know. But yeah, it's been that was back a lot of years ago. I've been right up as far as Cooktown, picking up fucking broken down cars. I was in Cairns one day.
Rogers Transport.
Who?
Rogers Transport.
Oh, mate, there's that many. No, I can't say that's. I used to. It was a private company, but I used to do a bit of work for Lindsay Brothers. They used to call them turnover transport because every corner you'd come in, there was a fucking truck. They're out of Coffs Harbour. They're a national company now. I used to work for Grace Brothers when they were back in Grace Brothers days. I worked for a chemical company carting explosives and dangerous goods and all that sort of shit for about 8 years out of Sydney and Melbourne. I've carted steel. I've done furniture removalists, carted explosives, carted general freight. I was up in Cooktown one time driving a car carrier, picking up a broken down car that was up there through the RACV or the RACQ then up in Queensland, and this old fella said to me, "How long are you staying for there, matey?" And I said, "Oh, I'd love to stay for a couple of days and look around." He said, "No good for you, bloke." He said, the cyclone will be here about 20 hours time. He said, "You better get the fuck out down the coast." And I took his advice. I got the car on and I got the fuck out. But I only got as far as Alligator Creek, Alligator fucking near what's the name of that fucking town? And I got stopped there because Cyclone Justin went through and fucking ripped the fucking top end of Queensland apart. Stuck on the side of the road in a roadside fucking truck stop for about 4 days. And I ended up in Cairns one day, and I ended up in the Snowy Mountains 2 days later. Just by fucking driving. I ended up walking around in the snow in the middle of fucking winter with a pair of shorts and t-shirt on. Every cunt was looking at me. Because 2 days before that I was in Cairns. I didn't need any shorts, any jumpers and fucking long johns. I used to cart a few caravans on the back of the broken down caravans and shit, and we used to have to winch them on or drive them on, whatever we could do. I slept in a few caravans on the back of the truck to save me sleeping in the fucking, I don't know, Smecco. Now I know who's Smecco. I know that. Yeah, I know who you are. Yeah, that's right. It's the man himself. I've got to think.
Yeah, you stopped at Alligators Creek just before Townsville.
That's the one.
Yeah.
When I go past there, I'm going to stop there again and fucking take a few photos.
Yeah.
Go into the roadhouse. I don't think the same people will be there, but I'm halfway there. Oh no, 3/4.
So early.
Well, I was told I've got to stop all my shenanigans by 4 o'clock.
So you're getting on the piss early.
It is what it is, mate.
Nice.
I'll stop by 4 o'clock. I'll be gone by 3 o'clock.
Yep. Nice.
I gotta do what I'm supposed to do on Friday. Take small blocks of this fucking house and see if she's suitable for it.
Yep.
So if I don't do it tomorrow, can't ask me missus to do it. It's a fucking 3.5, 4 hour drive one way. So she'll do a bit of driving in the morning, and then I'll get behind the wheel, and then she'll do a little bit back, and then I'll get behind the wheel and do a bit.
Mm.
And I've been streaming for nearly 5 fucking hours.
What's that?
Said 5 hours coming up.
You've been live, yeah, far out. Crazy.
We've had a fair few come through. A lot of the US come through, and then Ice Spike's still going, and everybody done a raid on him there through me.
Yeah.
King be fine. Cracking codes. There you go. When I looked at that, I thought, I seen that once before. Brendan said,
Going on, Brendan?
What fucking codes are you trying to crack? You'd be a fucking hard crack to fucking crack anyway.
Well said.
Did you see the Hookster come in?
No, was that earlier? I seen his name up in the
man,
chat.
he come in fucking with all guns blazing, mate.
Ooh, what happened?
Hey?
What happened?
Well, apparently,
Phone one flat, lads. Cody.
He was
Not too much, my brother.
Very dirty on Fairgrove, because apparently Fairgrove come in and fucking said something, whether it was
Is this about Hook and Fair?
What's that?
Is this about Hook and Fair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were just chatting away, and Hook come in, and then he wanted to go around. He wanted to go around and knock on the door and smash Fair. I thought, well, I don't know.
I'm still here.
Like I said, I don't think fucking Hook was joking. He wasn't there to fucking play games. He didn't call him out for nothing.
His house and stomp on his head.
Yeah. Coffin Bay oysters. Listen to this bloke. Oh, this guy makes my mouth fucking water. Coffin Bay oysters, local sand crab, ocean cooked prawns, Moreton Bay buck, salt pepper calamari, baby octopus, char grilled prawns and skewers.
Oh yeah.
Man, forget John West. We're going to go and try the best. ZD. And he's a man.
Yeah.
And then you got to have a day off. You got to have a day off. I'm going to stay up there for a couple of weeks, man, maybe even a month, before I go to that big sand island above you.
Yeah.
If I go to the sand island, I'm not coming back, and I want to stop at Malula Bar. I was on Jimmy C's channel the other night, and someone was talking about Nimbin.
Oh, Nimbin.
Yeah, they did, mate. They were talking, and it was that couple from Epic
America.
Adventures.
I reckon. I heard Nimbin's good for weed. And there's heaps and heaps.
It used to be good, mate, but now it's all about the cold.
Mm. Are you still here, Cody? No, I think he went.
No, he's gone. But
No, he's not.
Oh, he's here.
Oh.
Yeah, what am I saying? He's fucking gone. There's a bloke in the middle. See, that name fucks me up. If it said C codes, see, Doug, I'd know who it was, but ZD, what's he saying here? A pale ale on tap. Ha, ha, ha.
What'd you say?
Man, he said a pale ale on tap. Yeah, I get fucked up because you've changed your name, see? I'm looking and thinking,
Mego.
Meckos. Who the fuck's
Hey,
that?
Ben Cody.
Hey?
How you been?
Yeah, good, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, all right.
It's good, though. Is that Kai Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dylan.
I know where the Stradbroke is. It's got a person that lives there. That if I went there, pal, I get charged for murder. I get charged for murder, and it starts with an E and ends in an X, and that's starts with an E and ends in an X. And hello. You been watching?
No.
Oh.
No, I've been outside working.
Oh, I just asked my beautiful woman if she'd been watching. She said, no, I've been out working. What do you reckon he's been?
Just putting stuff in the caravan.
She's putting stuff up in the caravan and, yeah.
Doing what you should be doing.
Bro, I'm just going to have a lazy day today.
Eh?
I'm having a lazy day.
Yeah, well, I've got a fucking lot to do, but I'll go and do it all in. Yeah, I'll get it done. I'm just waiting on tomorrow. I'm not rushing it. If we get a positive answer tomorrow, and it's all good, then I know I've got 14 days to get my ass into gear, get it all packed up, and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Time to travel.
But if I've been waiting for this day for fucking 2 years, so I know I can't do anything if it doesn't happen. But if it does happen, I know I can go somewhere now.
Yeah. Oh, there's my fucking water.
See you when you get it, kids.
You know what I was going to have for breakfast? I was going to have Cocoa Pops and bourbon.
Oh.
That'd be nice.
You should have had some fucking Kahlua with some Cocoa Pops or something like a martini espresso. You know what I mean? Like a coffee, fucking alcohol.
No, I go for a coffee just now, and there's no fucking milk.
Wow.
I got heaps of milk.
I'm gonna walk to the fucking shops then now.
I don't drink milk unless it's fucking in coffee or something. I don't drink milk by itself.
I can't drink normal cordial. I gotta have the powered.
That'll make a nice chocolate milkshake.
I can't drink normal cordial. I have to buy the powered.
The powdered cordial, like what? The Gatorade, Stamina and shit.
Yeah, I just can't have nothing else. I don't know why.
Hooked on it, bro.
Koga!
I'm just going to go look down the shop to jump back up when I'm back.
Check this guy's channel out. The maddest motherfucker that's coming to this world. Oh man, he is the fucking ants pants. I love him to dearly, and it's great to see you, bloke. I'm sorry that I didn't see you.
I wish I get spoken about as highly as you speak as everyone else. Holy shit!
He's got a back. Boys, gonna go get some milk. We'll jump back up when I'm back.
He's got a lovely lady called Caramel Pop, and he does a few good streams. He's just a fantastic bloke, and he's one crazy motherfucker, and I love you for being that. Aussie Jeffro's in the channel. Welcome, Aussie Jeffro. Smokescreen TV says
more Aussie than anyone. Run at me.
Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. There you go.
Apparently, you've been pretty fired up too this morning.
Well, mate, you fire up. What gets you fired up? Money talks and bullshit walks. So, you know. And
Kai Jack, I'll be back. Too easy, bro.
We don't fucking do what, you know. We don't fucking backstab each other over here. We don't do this. We do that.
Well, apparently someone does. We all know
that. Of course. Yeah, that's right.
We've seen it up.
Yeah, it's, you know, mate.
That's the fake hook again.
Well, okay. There you go. So Fairgo hasn't come up and said anything about it, so I'm giving him the opportunity to tell me, but whether or not he knows what's going on is another thing.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I told her that yesterday. Sorry, guys.
So, yeah, it's you know, find out where the truth lies. Look at that. Just about empty. Spell empty horse in 4 letters. Empty horse in 4 letters.
Yeah, so that's not Hook.
Well, who was that to come into my channel fucking all guns blazing?
I don't know. Was it this same picture? Because that's not the real Hook.
It's not the real Hook.
No.
I can't work out how to go back to the. He come into the live, and just fucking pulled all fucking blazing guns out at Fairgrow.
What on like with his face or?
Yeah, he just come up and I said, "Fucking put your hand up," and he did.
Yeah, well,
and then he just come in and said, "Fairgrow, fucking Shep 420, Shep 420, welcome." And I always thought when I seen Shep 420, he was from Shepparton, but he's a fucking. He's up on the top end, mate. He's a Queenslander.
I'm confused, man.
Well, I
can't see how it's a fake profile though, because it's got the exact same spelling as Hook. So I don't know. It's weird.
Well, he just come in and was very disappointed with fucking Fairgrow, and I just look, hey.
But that was like 2 days ago. Now is he only just getting angry about it?
This morning.
I know, but this is 2 days ago that happened. That situation.
So well, he was saying it was back in the start of my life, like mate.
Or maybe he did. I missed your live. Did Fairgrow get up and start talking shit about Hook?
Look at that.
Hook jumped on before and said that Hook is the fake one. Yeah.
Queenslander there? Of course, mate, of course. I'll be up in Queensland. I'll be visiting the Bundaberg fucking factory. I'll be visiting a lot of people. I'm gonna go and hang out in fucking Fraser Island for quite a while. I'm gonna hang out at fucking Yeppoon for quite a while, and I'm gonna go and hang out at the Byfield National Park.
I know who that is then, Brendan, because I remember someone saying that to him. I remember exactly who said that to him ages ago, so I know exactly who that is. That's fucking 420 Grow Tent, that dog. You fucking weak fucking American piece of shit.
Well, there you go, Ziggy. He was on that this morning. I thought that was him having a go at you, and because of that live we done you done a live about a fortnight ago with your friend's place that night, and you were having a bit of a party, and that's what I thought that all come from.
Yeah, well, you were wearing a dress. Yeah. Yeah, the fake Hook told me I like to wear dresses, but Ziggy, you showed us that you like to wear dresses. That could have been the real Hook. You literally wore a dress on live, and we're dancing around in it. I think the common consensus around the community now is that you like to dress like a woman, Ziggy. He's a cross-dresser. Ziggy the cross.
He played guitar playing the guitar.
Yeah.
Hey? Look out, Ziggy.
It was funny though. I thought it was quite funny.
We will be right. We will get there eventually.
Yeah, I thought Hook was having a joke. It could have been. Could have been just having a joke. It might not have been the fake Hook.
This is what just a rough thing of what it looks like. Hang on, we've got to get rid of this fucking bottle. We've got to finish it off real quick.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so long.
50 fucking over 50 feet from fucking start to finish.
That's crazy.
And you got to come under a certain weight for that combination.
What's
Otherwise
that?
they take the fuck. Yeah, they.
How much?
Hang on, I've got to. What's how much?
Like
weight.
5 tons?
I've got a. Hang on.
5 ton or something?
Bushcook, welcome Bushcook to the live.
Cook chook.
Yes, mate. Yes, I'm back, boys. I'm back. Oh,
I've got it weighted. It comes in at about shit. I've got the weighbridge ticket outside. I've got to fill it up with what I've got to put in it, all bar the water.
3.2, 3.5 ton.
And then I can come. It's got a upgrade on the rear of the ute with extra suspension and stuff, and I can come in. I think I can come in just under 6 with the gross vehicle upgrade on the rear suspension of that car. So without putting any water into it, which is a kilo a litre.
Yeah,
I've
that's
got to
right.
go and load it all up and go and get it weighed, and then whatever it is, I'll just have to say to myself that I can put a little bit more. Or
Well,
take
the
a
water
little bit
weight
out.
can vary, right? Because you can always tell them, well, you're going to have a shower, so that's going to go down. You're going to use the water, that's going to go down.
Well, I'm not going to use the. I'm going to put about 50 to 100 litres in there to start off with.
So about 100.
To actually use as we pull up somewhere. Where my first spot is to go to is about 250 kilometres away. It's a lake. It's got power or no power. Pay $55 to $60 because I'm a member of Wiki Camps. I can go and camp there for 7 days for $60, full on power. It's got its own shower, toilet block, hot water, washing machines and all that. 50 metres away, and it's in between two towns that I can go and do whatever I need to take or get hold of. And we're going to stay there for about 2 weeks to get that caravan set up, get it all worked out. We haven't lived in it yet. We've only, it's in the backyard. It hasn't gone anywhere. So we want to make sure that everything's right.
Hookstar, I see who it is now. Sure, fair. Fair enough. The fake screen, the fake hook says Fair Go always has high grade.
I know.
For cheap, but will never help me out when I ask for help.
Yeah. I'll be 2 seconds. 2 shakes of a dog's leg.
Yep, fair enough. that was good wordplay, right? Fair enough. Yeah, that would be sad if it's true.
Ooh. All right. Let's finish this fucking bottle off and we'll fucking put a fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
I'll just blame Woody the fucking Woodstock bourbon if I get into trouble for anything.
Yeah.
Oh. Oi. Fuck. Ooh. These are the days of our lives. I'll sit down and have a fucking session with anybody that wants to fucking invite me, even just down the road, everywhere else, down the fucking pub, have a fucking coffee. They can come and I'll park down the road and they can come and have a mix in the fucking caravan somewhere when we get going past them. I'll let you know where I'm going.
You're going to do a live shortly for you.
Queensland Palace. I've had heaps of offers. When I go to Fraser Island, I'm going to leave me. Someone's offered me to leave the caravan somewhere, and I'm going to go take me 4-wheel drive. I've got a 8-man Coleman pop-up fucking tent. Push a button and the motherfucker goes up by itself.
Yeah, I've seen them. Is that the 2-bedroom one or just the big open one? Yeah.
The big 2-bedroom.
Yeah.
Had that for a while. Got all the fucking blow-up mattresses, air compressors and beds. Got fucking barbecue on the little portable barbecue. I could take the caravan, but it's fucking pretty big. And if you bog that motherfucker on Fraser Island, pal, you're gonna take a lot to fucking get that out of the fucking sand. And besides that, it's once you get it off the ferry, you gotta cross a fair bit of fucking. There's that many fucking things on YouTube that show you all those silly fucking idiots trying to get across the sand and get bogged.
Oh, boys, I'm back.
You're back?
Yeah, mate.
Where'd you go to? The milk shop?
Yeah, mate. I just got some fucking matches from my cupboard in my fucking garage, mate.
Matches?
Got no lighter. I'm living like a povo.
Yeah? Jump on that.
Oh, thank you, mate.
Hey, this is a classic. I got a fucking a pink lighter.
Yeah.
And I got a fucking pink mouse. And the other day, I'm moving the lighter around, and the fucking screen's not going. I'm thinking, what the fuck's going on here? It's because I was moving the fucking lighter instead of the mouse.
Oh, fuck no.
Yeah, I didn't realise for about fucking 20 minutes. I thought, something's fucking wrong with this computer. It's just the fucking silly cunt behind it.
I think that's the T25 going in your head, mate.
Yeah. No, it's the alcohol, mate. So these things, you get these motherfuckers at Coles.
Yeah. Yeah,
I went to my doctor's one day and had it in my pocket. I forgot about it, and she said, "That's a nice mobile phone. That's small and compact." And I said, "Yeah." She said, how does it work?" And I said, "Here, look." And she said, "Oh, what do I do?" I said, "Push the button." And she
that's fucking. That's good, mate. But it's better than a normal lighter.
Yeah, but all they have is a cigarette lighter.
Yeah.
What part of Melbourne, Brendan? Roughly. I've got an offer there to go to Melbourne and have a beer and have a drink and have a fucking smoke in Melbourne.
Whereabouts?
I'm just trying to find out. Are these all them?
These all them what?
My mother's.
Yes, I'm using them.
I just want one. I want to show them.
Oh.
Just one. Anyone you like. My dear old mum, when she was alive, she used to love doing stuff, and she made all those handmade fucking coat hangers.
Well, that's
always
beautiful,
something
mate.
different.
Yeah, that's nice, mate.
Yeah, they're all. Automatic's got a fucking big handful of them, but she said.
Hey?
Hey?
Oh, it's down here.
Yeah, it's just something different, but
Yeah, man, it's beautiful.
it's got some, still got the smelly lavender in there.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's really nice, man.
Oh, Smokescreen TV just said, northeastern suburbs. Yeah, Bandura.
Oh shit.
My girl's a
Greensboro
girl, and she used to live in Bandura.
I did not.
Oh no, not Bandura. What's the name of that?
Greensboro.
That other little place.
Montmorency.
Montmorency. Yeah, she's a Greensboro girl, and and her dad used to be a one-eyed Collingwood supporter. God rest his soul.
My sister's in Eden Park.
Eden Park, yeah, and we got Watsonia and stuff like that.
My niece is in Watsonia.
Yeah, Watsonia, yeah.
And my other niece is in Doreen.
Doreen and her brother's he's in
Greensboro.
Trevor's in Greensboro, yeah. You grew up in Greensy. Well, our mate across the road here that hung himself, he was a Greensboro, Montmorency, and we used to go to this.
He was a Barra boy.
What was it?
A Barra boy.
A Barra boy. You know where the Barra is?
They call them Barra boys.
Yeah, there's a place called where you get the vanilla slices.
Briar Hill.
Briar Hill. And they got a cake shop there, mate. They make the maddest fucking vanilla slices you've ever tasted. Yeah, Briar Hill Bakery on the right on the corner. You played footy for Borough. Yeah. I'm a New South Welshman, mate. And I moved over I become a Mexican for love. I come over the border for love, mate. I haven't left, so it must be all right. I won't give you her answer. Yeah, no,
this COVID hasn't been treating me too well, I've got to say.
Yeah,
COVID.
Look at those. See those curtains there?
Yeah.
I think I've got a set of them that in the shed out there. That
my
mum gave us. Yeah, they're like a pinky colour.
Yeah.
Like a salmony colour, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yes.
I got a set out there. Have a look at these and tell me if they're not fucking. If those curtains are not exactly what we've got in that. Look at those.
Yeah,
unbelievable. Man. I mean, you're gonna have a look.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes, they're the same colour.
Yeah. Look
oh wow.
Look
at that, mate. Look at mine.
They're the same colour as what your mum had.
Yeah.
That's good stuff, man.
I'll take your fucking big screen. You want to see a good fucking, if you haven't seen it, it's a good Aussie movie called Romper Stomper.
Romper Stomper? That's good.
It's got Russell Crowe in it. It's old days, mate. Old fucking days when they was big fucking boots and fucking sharpies and skinheads and long hairs and fucking surfies.
Yeah,
Romper
man.
Stomper.
Fuck yeah.
Helter Skelter.
Helter Skelter's, yeah, that's right. Green Hills.
Baby, I
Green
can
Hills
melt
to be
you.
Pacific.
Helter Skelter.
Green Hills. Did he?
Look at that. It says here, I grew up in Green Hills to be Pacific. Come out here. There you go. That's Brendan.
And you know what?
It's my beautiful other half automatic.
We used to live in Green Hills Road in the milk bar. My parents had them for 6 years.
You hear that, Brendan? CSL Lawns, he's in the chat, but what's Brendan say? Parkways.
Oh, he lived. Oh, no, not the same one.
Across from Apollo Parkways.
Oh no, that's not the same one. Green Hills is in Greensborough, Green Hills Road.
Here's the channel, guys. This channel here you've got to get onto, because sometime in the future, when they get their awesome epidemics, they got the maddest couple, a really young couple that are dedicated to the YouTube, and they're going to start a quiz up on the YouTube channel, and I just say get on it now, because they are great. I met them. They were the ones that were talking about Nimbin. These two couples, they said something about Nimbin, and I was on an American channel, and I thought, how the fuck does someone in America know about Nimbin? And I went and checked them out, and they're awesome epidemic, and the young chick there, her name's Bree, and Aaron, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they're an awesome couple, and they're going to start doing some stuff that's going to be a little bit all over the place with what they do with their lives and do quiz shows and stuff like that. But they're in New South Wales. They got some friends that they live near. They're called the Three Sisters.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, if anyone knows where the Three Sisters are, they're just around the corner, and they got a great place to live there. It's beautiful in the summer, very cold and whatever, but it's a great. I've been there a few times. That place used to go to Lura.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just around the corner, and I've been on that skyline that goes down the thing that goes down the cable car that goes across.
Yeah,
awesome epidemics. Get onto there. Drop your link, guys. I can't do it here, but you guys drop your link and get onto it, because it's the name of cheese. You remember my name, but then again, it's the name of a cheese. Well, I come from Bega, so it's not Bega cheese. You can't call that other cheese anything anymore, because you get into trouble. You don't sound like a Gouda to me. Yeah, well, that's right. Sorry, I've got this the wrong way. The Brie, the lovely Brie. She's a. If you guys know anything about Australian rock music, and just music in general, Chrissy Amphlett from the Divinals. This chick is 99.9%. She's the go-to of the. I just watching her there talking to her, and I thought she reminds me of someone. And she was on Jimmy's channel, and I said, who does she remind me of? And I kept on thinking, and now a brain ticked straight in. I touch myself if nobody wants me. The Divinals, and the late Chrissy Amphlett. It's yes. And if there's a Martha Davies from the motels, drop on and buy two there, girl. Awesome epidemic, so
yeah,
they're my go-to channel of the week. Everybody that I can point that way when they get up.
Yeah, man.
My spike was this morning, but a lot of people there. But he had a bit of a raid. He'd still be going now. I spike. We should just jump on his channel for a second and see what he's doing. He's normally just hanging out this time.
changing over the system. We're actually building a brand new system.
There's the ice bike. He's back again.
What we've got here, and man, oh man, will be like a
Oh,
rocket to
yeah?
the moon, then a rocket to the frickin' moon, folks.
It's not a 420 show, but it's he's quite cool about it. He doesn't judge or anything like that.
Yeah, man.
He's Ice Bike and Scully. He's from Western Australia. His lives come in at 10 o'clock our time in the eastern states, and he's at 7 o'clock there. And he's live over in America from last night now.
Wow, man.
Awesome epidemic. What do you mean? I'm very sweet, mate. No, I just, mate. I'm an Australian, mate. I promote this Aussie stuff. Okay, if you've got an Aussie product or you've got an Aussie channel, hey, people. That's how I started off. People will always promote me in many ways, so I'm not scared to promote anything Australian. I'm going to stop off as many Australian places as I can, like a pineapple farm, a banana farm, and see strawberries on the side of the road, or fruit for sale, or veggies. Stop off and buy it. If it's no good, I'll come back and tell the motherfuckers if it's good. I'll let someone else know. I do a thing on TripAdvisor.
Yeah.
And man, I've got over 5,000 people have fucking hit me up on TripAdvisor because I've stopped somewhere and I tell them what it is, you know, what the food's like, what the accommodation's like, what the shop's like.
Yeah, man.
And I've had some people fucking text me back and say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about because you put a bad review in. I said, yeah, I did put a bad review in because your place is a fucking dump. You want to clean it up?
Yeah, bro.
I speak the truth.
I just found the other one.
Hey?
You know? I just found my other one.
We bought one of these to convert fucking US electricity over to our electricity, and we thought, oh yeah. The missus just went to the fucking packing some stuff away and found this one.
Oh wow.
So we didn't fucking need to buy one. We just had to look.
Oh wow, that's good.
That's because we're 240 volts over here. US stuff's 110.
Yeah.
I'm all Australian, mate. If I can promote something Australian, and as long as it's fucking True Blue,
I can
why
know.
not? Hang on. I'll just have to fucking squeeze a little bit more out of it.
Yeah, man.
Why was the bloke laying underneath his car?
Oh, what happened?
Why was the bloke laying underneath his car?
Oh, fuck, mate. I don't know.
He was trying to get the wine out of the diff.
Sir. Oh, bro, this weed's starting to hit me, man. This T20 hits me every time real good, man.
Oh, an adrenaline junkie, are you? I've done the what's his fucking name up in Queensland? The fucking hell, I've got a piece of paper from it. The bungee jump. What's his fucking big name up in Queensland? I've done his one. Oh, fucking hell, what's his name up there in Queensland? Not Trent. Anyway, yeah, my daughter's done the skydiving. I'm going to do the, here's one for you, Epidemics. I'm going to do the Cage of Death in Darwin with a GoPro Live when I get there. I was there 12 years ago and I didn't have the balls to do it. So if you look up the Cage of Death in the Darwin, I'm going there.
Oh, wow, man.
It's a cylinder. You hop inside the cylinder, you put you below the water, and the fucking cock comes right up to right here, motherfucker. He's about that much difference between you and the fucking other side of the cock's mouth.
Fuck, man. That's crazy.
I'm going to do the Adelaide River. The cock adventure out there. Yeah, Darwin's going to be a great. I've been to Darwin before. Got absolutely paralytic on St Patrick's Day in an Irish pub, drinking fucking pints of Guinness.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I was fucking paralytic, mate. I tried to keep up with these army guys that could drink 12 pints and not even blink an eyelid.
Fuck, mate, that's crazy.
The old gear got to about 8 pints and he was fucked.
Yeah, man.
I pulled up and I said to the publican, no more. He said, I know. He said, you're gone. So I stayed there for about. I went with some mates. We went to Darwin and spent just over 14 days there. Went out and hired these little mopeds out. I went out this motel I was staying in and fucking I left all this weed all over the lounge. I forgot all about it. I was at staying when I left, and some of these guys were straighties. They didn't smoke weed, and they were in rooms beside me. And I left all this fucking weed and everything, and I went away and fucking about 3 hours later it fucking hit me. I thought, fuck, what did I do? Did I ever put that away? And I was worried about it. I was too scared to go back to the motel because I thought I had the coppers and everything. When I went back there, it was all put onto the table, all put back in a nice little spot, all cleaned up. No dramas, not a word said. And the lady said to me a couple of days later, she said to me, excuse me, sir. She said, nobody knows what happened in that room. No one will know. And I'm a great fan of it. And you know what I said to her? Are you? She said, yeah. I said to her, when you come tomorrow, are you cleaning the room? She said, yes. I said, your helpfulness and your honesty to me will be greatly rewarded for you. You will see. And she just said to me, are you serious? And I said, yeah. So I left her fucking about 3 grams. I had fucking heaps. I left her about 3 grams in the same spot as what she put the bong back into.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. That's great.
She loved it, mate. She only said to me once after that, because I was only there this was at the end of the period, because she was just, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, there's a great lot of fucking things to see in Australia. I'm going to go and spend some time on Fraser Island.
Yeah, man.
I got a 16 or 14 foot fucking beach rod sitting in the shed ready. I got to find a fucking 14 foot of fucking room in the caravan for it.
Fuck yeah, man.
I might just hook it on the fucking roof and tie it down. I want to go to Yeppoon. I got Yeppoon's on my Yeppoon up in the top end of Queensland. It's on my bucket list.
Yeah.
I want to stay up there, and then there's a place called Byfield National Park just north of Yeppoon, and you can stay there, free camp on the beach with me caravan, be fully self-sufficient. $6 a night.
That is amazing, mate.
$6 a night, and you take everything with you. You unhook, you got your own spot, and the next person might be 2 kilometres, 3 kilometres down the sand.
It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, man. It's good stuff.
Who said 12? Is that?
Oh, that was my fucking alarm, bro. Sorry about that.
No, I just thought there was someone. Who else is in here?
Yeah, Yeah, man.
Yeah, but no, we're going to do some free camping. We're going to go and stay. See, to stay in the caravan park in the tourist time, in the school holidays and stuff, you're looking at fucking $50 a day. Fuck
Wow.
that. I'll go and camp on the fucking side of the road or in down the fucking. I can go 2 weeks without having to worry about fucking plugging anything in.
Oh wow.
I've got what I've got in the back of this fucking ute is that battery fucking set up power. It's cost me nearly $3,000, but it's gonna it'll fuck it. Yeah, it'll keep me fucking out of trouble for. It's like 13.8 volts, and once you keep on driving the car, it just charges itself. And if I pulled up, I can do 150 hours before it needs to be recharged.
Oh wow.
So that's like, and that's just by starting the car up. The more I drive it, and when the car and the caravan's together, that caravan's on fucking full power, mate.
Yeah.
It's just like fucking plugging into a fucking 240 volt fucking socket.
Wow, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's got to be set up the right way, because if you want to be, I want to be self-sufficient.
Yeah.
I got a solar panel on the roof. I'm not sure I know how big it is, and I'm not sure what wattage it is because it comes with the caravan. But I've got another one that I can plug into the front of the caravan that's on a stand, that'll fucking stand out like that on a stand, and that'll give me sort of another 2 hours a day extra fucking power because the sun's just beating down. I put it out. It doesn't have to be moved anywhere. The sun's just going to fucking keep on recharging those batteries while we use them.
Good shit, man. Good stuff.
It's got an air conditioner in there that's fucking it's absolutely like hopping into a freezer once you close all the doors and get it cold.
Yes, sir, man.
I got a new smart TV that's going to be my YouTube channel. It's got a YouTube thing built into it. I can sit in the lounge and look straight across at the TV, and that's my fucking YouTube channel. And the other TV's in the bedroom. That's going to be the TV to watch when we want to watch TV because it's got a big fucking long arm on it.
Good shit, bro. Good shit. Good stuff, man. Oh, bro, I'm so fucking stoned. I'm sorry if I'm not talking that much, bro. This stuff's
Hey, if you fucking bake the weight, that's what it's all about.
Yes, sir, bro. I've got COVID, bro. My throat's hurting, but it's all good, man. I've got my reefer with me. It's all good, man.
I'm gonna fucking look. That doesn't look like it's got fucking anything in a bit of ash.
Yeah, but the bowl's deep.
Yeah, but here, what's this, motherfucker?
Oh, fuck yeah. Are you alright, mate? Oh, good shit, man.
Because I hold the smoke in for as long as fucking possible.
Fuck yeah, bro. That's how you do it.
Oh. Yeah. Get onto the Epic Adventures. I promise you won't be disappointed. But yeah. I'll give you plenty of time. I'll give you all plenty of that. See, when I do these ones here, these lives, I don't say a word about it. I just go fucking live. Whoever turns up, turns up.
Yes, sir.
And I fucked up with Instagram, and there's another channel over there called Gear Changer Down Under. It's because I couldn't work out how to get this channel up and running when I first started. I started a second one now. I got about 50 or 60 people over there that haven't come over here yet because I can't redirect them.
Yeah, and man.
I've tried to shut the channel down, but it's fucking so people want to. It's what's it say? You're going to start charging me rent. Wally Fish says start charging me rent for being here. Good on you, Walt. CSL. Oh, he's talking about him. He's CSL's from Canada.
Oh
He's a guy about he's a guy about my age, and he's just new to the 420 scene.
Yeah,
and,
man.
And he's part of his life, and he's you know, it's a later stage in his life that I started smoking weed when I was I just had my. No, I wasn't old enough for my car license. I wasn't quite fucking 17, so.
Yes, sir.
It's fucking 48 years ago, bloke. Wow.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
And in those days, if you smoked there was some Thai Buddha sticks, mate. Thai Buddha, and it was proper Thai, proper shit. None of this fucking look-alike and tell you. And there was no such thing as fucking doing genetics and all that sort of stuff. Weed was weed back in those days. You smoked what you got. You grew what you could grow. There wasn't it's nowhere near what it is today. But when you smoked that stuff back those days, man, it used to fucking either kick your ass.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy were driving, I used to own a panel van, and me and my buddy were driving down the main street of Sydney one day with the back of it open with the music going. We're going to the beach, to the famous Bondi Beach one day.
Yeah, man.
He kept on laughing at me, and I said, "What are you laughing at?" He said, "That fucking bloke on the motorbike beside you." And I got this big reefer in my mouth. I looked across and fucking hell, it's a fucking copper on a motorbike.
Oh, fuck, bro.
Yeah, he fucking pulled us over. He said, "I can smell that stuff a fucking mile back." I said, "Oh, shit." He said, "How much of that did we got?" And we had like half an ounce hidden underneath the fucking, in the car. And he said, "How much did we got of that driver?" And I said, "Oh, we just rolled this before we left home." And I've still got it in my mouth. And he never said to me, "Take it out of your mouth, get rid of it." He said, he said, "You know, you can get into a lot of trouble for that, smoking that stuff." Well, I said, "I think I know, understand that, officer. I apologise, but I'm smoking it. You've caught me red-handed." And he said, "Well, the best thing for you to do," he said, "when I leave here," he said, "I don't want you to go anywhere for half an hour until you're right to drive again."
Yeah,
I
man.
said, half an hour. So we stayed. Yeah. We sat where we were and smoked another joint.
Yeah, man.
And the old days, mate. If you'd done it now, they'd lock you up.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I feel like, people getting locked up for this fucking weed, like, it's fucked, man.
Weed for me is my medicine now. I've been, when I was driving trucks, it wasn't all about weed. I never got high every day of the week. I couldn't afford to jeopardise my job to do things. But recreational time, I didn't think about the consequences, and I was there.
Yeah.
I used to have many places I could score along the highway.
Yes, sir.
And I used to stop off and have a few sessions with a few people, and
yeah, man,
I got my ass kicked off a major transport company because they couldn't find me for fucking 23 hours.
Ah, man.
Because I was off the fucking grid, mate. They were checking their fucking GPSs and all that sort of shit out.
Yeah, man.
I wasn't there, mate. I was fucking miles away, and they couldn't fucking work out why I was off the grid and why I wouldn't answer this and why I couldn't do this. I was smoking weed.
Yes, sir.
And I jeopardised my job for doing that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for my next script, I'm actually going to be adding the T55.
Are you?
The bubble hat.
You've seen what Terence thinks of that?
Yeah, man. It looks really nice. I just want to see.
Have you tried the oil?
Yeah. Which one? No, I haven't. I've tried a 1-to-1 oil, but I haven't tried like a pure THC oil.
That's 25%.
Yeah, man. That looks nice.
I put 3 mils of that. Oh, not 0.3 of a mil.
Yeah.
In my first cup of coffee every morning now.
Yes, sir. And how does it treat you? What's the difference between smoking and
Well, man, it's. I have different medications that I need to have. Otherwise, I suffer all day in certain little aspects in my feet, in numbness and sharpness, and fucking my feet feel like fucking they've been in the fridge for fucking 12 hours, but they're actually hot because of it's all through the nervous system. And the weed's good, but the weed that I used to smoke, the street weed, it didn't do the fucking job big enough. I could smoke weed until it run out of my head, and I only get a certain amount of expectations and help with my medical condition. Since I've been on a medical oil, this thing is for fucking the ants pants.
Fuck yeah.
I feel it fucking when I take this. I can feel it doing the best. It's been 6 weeks now, and I can feel the best thing fucking coming out of my body every day because I take this at 5 o'clock in the morning with my cup of coffee.
Yes, sir.
And the 225, the topaz flower, 10 grams. I like it. I've got I've got this other one here that they want me. That's the T18. This is only the start, the first thing. So I go back to my doctor and say to him, I'm not happy with this one. Give me something a little bit stronger, please.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there.
Yes, sir.
But it's Canatrek. It's not fucking cheap.
Yes, sir.
But the 225 is good. But there's other ones out there. Canatrek only have a certain thing. So people say to me, go to this other medical company. Once you get approved by the Therapeutic and Goods Administration, your medical signed up all over everywhere. And because most Australians have to have a MyGov account.
Yeah.
If you keep your health records on MyGov, you'll notice the day that you get this sent out from your dispensary, it goes straight onto your medical file.
Yes, sir. So with the medical cannabis, can you like get it off the chemist or?
You've got to have the script.
Yeah, because I bought mine online and I was just worried about the whole delivery time and that, and it took a while. But
you bought it online. Where did you buy it from? If you don't mind
I bought it from Alternaleaf.
So is that a sealed? You don't know what's in that, do you?
What do you mean?
Well, you bought medical marijuana off somebody without a prescription.
Oh no! I bought medical marijuana off Alternaleaf. So I have a prescription in that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Did you get a good deal off them?
I'm not really sure. I think it was about $150 something for the T20.
See that?
Yeah, man. 160.
Yeah, that's without the freight. And that's 225 flower topaz. That is a good smoke.
Yeah.
It is a good smoke. But when you look, this one here, the 18, I get two of them for 250. So that's 20 grams. But guess what?
Man.
That 20 grams is fucking. It doesn't do a lot for me during the day. That's me fucking straight up smoke during the day. It doesn't do a great deal, so I want to fucking get a stronger one. But that fucking oil I take every day.
I'm back, yeah.
That levels me out. I feel really happy with it.
Yeah, man. That's good stuff, man.
I feel really happy. I enjoy it because it's I know that it's fucking you know.
Apparently, the T17 Jerusalem flower was quite good. I heard something
Say
about
that again.
Apparently, I heard something about the T17 Jerusalem flower. Apparently, it's quite good.
I got that off of a fella that was given some, and I was just having a hard time getting some, and he sent me. He's only a few hours away, and I got it within 48 hours, and that stuff fucking that gave me a kick in the ass.
Yes, sir.
They give me so this 17 is just jasmine flower, and it's a nice smoke if you're really looking for to do something with it, but I just couldn't. I don't think it's worth that sort of money. I'd rather try something else and keep my money in trying to find an alternative to what it is.
Yeah, man.
Oh fuck! Did I bring the CSL? How do I unblock people now? Fuck! I just deleted my mate and not the fucking bot.
Oh fuck!
I've done that to I've got to have a look at this. Hang on, I've got to go in here. Guests. It says no banned guests.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Banned guests. It's not. CSL, can you come back in? Oh, I'm back. I mean to fuck this up. Fucking hell.
Where's my phone?
I have to go back to this CSL's fucking thing. I'll have to unblock him. I'll have to unblock me, mate. He fucking can't do that on me. On me fucking Canadian make. Hang on here, bloke. Well, get your fucking sorted. We'll have to go right back to the start here and find you. Well, fancy fucking doing that. See? You got stoned and you fucked it up. And you got stoned and you messed it up. You care the fuck. What have you done here, boy? You're gonna get into fuck. Hide current comment, no. Well. I can only go back through the chat. Fucking hell. No. 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 Oh, I can't get him back. CSL, I'll be fucking working on that one. He's banned. How's I fucking banned the poor bastard? The chat's gone out. New comment, what's it say there? I don't know if Wally Fish is in the fucking... Yeah.
Oh.
Hang on. So what's this one say? On the cans, eh, there, small dog? Yeah, well, I've got to, what up, Patel? I've just fucking pushed me fucking mate straight out the fucking back door. I didn't mean to do it. I fucked up. I fucked up on Google E. He can't get in either. He's probably out there fucking pulling his hair out. Where are you, Wally? Can't get in there, can't get in there. There's somewhere in here that makes him fucking edit. What's edit mean? No, can't edit. Yeah, I know if Google was here, I banned him too. I probably fucking just pushed the fucking wrong button again, you know? Fuck. Man, if something's going to fuck up, he's the one to fucking do it. Oh. Oh, fucking look out. 6 hours. I can't work out how to, I'll have to fucking, I'll ask YouTube how to unblock fucking people. Welcome back. New comment, what's the new comment? Try now. What have we got to try, Wally? CSL, you in the channel? CSL, where are you? You here, CSL? Did you come back or fucking what have I still got? We got there fucking blocked. Oh, he's back. Good. Sorry for fucking you up. But if it ain't for the fucking fish out of water, who knows where I'd fucking be. And I'm thinking it's fucking lunchtime and I'm not going to ask that fucking bloke up there called fucking ZD what's for lunch because he'll give me a menu that's fucking bellissimo. It'll be out of this fucking world. And I'll have to sit here and have a Vegemite sandwich instead of eating. I come from a prawn down under. She just smiled and gave me a banana mart sandwich. Banana, boo 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 boo. What are you gonna do when they come for you? Bad cunt, what? Look at that. I just fucking happened to turn me fucking that cunt there. And it says, while he can fix it, he's our man. Ooh, and looks like the Hook's live doing a ranch fairgrow. You want to? I just noticed that. I'll turn this off. You want to see? You want to see some fucking cooking? Yeah, when I got to get some. I want to show you a fucking the funny side of cooking, pal. I'm not the best fucking cook. I can do an Aussie barbecue. I've cooked prawns before. I can cook fish. I love cooking a steak. I love fried onions, chicken. Put a can of beer up a chook ass and fucking put it in the barbecue. Put a can in his ass and fucking, yeah, I've cooked the fucking plenty of steaks and fucking roasts on fucking barbecues. But you know, you have surprise chefs like Ziggy D, and then you've got Outback Outlaws. He's not a qualified chef, but he knows how to cook. And I'm going to show him up. I'm going to show you how to fuck food up, not eat it. I'm going to show you how to fuck it up. Pretty easy to fuck a food up. It's pretty easy. I'm looking to have some fucking lunch now. I just had a fucking couple of hot cross buns for fucking breakfast and a coffee, 4 pipes, some oil, some T25 and a fucking bottle of Woodstock and bourbon. Not a way to go for fucking 6 hours. I've got to be all good by fucking 4 o'clock. I've got to stop what I'm doing. No more alcohol, no more drugs. So I've got to go take small block out tomorrow. Got to go and do it. And I'm hungry now, I've got the munchies. And I don't want fucking Ziggy D telling me how fucking scrumptious these prawns are and these lobsters and fucking oysters, and he's just a bad influence on me. Bad influence. But I love it. I'm going to go and raid the fucking fridge in a minute. See what I might just have some fucking Cocoa Pops. Always good to come on here, Hook. You just have to fucking see what happens. Medical ahoy, top of the morning to you. It's nearly fucking, it's afternoon, mate. It's 12, it's just gone nearly 12 o'clock, isn't it? Ooh, he's only about 7 minutes off top of the morning. The end of the fucking morning. Anyway, who matters what time it is? Why do we all have to have fucking, we're categorised, we all have to have different time zones. We should be all in the fucking one thing. But that's not the way the world goes, William. That one fucking bit the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another motherfucker bites the dust. I got a fucking awesome fucking shower fucking in my caravan, pal. It's got fucking water and all, and a fucking light in there. I reckon I could go a mean fucking plant there. But it'd have to be a fucking on the move one. Yeah, but in a nice big fucking bucket. It's got plenty of fucking sunlight. Put it out in the sun when you're parked up somewhere. Oh yeah. I showed someone the caravan the other day. They said, "Fucking perfect. You fucking put a big fucking plant in there, yeah." What's going on here? Who's that? The young bloke. Who was that just come through? Eh? Flasher. Come through flashing. Oh, look out. Another one. We got 14 in the fucking chat. 14 fucking legends. I don't know who that was. Did you bring a bong along? Someone fucking flashed past. Put your hand up there, bloke. Ooh. Ah, here we go. Live in Australia. Live. Ooh.
Welcome back, Gear.
Yeah, mate. I'm just looking at that big blower you got there.
Mate, this thing's essential. It's pretty powerful. It
Essential.
can knock your nugs across the room if you're not careful. Mate, this thing's essential. It's
Yeah,
pretty...
right. I visited a mate that you know what he uses when he runs out of bags? He goes and buys those fucking oven bags. And
Other
he reckons
bags?
they're just as, you know how you put your bag on those machines and fucking it all goes into the fucking He uses these oven bags, and when he runs out of them fucking expensive ones, he told me and showed me. He goes and buys those Coles oven bags and does the same fucking thing. And he's got to set up with they're a lot cheaper, but they're not as good as quality for bagging. And but he still uses them. He said they're fucking it gets him out of trouble.
That's funny. That's a good tip to know.
Yeah, well, I never knew it. I never, I was gonna have a bag deal when I was there the other day, but I said to him no. I said next time I come in, and I'll have a bag with you because it's a fucking big thing to fucking drive home, fucking 50 k's off your fucking titties. Especially in the fucking where I live, we've got a fucking one road in, one road out. But yeah. Dave69 says, "How are you, Hook?" And Hook's going to say, "I'm all right, but..." Yeah, we're going to bung on. Very well spoken there. I was going to call you True Dog, but that's fucking 2 words, small dog. True Dog. I just thought, I was just going to say, that's fucking True Dog, that's fucking true. But hey, there's always a snake in the grass somewhere. True dog, man. I might as well wait for fucking afternoon tea. Shep 420. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed with these bags. When I bought my Volcano, it came with 6. One of them broke within the first 24 hours. A second one broke within a week. And a third one broke within like 2 weeks.
Yeah? And did you complain to where you bought it from?
Nah, I didn't. It's a really big company that I got them through.
Yeah, yeah. So their quality control might have got past their quality control, and if they believe in their product, they should fucking. Been me, I would have just sent them a little email and a few little pictures or something and say, explain it. Hey, you can only explain. It's people say, oh yeah, you know. It's you buy from this, you got to get this. If you buy something, doesn't matter what you do. If you spend money, you have a consumer right. And it's a hard road to get sucking some things back, but yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it would have been worth taking some pictures and sending him an email. I guess I was just too excited, but no vaporizer had just come. I wanted to get stoned.
Yeah, well, see, yeah, I've got like little fucking milk containers that orchard bottles. I got fucking 100 of them in a fucking big plastic fucking tub. I'm gonna put them in me fucking caravan. They're portables, just to fucking use one. Next week when I go into town, I'm gonna go and buy a steel stem with a proper fucking stem and cane that I can just put in through the plastic. I've got a one hose hooker, and I got 5 different fucking motherfucker pipes. So I'm not going to be short, but you burn through the fucking the medical pretty quick, and it's supposed to be vapes. So you know, they prescribe 0.10 of a fucking gram. It says here, use 0.1 gram vaporized daily as directed. 0.1 of a gram. The gears have got a lot fucking bigger tolerance than that.
It could be the case that like 0.1 of a gram is just the default. Because Fairgrow was telling me, basically, like you can report back to your doctor and be like, yeah, I was doing 0.1 a day, it wasn't working for me. He's like, all right, use 2 grams, use 1 gram a day. You like use a whole gram, you know, or like use 2 grams or something like that, and then they just keep scaling it up. Up to like 3 grams a day.
Is that 1/10 of a gram? Man, that's only like fucking smoking half a cane.
Nothing. Yeah, it's half a cone.
Half a cane, pal. No, not here. That's why I don't want to go and buy the 18, because the 18's it's a daytime smoke, and it just doesn't have the fucking kick that I'm used to, and I can get 20 grams for $250.
So the Jasmine was 20 grams for $250. Do you reckon it was worth the money?
When I first tried it, I enjoyed it, but as you go through the containers, no, it wasn't. I was better off to smoke that, and that's fucking street.
Yeah. Canatrek. Canatrek have got 3 strains that they grow here in Australia. Which I don't know if anyone's actually tried those yet. That would be pretty interesting to see. Because the T25 and the T18, that comes from Canada.
Does it?
Yeah, they grow it in Canada indoors, under artificial lights. And then Yeah, there's one here. There's three. There's one, the Yamba. Oh, hold on, let's have another look.
Yamba, Y-A-M-B-A.
Yeah, Y-A-M-B-A. The Jasmine. The Jasmine actually
Yamba.
is Yamba.
That's Yamba. That's from up. That's a town up in northern New South Wales.
Oh, that's what they've named the strain after.
Yep.
The jasmine's grown here in Australia, and so's the Kakadu.
Never heard. I didn't even know fucking you can get the Kakadu. What's the Kakadu like?
I'll have a read of it out for you, mate. 17% THC. It's the Wappa. So the Wappa is a pretty popular strain at the moment.
Right.
Indica dominant hybrid. I don't know. It doesn't sound really exciting.
Like you say, Canatrek only promotes so many items. They're one of the most expensive. Well, the pharmacist that I get it off is the expensive one. It's not Canatrek. They just pass it on. I've got to ask Canatrek can they send my prescriptions to somewhere else that I can get fulfilled. But it won't be Canatrek stuff, see? What have we got left in the bowl?
Gio, if you want, mate, I can send you through the details of a doctor who's here in Adelaide, and you can contact him, and you can do it over the internet, and you can start getting prescriptions of all sorts of different stuff through a guy who's in Adelaide.
Yeah, and he's a medical doctor for medical weed, is he?
Yeah, he's the guy that I see.
Yeah, and I suppose the first appointment's expensive, but what you get off him is a lot better than what you're getting off Canatrek.
Oh, I was muted that whole time.
What I was saying is, that doctor you got to pass the information on. He would be an expensive doctor to pay for up front, but what he gives out would be far better off in value wise and in weed wise than what you're getting off Canatrek now.
Yeah, well, you can get Canatrek products and lots of products from other companies. So it's good. He recommends me products. So when I first saw him, he's like, this is what I think is the best at the moment. So he gives me that first. Whereas if you go to Canatrek will just say, have everything we sell. It's all good.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they promote their own product.
Yeah, so it's good to see a doctor who they have interests in certain companies, but, they're going to give you a fairer shake than if you just go to Canatrek.
Can I? How do I visit him? Can I do over the phone or an online fucking consultation? Or do I have to go? I can't go and see him because I've got to go across the border, and I don't. I'm not sure what the fucking.
I reckon if I give you the phone number and you call them, they'll tell you which website to go to and which form. Like you fill out an online form or something like that, and then that'll take you through the process basically. So you just got to give them a ring. I can send you their number. And it's simple as that. It's it's worth looking at.
Oh yeah, anything's worth looking at. It's I'm still going to smoke street weed because it's not that I'm going to be always on the medical, because there's some days unless I keep up with how much I'm going to use and what I've got to find a balance that I'm happy with to smoke. I can't smoke every day because if I've got to drive a motor vehicle with that caravan on the back, if I go to some parts in Queensland and New South Wales, I'm going to drive around the fucking corner and there's going to be a lick test fucking station sitting there looking at me. I was just, it's a fucking hard balance to get that balance.
You have to keep a bottle of vinegar in the car with you so you can wash your mouth out. That's what I've heard at least.
He's a biochemist in Sydney. He's nearly 70 years old. And he tells me there's nothing that's going to mask your tongue. When you look at your tongue, every little fucking thing on there is called a node. And when you smoke marijuana, it goes on your tongue, and all that tongue is coated with nodes, and that's where the THC sticks. So when they give you the lick test, you scrape it, and that's what opens up the nodes and puts out the cannabis fucking THC level, and that's what they're getting you on. What's in your nodes? It's always there. If I always thought that I could make or think about getting someone to make a false tongue to put in your mouth. So you know you're going to get tested by the local copper. He pulls you over. You put this thing in your mouth. As long as you can talk all right, he don't know it's a fucking false tongue. He says, put your tongue out. You put your tongue out, you scrape it, you give it back to him, it comes up negative. And you drive away. Whether or not
I love that idea.
Get away with something like, you know, or put, you know, they're going to see if you put plastic over your lip, over your tongue. You can't spray it with anything. Vinegar's a good thing to put it away, but there's, like you said, there's nothing really that you can mask it with that's going to, there's knock, they put millions of dollars into that fucking little fucking strip tester, and it's a hard decision. I used to know a lady over my way, and she used to always say that the stuff that you fucking rinse your mouth out with, she swore by it, and she got pulled over a couple of times, and she beat it, and she said, "See, I told you it was really good." And then not long after that, she got knocked off. And I said, well, see how good it was? Nothing's inflammable, you know. Nothing says that you're gonna beat the system. Truck drivers used to go and buy fucking hairspray, spray over our number plates. That only stopped the camera from fucking picking it up. Then they fucking woke up to it. The hairspray doesn't work anymore. Because the camera fucking picks it up. It's you find something, they'll find something fucking better. You know? And then if they wanted, they could take you to... Yeah, Sunshine Rainbows, welcome. I didn't see you there, bloke. Good to see you in the chat. A little bit slow today, I suppose, because we're coming up to 6.5 hours. Mark Sucker too, what did he say? Yeah. That's right. Nothing goes to waste, says Brendan. But everybody, weed affects everybody. It's like alcohol. Weed affects everybody differently. It stays in your system. You can. I'd love to be able to do a test where I smoked it today, and then tomorrow, you know, you're going to come close to it. What happens the next day, and how long it takes to get out of your system, but also the law's wrong, and it's a discriminational thing, I think, where you once you smoke weed, you are positive for that weed, where with alcohol you have a variance in 0.05 or point whatever it is in your state, and you've got something to that you can control what you put into your mouth. Now, you can get into trouble for smoking dope today and getting caught 3 days later down the road. It's still in your system. If it affects different people, the judge don't want to know about fucking jack shit. You've got it in your system. You're guilty as charged. There's no level. They can't say that you can't. Oh, you are allowed 10 bongs a day because they don't know what the level is of the THC you smoke. So there should be some sort of line where you can draw a line, and if you can stay underneath it, you don't get in the shit that you can get into nowadays. I drive around my little town, pal. I bought a gopher quite a few years ago because the highway patrol were coming into town and they didn't give a fuck who they pulled over. And a few close calls, so I bought myself a little gopher, man. I used to drive around that thing down the shop, round the fence place, smashed off me fucking titties. I nearly rolled it a couple of times so I can bring that's fucking going flat out round fucking corners, being a fucking idiot. But now it's Russian roulette when you smoke fucking pot out on the highway. And we just done 12 in the chat. Good to see.
Yeah, Gear, I reckon it was around 2018 that they brought the laws in for the no tolerance while driving if you have THC in your system, which is approximately 2 years after they legalized medicinal cannabis in this country. So basically they said, yep, you can have THC, but if you have any amount in your system, you'll have your license taken away, which is really interesting. Yeah. Like you were saying about alcohol, it's like this big variation. My friend's mum's friend, right? She got pulled over 3 times for drink driving, right? And the third time she got pulled over, she tried to outrun the police, you know? And then she only got her license suspended. So it's like, you get caught with with THC in your system, you lose your license. You get caught 3 times drink driving and try and outrun the police, you get a suspension. Like, what?
I'm not going to open a fucking book of worms here, but what about people that are on the stuff that they get up when you've been getting off heroin? What's it called? Ooh, fucking should have thought of that one. Methadone.
Methanol? Methadone? Yeah.
No, methadone. It's not illegal to drive with it in your system if it's prescribed by a doctor. Methadone, and it's you can become a recovering addict, which is everybody's choices. But methadone can also be you can go to sleep on it. They go on and nod on it if you want to get into the true situations. But that you're allowed to do that because the doctor prescribes it. Even though the doctor prescribes the medical, it's not a fucking proven thing. You might get away with a copper on the road that says, okay, it's medical. I don't know much about it, but you won't find too many coppers that will say, look, just get on your way or stay there for an hour or do this. They like to fucking make a drama out of it, mate. And Wally was saying to me this morning that his friends got knocked off, and they actually took him back in the car. They didn't get knocked off, I should say, and they took him back to the station, and then they had to take him back to the car. That's the police law. Is if you are found not guilty, they've got to take you back to where you were stationed at with your vehicle, or where they took you from. But if you're guilty and you get charged, they just open the front door and say, there you go, your car's down the road. But the laws are so different in this country, you know. I drove around for 21 years, true story, 21 years, and this copper pulled me over for doing 118 down a hill, and I passed a couple of cars and caravans in a B double, and he pulled me up. When I come to the fucking the slow down zone, I was in 100 zone, and I just had to. These ones were going a bit slow, and when I got down the bottom of the hill, I come into a country town, and he pulled me over, and he asked me why I was speeding. I said I had to get round those. I wanted to get round those things. He said, but they were doing 95. You were doing over to get round them. I said, well, so what am I in trouble? He said, yeah, I'm going to give you a ticket for because you exceeded the speed limit. I said, come on, I've had 21 years, pal. I could prove it. I said, and he said, 21 years? Don't talk that. He said, give us a look at your licence. And he went away and come back. He said, you're 3 months off 21 years. He said, guess what? I'm going to give you a ticket. He said, because you've got to learn to stick within the 100-kilometre speed limit. That doesn't give you the right to overtake them and just go down the hill. He said you should have waited till there was a passing stage and you didn't exceed the speed limit to get past them. So he gave me the ticket. As he gave me the ticket, he said, I'll tell you, this is because you got a good licence. He said, when you get this, go home. He said, send them the money, plead fucking a good driver, and you've done this and you've done that. Wait a couple of weeks, and they'll send you out a warning, and you'll get your money back. And you know what? I went and done it. Took 6 weeks, and I got a warning. You only get one warning in your life, and I've had mine. Back when I had a truck licence then, that was years ago. But the copper didn't care. He gave me the fucking ticket, and then he told me how to get out.
You beat the system, yeah.
I beat the system, yeah, but I still got a mark against my name, you know. I don't give a fuck about this, mate. I got a car licence and a motorbike licence. That's all I worry about now, because every licence I had, because of my medical condition, I would have had to wait until certain like Vic Roads and certain accreditation companies that I have accreditation with, like dangerous goods licence, explosive ticket. I would have had to all those people start saying to me, where's your credentials, gear? You need to upgrade them or we're going to take them off you. And because my medical condition says I'm not allowed to hold those things with the medical conditions that I hold, truck licences and all, I just give them all up. I went back and handed them all in so that they actually did not take them off me, which is in my favour. I used to have to go and see an endocrinologist, and she's the top of the field in diabetes and pancreatic problems, and she kept on telling me about 2 years out, she said, you're right this year, Steve, you're right this year. Don't know about next year. Next year comes, she said, yeah, you're just coming in underneath the fucking radar. She said, but I don't like your chances next year. Next year come, done all the fucking tests, done all the fucking things I had to do. She said, no, I can't sign out. I can't sign up for you. So I said, what do I do? She said, you just can't drive heavy vehicles again. And you can, but if you get caught, you don't have a licence. And I said, well, I think I better give them all up. So when it was due to give them all up, I handed them all back. I don't have any responsibilities now, but I miss what I do. I drive an automatic and I still change gears. And I have a thing with my beautiful daughter called Small Block. I have a thing with her. We drive along the road and she's sitting in the front jumping around, and I change the gears and go, and she laughs her head off, and then she sees a certain truck that I used to drive, and like the colours, and she said, your truck. And yeah, I got a, where's that fucking, there's a bloke over, I've got to find the rest of it. I'm going to put it together. That there is a gear stick. It's made from a 3D printer. And it's got a cover that goes over the top of it. And then these little holes here is where your different ratios to your gearbox is. Where you flick the button up. You flick the button up in that little hole. And then you flick the button up in that little hole. It's a handmade fucking gear stick. It's got a little cover on the top. It's down in my little box here. And this guy in Western Australia called Mika Steve, he's got a printer. And he asked me if I asked him if he could fucking make me one up, so he sent me two. It's somebody that'll fucking, just a fucking gear stick. Change the gears, fucking. And I thought that was a great little thing. I'm going to put on some wood and put it in my caravan. I'd like to put it on the fucking dash of my car, but it'll stick out. a dual clutch truck. A dual clutch. I've driven a dual gear stick. It's called a Joey box. Johnny Sky. Hook live a minute. Yeah, I'm staying here, bloke. I'm staying here for. It's not that I don't want to go over and support him, but yeah, no, it's spammer in the chat. Yeah, there is too. Sorry, bloke. Thanks for reminding me. See you later, alligator. Motherfucker still here, is he? Yeah, but it's everybody's, you know, you if you drive on drugs these days, you can end up in jail for a lot of years if you fucking do something wrong. You can fuck off, I didn't block John, did I? No, I didn't. Are you still there, John? Johnny Sky? Because I done that to CSL, and they said I blocked him, but I didn't. Yeah, go if you like, Brendan. Say hello to the boys. Tell them to come and do a raid on me. Put the numbers up a little bit. I'm not after numbers, I'm after fun. Johnny Sky was blocked. How do you unblock him? Johnny Sky was blocked. Now, how the hell? No, that's not going to fucking... No, that's not the fucking right button. Look out, you'll fuck the channel up. Sorry, Johnny. Didn't mean to fucking do that. I've got to learn how to fucking get you back. John Sky was blocked. Get rid of that one. In there. Does anybody out there hear me? No. Well, I must have stopped this. Did I stop? I haven't stopped the stream because it's still going. I've got to make you a moderator. Anybody? I've got to go and... I've got 5 in the chat. I just dropped down from fucking 14 to 5. It's 8. I've got to go and do something first. I've got to go and say hello. Porsche at the President. Oh. I'll put you on the sleep. Wonder why. Hasn't moved for fucking 6 hours. Holy shit. What's happening back at the fucking nest? What's happening back at the house? Ooh! I've got 4 in there, so that makes there's 2 other people in there, so I wonder who... I've got to work out how to get these fucking people back. Who did I fucking just get rid of? John. How do I get fucking John back? I've got to find... Can you look that up on YouTube, darling? How to get someone back from... How to unblock a person? I've got to make you a moderator. So that you can see some of these Russian bots in here. These different languages. We don't want them in here. What do you mean? What do you mean you're not on there? So see, I said I didn't... People saying I'm blocking somebody. I haven't blocked anybody because when I go to that fucking setting in... what's it called? Fucking... In settings... It says guests, no banned guests. So I haven't banned anybody. Oh, well, that could be fucking... Anyway. I've got to get a few people back. Got to learn how to do that. unblocking somebody and making something. I need a moderator. Someone that can watch the chat, and if anyone comes in that you don't know or someone says something, you can block them. So, CSL, he's in Canada. He says, "Glenda, you got this." So, what's the star mean? Hook is calling Fairgrow out. Whoa! CSL, if you can hear me, anyone else in the chat, I want to shut this down, and I'm just going to go over and have a listen, bloke. All right, I started back up again, but hey, I want to go and have a look at the next best 10 things of fucking YouTube. Yeah, I'll be back, but I'm going to close it down. See you, darling.